hello. Oh god, my throat. I forgot to take my throat candy before the stream, so I'm sorry if I sound like shit. Hi. Hello. Whoa. You did not just do that. Holy. Wait, I muted myself. Oopsies. Then we're gonna. I pressed the wrong button. My alerts are gonna be going off for a while now. Sarah, thank you for the 50 memberships. Thank you. Arigato. Who came in? Oh god, I don't know how I'm gonna really say thank you and welcome to all of you. 50 fucking people. Yeesh. Holy fuck. You did not have to do that. We just started. Wait, did I get rated? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Wow. This one stream, we're not even like 2 minutes in. Oh god, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Okay, I cannot keep track of 50 different people. Hi. Hello. Wow, the burbs are all coming to my streams. Wow. Started off with Takanashi Kiara, and then yesterday I had Ezra on my stream. Now we have Oka raiding me. Holy, I am surrounded by burbs. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for the donut. Petanco raid. You see me on Twitter before, I would hope so, yes. If you haven't, that'd be kind of sad. Why are you here? Hi. Wow, YouTube is telling me now would be a good time to insert ads. It just popped up on my screen. It just popped up here. I'm gonna show you. Just look at this shit. You see that? Yes, YouTube. Yes, because now would be a great time. Just gonna close that. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube weird like that. Oh gosh. Thank you for the dono again, whoever it was. Has a hammer is flat as a... I'm not gonna say that out loud because that would be admitting it. But yes, fuck you. My gosh. Service, thank you. Thank you so much for the 50 freaking gifted memberships. And I know they're not cheap. So... even bigger thank you. I appreciate you. This thing is really gonna keep going for a while. Okay, so today's stream, I think you all can tell what it is by now. I don't need to elaborate. I have a lot of things that I'd like to talk to, and I also don't want to waste your time. So, I hope you'll be patient with me as I try and answer every single question everybody has asked. But I have a list of stuff that I wrote down beforehand, which I hope you guys... the thing is, I tried to think of questions and like topics that I think the majority of you would all ask me. That way we can eliminate any repeat stuff, and all of that. Oh, bye, Oka! Thank you for rating me again. Thank you. If you guys don't know Oka, you really should know Oka. Just saying. But yeah, I came up with stuff already. Like I said, don't want to waste your times and moonies, because time is moonies. So before I actually start talking about stuff. Oh, Spanner, thank you for the dono. Let's start the donation fund to get Mieko a third monitor. I just got my second and it's not even done yet. It's not even done yet. I haven't even set it up yet. I'm still streaming on one monitor right now. I'm sorry. I need the cables, okay? I don't have it yet. Hopefully this doesn't kill my ears. Oh gosh. Let's turn that on. Ooh, yes, you got some nice cozy BGM. Let me set this up for myself first. I'm sorry. I'm not as organized as I usually am today. Gomen. Okay, I'll make it really quiet. Make it really quiet to the point that even I can't hear it. Okay. Ooh. Anyway, I hope you all had a good day. First of all, I certainly had a time. So, if you okay, I'm gonna just tell you a quick recap of my day because I need to rant about it a little bit before I can even talk about anything else. So, yesterday my bank account almost got hacked. So, my not credit card. I don't have a credit card yet. My debit card got deactivated, and $3,000 were gone from my account. So I went to the bank today to get a new debit card, and the people there were just like, "So your old card is still under investigation. We don't know if we're gonna be able to get back your $3,000, and you're gonna learn later today, in the stream, because I will talk about this. But $3,000 is about the same amount that it's honestly." I hate to say it, but $3,000 is about 3 to 4 months worth of streaming income. Okay? You're gonna learn more about that later. I'm gonna show you guys my analytics, but 3 to 4 months of streaming, with how often I stream, is a pain in the ass to have to think of losing, and I've been really anxious about it, but I hope I will get it back. I really don't know when that will be, but I'm just gonna pray with my life that I will get it back. Otherwise, I'm gonna cry. It is a big chunk of money. And you know, people can earn that really fast sometimes, but for me, no. For me, no. Though that was my hard-earned $3,000 over 3 to 4 months, okay? I will talk about more about income. That's one of the topics that's on my list of stuff. But, okay, yeah, I just had to rant about it. And I got hit on by a high schooler today, okay? I got hit on by a high schooler when I was trying to get my Starbucks drink. When I went to the bank, and I went to the mall that was next to the bank. And then for lunch, I wanted Starbucks. And then the freaking high schooler who was working at Starbucks tried to hit on me. And they... yeah, okay. I've had a day. I've had a day, guys. It's been a day. When you're my full-time salary, oh god, oh no, yabai. Shush. Okay, also I have what's it called? No, not in slow mode. I have ultra low latency, so chat should be relatively fast today. I'll try and keep up with it, but like I said, there's a lot of things that I'd like to get through. And I'm trying to make sure I save questions for the end, but I'll also have the question thing up, and I'll try to answer any as we go. So I don't think I'll be able to get through any of the first ones at the moment, considering how I'm pretty sure that some of the questions that are here is something I'm gonna answer. Because looking at it all, yeah. Rayless, why are you so cute? That's your question? Because I was born this way. Okay. Let's change this. Let's change that to how I started, because I think that's pretty important. How you even become a full-time VTuber like moi. Let's see here. So I guess I'm pretty sure there's a lot of new people in my chat today. And hello, nice to welcome you to the chat. You are now a Minodachi, and you're not leaving. Okay. But hello, if you don't already know me, I am Mieko Mino. You can call me Mie. I am a immortal human, angel in training, and I have a big hammer. Yes. Okay. Okay. Are the alerts done now? That took a long time. Holy shit. Also, this isn't centered and it's bothering me. I'm sorry. This is... nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Anybody who's new here, hello. And everyone who's been around for a while, also hello. Any lurkers who are here, also hello. Hi. Fix one petan. You can't fix a petan. You don't need to fix a petan. Petan is life. Bonk? Bonk? No, wrong one. Bonk. Okay. Hello, Falk. Hello. I usually like to say hello to everybody at the beginning of the stream, but chat's kind of been going too fast for me to say every single name. But yes, hello. Hello to my lurkers, to the chatters, to other VTubers who want to know what it's like to be me. Oh, hi Frankie. Hi. Chat zooming on. Yeah, this is a real fast chat. Usually my chat rate is like a 2. Now it's 12. You're a lurker. Hi Renity. Unicode, hello. Bank. Wait, bank. Like tink-a-tink? Tink-a-tink? Not bank, tink-a-tink. Thank you for the dono, though. Still readable? I'm trying. Okay, so, I started streaming, not full-time, last year when I was still in university. So, last year, in March, that's when I decided that I would become a VTuber. And at the time, I was in 4th year, finishing off university, and that was my 4th year, so, yeah. What else? I was studying healthcare. I have a degree in something healthcare related. I don't really want to explain what it is for privacy reasons. Oh, Yumiko, thank you for subscribing. Distraction Noodle, thank you for the dono. Thank you. That is a distraction noodle, what the fuck. But yes, I do have a degree in something healthcare related, if you don't already know by now. And to give you a better idea, my minor is in physiology. So yes, I was on the path to become a healthcare practitioner. And during finals, I got really stressed out. And I was like, I need an outlet, so I actually ended up getting into VTubing. So, I started PNG tubing around April, May? Early May. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the dono! Dr. Mie, I'm not a doctor, I can't be called a doctor, that would be illegal. Yeah, that's how I got into VTubing, is I needed an outlet. And if you don't already know my backstory and my history and the shitty health condition I have, well, that's okay. But that's also part of the reason why I went into VTubing in the first place. So, in the beginning, PNG. And then, about a month later, I became a chibi VTuber. And then, I was a chibi VTuber up until last year, November 2020. And I debuted a full big model, a bit lower quality and cheaper than the one I currently have by like 3 times. But, I used that model for a very long time, up until this year in April, I believe. I think. Maybe less. I think it was less. I don't know. Somewhere around there. I'm getting times a bit mixed up because it's been so long. But I got monetized this year. I reached 1K also this year. So when we look at analytics later, you will see the time frame and how long it took for me to get to 1K. And the amount of subscribers I had, the type of like the growth that I had and the audience that I had. We'll look into that a lot later, so don't worry. I'm just trying to give you like a very quick summary of my streaming career so far, so I don't look like someone who doesn't know what she's doing. Okay, so this year in June, so June 4th, that is when I debuted this model. We'll talk about model pricing and stuff as well when I talk about income. And then I've been streaming since. Yeah. Around last year in November, that is when I went completely full-time. So for about, I'd say from April till November, I was working as a research assistant. And then November onwards, I was full-time VTubing. Oh, Cozy, congrats for packing! Congratulations, please fly safe and text me when you land, okay? I love you too! Mwah! Actually, yes. Yeah, so, I guess it was really strange to go from working at a clinic and then going into research in healthcare, like healthcare stuff. That was my life. I grew up around it, and then I dropped it all for VTubing in November when I don't think I hit 1,000 subscribers yet at the time, but I dropped it anyway, which was honestly very sketchy, very, very not well planned of me. But again, part of the learning experience. You can't be a full-time VTuber right off the bat. Okay, but yeah, that is how I started. I guess what can we talk about after that? You dropped your job this summer. It is a very scary thing. If you're not a VTuber, you may not know what it's like to have that, like, okay, it's all or nothing. You know? It's very scary to have to drop something that you worked so hard for. I went 4 years university, never took a break, even in the summer. I took summer school all 4 months. Also worked a job, had my clinic job, and you know, I was on the path to get my master's degree. But no, no, I did not apply to go to my master's last year because I decided to go full-time VTubing. And I know a lot of people are very worried about telling their family that they're streamers or that they're a VTuber in any capacity. I ended up telling my parents that I was a VTuber when I got monetized this year. I think that was around March. I believe that was in March. If it wasn't March, then it was probably the month after. Yeah. And I will talk about my experience with telling my parents with the whole experience of getting monetized, how that influenced everything, and how I saw my VTubing career. I will say that when I started, I did not view VTubing the same way that as I do now. And it's taken a very long time for me to develop the habits that I have developed, the community that I have developed. Everyone has different values and niches when it comes to VTubing. So maybe what I'm about to say is not going to be your thing and you're not going to want to do it, or you don't want to learn from it. And that's okay. I am just going to impart how I became a VTuber. I don't expect anyone to do the exact same because everyone's journey is different. And, you know, it's all about learning, I guess. I'm still learning. There's still things I don't know if I should do or not. But yeah. Okay. Let's get into the nitty-gritty. Yeah, okay. So, how I got model. I think models are probably one of the biggest things you notice about VTubers. So let's start with that. Pricing too, budgeting. Money in this world, sadly, is very important. Oh, hey, Rosa. Hello, hello. What you doing here? Hi. I hope you're having a fun time. Okay. So, if you want to be a full-time VTuber, well, you're gonna need a model. And, I was still in school at the time. And when I started, so money was tight. Money still is tight. But I decided to design my model and not pay a lot of money for it. So I drew my own PNG to start. That cost me no money because I had my iPad already and I have a background in art. So I was able to design my own stuff, was able to draw my own emotes, was able to draw my own badges and other stuff like that if I ever had to. I also drew my own overlays at some point, so girl's done everything. And I wasn't good at digital art at the time. I was horrible at it. But that was no excuse for me. I was like, I have the tool in front of me. I can do it if I want to. I just didn't really bother beforehand to really learn more about digital art. And it's very difficult to try and learn something off from the beginning because I'm a traditional artist originally. I did watercolor and painting stuff. I never really did digital, and that's a completely different type of art medium. So starting off, I designed my own model with a sketch, and it was very hard. I tried to draw a live 2D model, but it was just something I couldn't grasp. I had a lot of trouble. It was making me really frustrated, so I decided to commission somebody. And that person took over 6 months to give me my model. The person I commissioned was the one that model that I got, I debuted in November last year. It was like the big head oppai model. And I was getting really impatient already a month in because they were just still not doing anything. I was just like, did I get ripped off? So I found someone else to make me a chibi model for the time being. Which was honestly, it was probably a better idea for me because it meant that I could be very, very chill. And I had a feeling that with my background and how I grew up, Ojo-sama chibi, that's kind of cute. That's the vibe I wanted to go for. So I never swore on stream. I never swore on stream. I never did anything on Seiso. I just had a fun time And my family had no idea that I was streaming. They would just assume that every night I would be playing games with my friends until 4 a.m. in the morning. And it was really awkward to explain, like, yeah, I have to be awake at that time. You know, totally not strange. Hi, Toto! Good old chibi model? Yeah, alright, let me show you the chibi model. Since I'm talking about it, I'll take the time to show you guys what it was. Pretty sure it was this one. This costed me like less than $150. Pretty cheap model, but very cute. Very cute. Yeah. This was a long time ago. This is how I started. Yeah. It was a while ago. I haven't used this model since last year. So yeah, look at all this. I've had over time I had the multiple outfits. How do I get rid of this? I wish I could get rid of that. That's another one. And then I had this one. A lot of different outfits thanks to very generous donations that my viewers gave me. Yes. And then after that, I had this one. I'm just zooming through these really fast. This is the one that took 6 months. But I designed the outfit myself. Okay? Yeah. Very cute, very cute. And then in June, I got this one. Which is a big upgrade. Very big upgrade. It takes forever to load because it's so big. Yes, this is my journey of how many models I've had and the types of models I've had. Okay? So, I know what it's like to be a PNG, a cheapie, and a cheap model, nano, and expensive model. I've had experience with all of those. Which I think is a lot. I think it's quite a lot of experience. So, yeah. PNG model? Oh, let me show you guys that. Hold on. I gotta go through my files. Give me a second. I saved it in this, like, a folder behind all of the other things. Reactive PNG? This one. Yeah. I started out with this. This is how I started. I think it's best to start with a mega expensive model. Yes, and I agree. Very much. Very, very much. I also have a closed mouth version and like an O-shaped mouth version, but yeah. That is my beginnings. First time seeing it? Really? No, Discord PF that old. Oh, it was. You're right. I get this gift from. Yeah. Little fang. I still have the fang. That is something that I never got rid of. Ah, you see it? Ah, e. Yeah. I kept it because I really enjoyed it. It was the Kusogaki vibe. And I know I have the Kusogaki vibe. Very educational Kusogaki vibe. Okay. So, blue, purple all the way? Yeah, and yellow. And yellow. That's how I started. So, I know what it's like to be all of those. I know what it's like to be very small with only 50 subscribers for a long time. Again, we'll go through analytics later, I promise. But... those are my beginnings, and I cherished the experiences that I had during that time a lot because I cannot imagine like what it would be like to just shoot up to fame with no experience. I'm so glad that I decided to go with the route of slowly growing and not instantly just trying to take off and spend all my money. It was incredibly difficult to learn everything. Yeah. I think it's a mistake that a lot of people make is they throw in money to get the best model they possibly can and it goes down the drain because maybe they want to rebrand or they have to restart and it's not a good thing. Oh, welcome Cody. So yeah, I've had a very slow growth. Again, you will see in when I talk about analytics, and I'll show you my analytics too. I found out some settings I'd like to show you guys. Yeah. Oh, Monpaka, you're here. Hi, I saw your question. I'll talk about my daily schedule in a bit. I have that as a topic after this. But yeah, that was my model. That was my model history. Yeah. Content again, it takes time, not money. Even the big videos blew up last year have been streaming for years. Exactly! Exactly! It takes so long to get the algorithm to love you. Forever. It takes forever and ever. And I kept streaming very frequently. I'll tell you guys about how frequent I streamed last year and how it went forward from there, okay? So, when I was still working in research last year, I didn't stream every single day like I do now. I used to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and either Friday, Saturday, I think. Definitely throughout the weekend. But I didn't do streams every day, which I feel like I could have done but didn't do. Because I was trying to learn a lot of art behind the scenes and getting emote commissions and stuff started. Yeah, I don't like those abnormal expectations. I went in knowing that I was gonna start out small, and I expected to start out small. Going in thinking that you're gonna make it right away and you're gonna earn a shit ton of money is not the way to go about it. I think a lot of my chat can tell by now, I don't stream for the money. If I streamed for the money, I would have quit a long time ago, okay? Once you look at my income, you will see, okay? I don't earn a lot. I do not earn a lot. I stream as often as a full-time job, but no, I do not earn a lot. And yeah, we'll talk more about that later, I promise. Okay, so if you don't go into VTubing genuinely wanting to just have fun, make content, you're not gonna last. You're gonna like fall off the edge of a cliff and just be like, nope, this ain't for me, goodbye, you know? So I would highly suggest not doing it for the money. And if you don't have fun VTubing, your chat's not gonna have fun watching you, and it's just, you know, yeah. But over the time, like, finding what I loved and how I wanted to structure my content took so much experimentation. Like, last year, I was so Seiso and I didn't swear on stream. I would always say shoot instead of shit. Like, I tried so hard to be as Seiso as possible and family friendly. Look at me now! I swear on stream, I make sex joke. I am unseiso, and if I wasn't unseiso, I wouldn't have had commissioned different outfits that have more skin showing, okay? Now you talk about 2-inch pinky finger. Exactly. If you know, you know. Okay? So, originally, I really was just... I knew to go into VTubing thinking that it was just a hobby and I'm not gonna earn much from it. It's just a way to kill time while I'm working. And slowly took off. I was getting a little bit more income. I was earning maybe like 100 per month when I started. Not through super chats and anything, obviously, but it was through stream elements, because that's... I'm gonna talk about income again later, but that's how I started earning income first. Then I got a little bit of art commissions, which boosted me up a bit. And obviously my real-time, like real-life job was earning me more money than being a VTuber. But I hated it. I hated being in research. I hated doing clinical research because it was boring as heck. I was reading scientific journal articles every single day, doing APA format referencing, and... my gosh, I hated it so much. Reading every intro and summary and method section, stats and conclusions, p-values, and... I was not having fun. I loved being able to work in healthcare, but my god, I hated it so much. I remember, like, being told that I look too young to be a healthcare practitioner, that people are gonna mistake me as a kid. They're not gonna take me seriously if I ever be to become a doctor. When I worked in a clinic and I was actually, you know, working with patients, a lot of them would question me if I was old enough to be doing the examinations I was doing on them. Like, if I was allowed to be handling the technology that I was working around, and it sucked ass, man. Okay, being told that while I'm working and earning money, like, that I should not be here trying to gain experience to become some kind of doctor in the future, I was like, I hate this. I don't care how much money it's gonna give me. I hate this. So when I turned to VTubing and I noticed how, like, I was genuinely having fun with it and I could earn at least some income from it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna drop healthcare stuff. There's no way that I'm gonna stay here. At least for now. There's a lot of emotional fatigue. So much fatigue. Oh god. My hours were shit as well, okay? I sometimes woke up at 4 in the morning. Sometimes I had to wake up at 5 p.m. to get to work for a night shift. It was really damn hard. Oh, Rosie Buns, I see your question. I will answer that when I get to the section when I talk about it. I trust. I'll get there. But yeah, I don't want to get into that too much because it's honestly makes me triggered. But yeah. And you're just like, awesome, what a great start, right? The emergency room, the ER was just, it was hell. And they say to be in healthcare, you need to have a very strong mental capacity and you can withstand a lot of the, you know, you have to think on your feet. And I could do that. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty good at it. But I did not like it. I couldn't say that I want to do this for the rest of my life. No. I can say I would want to be a VTuber for the rest of my life, yeah. But I couldn't say that for healthcare stuff, no. So I came into healthcare. I came out of healthcare and I came into VTubing instead because VTubing genuinely felt like something I wanted to do and I could earn money from it. And I felt that if I genuinely worked hard enough for it, I would be able to make it a full-time job. And I guess when, like last year, when I worked a full-time real person job and then also part-time streaming on the side, I was like, okay, no. I'd rather not do the full-time gig. I'd rather just be full-time VTuber. YouTube's slow on the notifications today, huh? RIP! I hope that's okay though. Okay, so I talked about the model. I talked about how I thought about going into it. I didn't think I'd go into VTubing and become full-time. No. I went in thinking that I was gonna be part-time forever and ever. Really my 2 years today? Oh, thank you. I'm honestly skipping over a lot of things. Because this is just a summary of stuff on how I started. We still have more to get through. I'm trying to be fast. I talked about my healthcare stuff. Oh! Social media. Quick briefing on that, I guess we can do. I started Twitter last year in... No, I started Twitter November 2020 when I wanted to play Animal Crossing. And I posted a lot of Animal Crossing stuff. I turned that account into a VTubing account. I started off with 50, maybe even less, like 20 followers. Did not have a YouTube account yet. Joined a Discord server. Met a shit ton of great people. Only ended up staying friends with about 10 of them. Which is now the Higambana Familia, which is also kind of like a mini VTuber group that's not official in any way whatsoever. Yeah. They're still my best friends in the VTubing community till this very day. And I think I gained about 100 followers from that. Was that the one I met you on? Yes! Yes, it was! You're one of the 10 friends! And then, yeah, I've known Toto for a very long time. Toto has seen me when I didn't even have a YouTube channel yet. Toto, I am sure that you are one of the first, like, 20 subscribers I had on YouTube. Trust. And, I think it's all on my phone, I think, but I gained 1,000 subscribers sometime earlier, maybe like around winter time last year, I think. Yeah, question mark. And until now, I only just gained up to 2,000. So I used to really worry about my Twitter following count, but then my YouTube numbers started increasing, and that's when I was just like, maybe I should focus on the numbers on my actual main streaming platform, not Twitter. Because so many people I see on Twitter have like 10k, 20k followers, and then their streaming platform is like 8k, 2k. I'm like, so you're more of a VTuber than like a streamer. It made me concerned about what to prioritize. If I should be networking and posting stuff on Twitter to gain more viewers, or am I supposed to be streaming more often and posting more stuff, or, you know, making shorts and other stuff on YouTube? Like, I did not know. It made me hella confused. But then I ended up doing what I thought was correct and focusing more on my main streaming platform, which shot me up from 1k to 2k, and then now we're at 3k. Oh, Vera, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. But yeah, that's how Twitter was for me. I end up seeing Twitter as just like a shitpost dump place for me now. It's where I post my going live tweets to connect with other VTubers. I rarely follow viewers on Twitter because I see Twitter as a VTubing network platform, not a me to viewer platform. It's more of, if I want to interact with my viewers, I will do that on YouTube primarily. 4K soon? No way! There's no way! We just got to 3K like a month ago. You're funny. But okay. That was that. Let me talk about my daily schedule. I'm gonna change this. Day in the life of a full-time VTuber, because I think that sums it up about how I got here. Through a lot of hard work. But there's my daily, daily schedule first. We'll talk about weekly after. I haven't been on my Twitter before. You should. 3.99? Oh, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay, let me know when it hits 4K. We'll celebrate together. Yeah. Okay. Daily schedule. Okay. So, obviously every day is different. I have a life outside VTubing too. You know, this is like the same if you work a real-time job. You have a life outside of your real-time job too. I am the same. I have a life. So, my day starts at around 10 to 11 a.m. in the morning. I wake up with my dogs. I pet them, I cuddle them. I go wake up, brush my teeth, wash my face, do skincare. And then I carry my doggos downstairs for breakfast. And I watch some TV with them, you know, just chilling, just slow, easy morning. That's how I usually am. And then I have lunch, eat, you know, be healthy. I make different food every day, but I do not make instant noodles, okay? I'm more cultured and healthy than that. So, for about... I guess I eat lunch up until like 1 to 2 p.m. I take my time, alright? And then, I draw for a majority of the afternoon. I either draw, or I come up with streaming ideas, or I, go and help out my family because, some family members that are within my neighborhood, we all kind of live close together. Some of them need rides to go to places. They need help translating stuff. So I end up being the one... Oh, Jerikas, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I end up being the one to help my family out, driving them to banks or something like that. Yeah. Especially my grandparents, because... I mean, my grandparents, they can drive and stuff on their own, but if they're doing things that might need some help with translation, like bank stuff, for example, that's when I would go with them. Or if they're meeting, I don't know, like lawyers for stuff, or they want to go traveling and things like that. Like I will help my grandparents or my aunt and uncles and stuff. Sometimes I even pick up my cousins from school if my aunt and uncles can't make it. Oh, hi Kawa, hello. But yeah, that's what I do in the afternoon. Sometimes I might meet up with a friend so that we can do art together at a cafe, or just to catch up with them and stuff. So I have a social life. I have a family to look after and care for. Okay? And then sometime in the afternoon I will go work out. Typically between 4-ish, starting 4 to 5, about an hour. Grocery man. Yeah, that's me. Konnichiwa. Hello. Yeah, 違う。おはようでしょ。おはよう。I do touch grass. I know. Why do you think I haven't burnt out? I haven't stopped streaming. Like I think I've been streaming every single day since November. I haven't taken a break. Okay. Yes, I've gone traveling, but that's less than 3 days, and 3 days is sometimes a regular part-time streamer schedule, alright? I stream every fucking day. Yeet. So, after I work out and stuff, I go make dinner. I make the rice, and I shower. After I make the rice, I have a workout thing in my basement, so yeah. チャンネルを登録しました。Twitter もフォローしました。ありがとう。ありがとう、ありがとう。Wait, did I get the 4K? We got the 4K? Banzai! Banzai! Whee! Thank you guys for 4K. We'll celebrate another day, I promise. Now is not the time, but thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ah, you guys are so sweet. Arigato, minna. Horere? Mama. Oh, Pangola, thank you for the soap. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on 4K. Thank you, thank you, thank you. みんなおめでとう。一人でできなかよ。できないだからに。I can't do this on my own. You guys got me there. Thank you. ありがとう、ありがとう。Thank you, guys. Neo, thank you for the soap. 4,000 hype. Hype! やったやったやったやった Oh wait, I don't think I made a Discord. Hold on. Did I make a Discord? I mean, Discord... command, that's the word, right? Let me add a Discord command for you, cause I feel like I should. I'm sorry that I didn't do that. Gomennasai. Gomennasai. I'll make a Discord thing for you, please. No limit, never expire. Copy. Hold on, I'm trying to be fast. Okay, I made a Discord command. This should work now. Oh fuck, welcome to the membership. Thank you. Starlight, thank you for the super. 4K omedetou, so proud of you, Mie. Go, go, go. We going! We're going places! We're going places! Asahi, hello. Could finally afford a copium. You're a copium member? Yes, I am the copium. I need copium. Oh, wait, Rabbit, Usagi-kun! Arigato! Congratulations on the 4K. It's very one to Akane Sport. Yeah, I like the joy of the 4K. Zehi! Zehi egaku! Onegai shimasu! Onegai! Arigato! Okay, where was I? Oh, Animate Akumen, thank you for joining the membership. Thank you. Welcome. Okay, I gotta get back to telling this stuff. I'll never stop otherwise. Oh gosh. Okay. So I work out from 4 o'clock to around 6. Okay, I do not know what that says. Bun something. Bun something. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Yes, I did, Asahi. Yes, I did. Oh, thank you. Also, welcome anybody who just subscribed and became a member again. Thank you. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah. So what was it? Oh yeah, workout from 4 until 6-ish. I make rice around 6:30, and then I shower. By the time I come down, my parents are home, so we make dinner together. Then we eat together, and I spend some time with my family. Sometimes not a lot of time though, because I've been starting streams at 9 PM EST. So I only get to see my family, like my direct family, like mom, dad, sister. I only get to see them for about 2 hours if they come home at 7. I get to see them for about 2 hours, and then I have to stream. So even though we live in the same house, I hardly see my family, which kind of sucks. There are some days though where I don't stream at night. Some other alternatives to that daily schedule would be wake up at 9:50, brush my teeth, and get ready for the day and stuff. I stream at 10 up until I have to go make lunch. I make lunch, I eat, do the same things in the afternoon, like helping out my family, doing art, planning streams, and then work out or chill even more and be a potato. Make dinner a bit earlier so that when my parents come home, it's all done, and they don't have to work too hard and stuff. I get to spend the night with my family, and then I will either talk to some friends so that I maintain my, you know, outside of VTubing relationships, or I will talk to some VTuber friends and I try and maintain those relationships around too, because I am very bad at interaction. I'm a big introvert. So I like to make sure I set some time in my day to talk to people. It is very important for your mental well-being, even if you don't think it is. Like, some people are like, oh no, I don't want to talk to people. I like being an introvert. We don't need to go out. Like, I want to just stream and be on my own and work, and stream, be on my own and work. But no, I genuinely think if you don't want to burn out, you need to rant to somebody. You need to be able to find people that you can talk to about that kind of thing. Like, it's very difficult otherwise. Oh, Greed, thank you for being a member for a month. Thanks for being willing to share details about VTubing. Of course, of course, of course. I feel like it's very rare to find a small indie VTuber like myself that does it full time. I've been very blessed with, like, you know, being able to do it, because I know not everybody has that privilege to be able to do something like this full time and be supported by their family for it. I'll talk more about, like, my family being involved and stuff, like, when I get to it. But yeah, okay, that's the daily schedule. But if I talk about what I do during the week, sometimes I'll be like, I'll make my weekly, like, some weekly stuff that I do, I should say. Something I don't do every day would be making a schedule to post out. I've only started doing that recently. For the majority of this year, I've just been streaming every single day at a specific time. Oh, Mendes, thank you for subscribing. Is it so real? It is. I'm trying to be as real as I can. I'm not giving you guys, like, the fairy tale version of how to be a full-time VTuber. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. You gotta work for it, man. There's really no way to just suddenly grow and be big. It's not like that. You can't do that. That's fake. Whoever tells you that you could just stream and grow by streaming like once a month, no, that's fake. No, I'm giving you realism. Yeah, get it. Yeah, thank you. Schedules can be hard. They can be very hard. They're very difficult to stick to sometimes, especially when things kind of just get thrown in your face out of the way, and you're just like, oh no, I did not plan that. I get really anxious when something doesn't go my way or something happens that I don't expect, like my bank account being hacked. That's something that made me very anxious. But yeah, making a schedule for the past year, up until like 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, I was streaming every single day, starting stream between 9 and 10 p.m. Within that hour bracket, I would schedule the stream 15 to 20 minutes before the stream started. And I would just do that. I wouldn't schedule the stream a week in advance, because my schedule was kind of like unpredictable at night. Sometimes my family would come home late. We would have dinner a lot later than usual. Sometimes we'd have it a lot earlier than usual. Sometimes maybe we'd go to like the drugstore to get some stuff and then come back, you know? Wasn't stable schedule. But my viewers it was very clear to them that I would stream between that time bracket. I would start streaming within that time bracket. So despite not having a schedule, I was able to have a very consistent average viewer count. Like, it was always, I think in the beginning, it was in the, like, underneath 5 on average last year. And then it went up to 10 in November on average. And then earlier this year, around March, that's when it went up to like 15. And then about sometime in the summer, it was in the 20s. And then more recently, it's been the high 20s and 30s. But I think this particular month has increased it to like 50, which is kind of insane. So yeah, consistency definitely important. Oh, Andrew, thank you for the dono. How much was that? 20? Oh, nice. Thank you. Feels like no time at all since you debuted the new model and hit monetization. Really, time really does fly when you're having a great time. 5K, here we go. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Consistent streaming time, very viewer friendly. Yeah, Like, I didn't even have to say that I would be streaming. My viewers just knew. You deserve the growth you've been booming. Thank you. I've been trying hard, man. I've been trying hard for a long time. Oka brought you here. Thank you, Oka. Congrats on 4K. Thank you, Zero Gummy. Thank you. You're one of the most genuine people I've had the pleasure of being introduced to. Rosa! Thank you. I appreciate that. You're one of the most hilarious meme persons I've ever met as well. Thank you. Me, I've only grown recently, alright? It hasn't... If I grew this fast, like right away, I would not be calm streaming to 70 people at the same time, alright? That's scary shit. Imagine, like, okay, you know when you give class presentations? I'm the type to freak out and cold sweat. Just speaking in front of my class. Now I can speak to 70 of you at the same time and not break a sweat. Your potential. Thank you! Arigato, arigato. I mean, I knew I had the talents. I just needed the time to be able to hone them and somehow show them. Somehow show them. Not seeing faces helps? Oh, it helps so much. And I guess, like, if you just don't look at the number and you look at chat talking, it feels like there's less people, so you don't stress out as much. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I want to see more people come to my streams. But I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot of pressure. Okay, anyway. So I now make weekly schedules. I make my streams... Well, this week I've done a lot of morning streams, and I think I'm gonna keep it up because I found out that I still get very high viewerships in the morning. So I will stream in the morning more frequently nowadays. I know I don't normally do because I like to take my mornings very slow. But for some reason you guys like it when I stream in the morning, so I will stream in the morning for you. A lot of sweat. It's so much sweat. We sweat so much. But the morning streams, they're nice for Europe. That is very nice to know. Very nice to know. I won't be able to do them every day, but I will try my best to do more. I promise. I promise. Notice it really arigato. Morning also age friendly? Yeah. I can't wait till daylight savings isn't a thing so I can do them more often. But yeah, weekly I make my schedules. I also think of shorts that I can make. I sometimes might even take the entire afternoon just making a short because those take time to make very good. I edit all my shorts myself. I've never commissioned anybody to edit for me or hired anyone to edit for me. Like, I learned how to edit videos all on my own just for VTubing. I never did much video editing prior to that. What else? Oh, okay, Fred. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Okay, so that's the weekly schedule. I catch one of your morning streams, but I don't really get it up. Mom Paka, you're a few hours behind me, so it's okay if you can't make it. But if you can't make it, I will always welcome you. Okay, now is there a particular topic you guys might want to talk about after this? I have a list of stuff. I'm gonna check the questions here to see if I can answer any of these. Okay, some of them are a bit different. Let's see. Networking stuff. Day-to-day stuff. Already talked about that. Collabing and VTubers. Oh, that comes after. I'll talk about that more later. Find yourself neglecting exercise more easily as a VTuber? No. Because I still exercise regularly. I exercise at least 4 times to 5 times a week. I have abs. Let's see. Alright, okay. I think the next one's income. Looking at the questions, I think we can talk about income and how I decided to spend my income. And then how it came into VTubing. So, to stream, you need a PC. It is very difficult to stream on a Mac. Very difficult. Okay. So, let me change this to... Oh, maybe a better word is budgeting. But is that how you spell budgeting, guys? I don't know how to English anymore. think this is the right way to spell it. Budgeting? Budgeting. Budgeting? Mac? Yeah. So all my life, I have been a Mac user. I got into VTubing when I still had a MacBook Pro and no other laptop or computer that was not Apple. I did spell it right? Okay. So, it's... When I wanted to become a VTuber, I was like, oh no. Oh no. And I told my parents, Mom, Dad, can I have a PC? Can I have a desktop computer? And they were like, why do you need one? And I'm like, well, my laptop is slowly breaking down because the screen had like a black line across it when I dropped it. And they're like, okay, well, if we get you that, then we're not gonna get you another laptop. And I was like, that's okay with me. And they're like, wouldn't it be easier if you just bought a pre-built PC? And I was like, no, I'm gonna make my own PC. So I went online to find out what kind of PC specs HoloLive had. And there's this one, the Minecraft streams, like it shows the thing and there's like a screenshot of it. I looked at all of it and I was just like, okay, if they have those specs, then maybe I can have this and this and this and this, and I'll be okay, you know? That's how I decided. Yeah. I didn't look at like, okay, only until after I decided exactly what I wanted did I look at if it was compatible or not. I went onto like the PC part picker thing and I just wasn't sure how much power I needed to be a VTuber at the time. Considering I only ever had Mac knowledge prior to it, I didn't know where to begin. I also didn't know who to ask because all of my friends also did not have anything else but Mac. Is it possible to get graphics with the... Yeah, they were so expensive. I have a story about that, oh my god. But I had a budget for my PC. It was underneath the price of a MacBook laptop, which is about 2,000 Canadian dollars. In US, I think that's 1,800, 1,500-ish, I think, just for the PC. So I okay, so I went on to the PC part picker, went on to Amazon, went on to Newegg and Best Buy and all of that. I do live in Canada, so we have Canada computers, which is actually very nice. And my parents paid for it. They paid for the PC itself. They didn't pay for the monitor. They didn't pay for a keyboard or mouse. They didn't pay for any of the mic stuff, my XLR stuff, Stream Deck. They did not pay for any of that. No, they only paid for the PC parts. Like the case, motherboard, CPU, GPU, and power supply. They didn't pay for anything else. I had to pay for all of that stuff from my own pocket, which was another chunk of money. Go bye-bye. But at the time, please remember, I was still working, so I had the money, and I knew it wouldn't make a dent in my account, so it was safe to do that. And someone asked me what my PC specs are. It is a... well, CPU is 3600, the AMD thing. Graphics card is a RX 5600 XT. My case is... I think it's a Lianmi one. It's white with like the nice RGB on the front. Power supply 750 watts from, I think it's something Sonic. Yeah, don't remember. My motherboard is the Asus Tough Gaming one that has Wi-Fi, but I never used the Wi-Fi, which was kind of dumb to get. But yeah, at the time, actually no, when I started streaming, I didn't have an Ethernet cable, so I had to get the Wi-Fi. Now I use an Ethernet cable, so don't worry, I have better Wi-Fi now. But those are my PC specs. And then my mouse is the Razer Viper thingy. That's wireless. I have an Akko keyboard. No, the one I got before, what was it? I just remember the keyboard I had before was less than $100. Hot swappable with Gateron brown switches. It was white and pink and green. Very small. Yeah, it was all really cheap. And then my mic, I knew I wanted good audio. And I wanted the best that I would never have to upgrade. If I ever wanted to upgrade from USB to a XLR, I could. So I got the Shure MV7, and in Canada that is very expensive, but I bought it anyway. And I used all USB functions first. Because I got a better keyboard. I have an Akko keyboard now. It's acrylic. It's got jelly white switches and Cinnamoroll keycaps, and it's very cute. Yes. So I started with USB mic mode first, and then earlier, I think no, like last year-ish maybe, or earlier this year, I got gifted the Wave XLR and the Stream Deck by very, very nice mods. Thank you. Thank you, Tricky. So yeah, it's not the Shure SM7B. No, because I needed the USB function first. So yeah, I only changed to XLR earlier this year. I admire the Shure every day. It is so nice. It's so nice. The audio mic is a nice color. It's really catchy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's how my setup got upgraded. Yes. Okay. So I didn't spend too much. My PC was underneath $1,800. The mic, I didn't want to have to keep buying new mics to save myself the time and money, so I bought a really nice mic from the beginning. Mouse and stuff, I already knew I had to spend a lot for it, so didn't matter to me. I knew I wasn't an FPS gamer or anything, so I didn't need something that was like $200. Yeah. Monitor. Well, you guys know I have one big monitor. It is 31.5 inches from Asus, and it is curved. I don't remember how much it was, but I have that monitor. And then I bought a new one recently, which I haven't set up yet. Yes, I know. Okay, audio is very important. You're right, Asai. It's so important. Oh, Cont. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for subscribing. How do I even put this? Like, models are models. They can either have really, subpar rigging to really nice rigging that costs a lot of money. And the other thing is your voice. Streaming is a lot of audio that goes into your computer and out to someone else's ears. It's basically what streaming is. As a VTuber, you may not have subtitles on, or like the voice to text thing for everybody to see, like captions, right? So to me, my voice being captured was very important to me. I also knew I wanted to record like covers and stuff. So yeah. Oh, Wolfmania, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. So that's how I decided to choose my parts and streaming gear. I think one of the questions was who inspired me to be a VTuber. It was at first Gura, then Kiara. So Kiara is like my Kami Oshi, and my Kami Oshi came into my stream. So I'm very happy. My life goal has been complete. Okay, anyway. Okay. Let me change the theme. So that's how I bought stuff. My first model, I will run through this really fast. Because this, I don't think I need to spend too much time on. Everybody has their own ideas of how much is expensive and how much is considered cheap. So I will just give you guys as much baseline stuff I can as for price of models, okay? Yeah, Kiara came into my stream. She chatted in my chat. I have screenshots. Yeah, anyway, that's something for later. That's not the topic for today. That's fine. But yes, I'm stopped. Yeah, I know. Okay. Chibi model you saw earlier, as I said, it was around $150 in US. All of this is gonna be USD. And then the other outfits after that were $50 each outfit. Rigging was slowly increasing in price because it got more complex, and my usual rigger increased her pricing. So it went from, I think, base from 50 to like 150, and yeah. So it's slowly increasingly got expensive. But that's kind of to be expected when people upgrade their skills and stuff, right? Yes, you should be patient and nice to your artists and riggers when you're commissioning models, as always, okay? It's very hard to be an artist. Art blocks happen and wrist starts to get in pain when you draw a lot. Always be respectful and Give your artist as many references and preferably a color palette when you're commissioning them, because it makes their life a lot easier, okay? Yeah. So, all my chibi models were under $200 each, okay? And then... I made a rule for myself. I had to be able to spend, like... how do I even put this? However much I earned in a month was how much in half I was allowed to spend on VTubing activities, because I wanted to profit from VTubing, not have a net loss of negative something something something, okay? Oh, the Wandering Helmsman, thank you for subscribing. Is your artist lucky they often do more than us? Yes, they do! They really do. I do. As an artist myself, I will do more. Can you name the holes? It's not fun. Not fun for your wallet. It's fun for you, not your wallet. So, if I earned 100 within a month, cut that in half, that's $50 I was allowed to spend on streaming. Whether it be at games, or saving up for a model, or saving up for new overlays, or like, yeah. But then once I became full-time, that rule became much harder to commit to, because if I only earned 100 within a month, I had $50 to spend on daily expenses as well. So if I had to get a full tank of gas, which is around $50 for me, I'm done for the month. I'm not allowed to spend it on anything else. I cannot buy any new games, cannot buy any new snacks to eat. You know, I couldn't buy new clothes, I couldn't buy like new glasses if I wanted to, couldn't buy makeup, couldn't buy skincare. None of that. None of that. I was very frugal. Very frugal. Alright? And I had to be to survive. Otherwise, I would die. I mean, obviously, I had... If I earned the 100 and I only used the 50, if I went over that limit, I would be very strict with myself the next month. And because I was also, you know, as a full-time VTuber, I don't really have to drive out often. I was saving up on a lot of gas. And that left me some spending room for games or like other necessities like my skincare, shampoo, conditioner, you know, skincare, hygiene, yeah. Very important. So I was very strict with myself and how I spent money. And if my friends asked me to go out, I'm not gonna lie, I typically would say no. Because I'd be like, let's just play games together online so I don't have to go out and spend money. I don't have to go out and, you know, buy food. That's way more expensive, plus tax, which is 13%. I was very strict. And while it did help my content, it did make me lose some close friendships, and it slowly dwindled down, but I was able to keep a lot of the good ones, at the very least. The neat shut in life, yes, I had to be a neat shut in to be able to pay for my models, yes. So, overall, over the course of streaming, okay, so to get this particular model, which is the very expensive one, I think that's the one most people tend to be curious about. I'll give you more details about this one. Last year in November, December-ish, I was already planning this new model. I sketched it out, I colored it. I took about 2 weeks to find an artist that I genuinely really loved the art style of. I asked them how much it would be to commission them for a model that had this design and these expressions and this hairstyle, these outfits, because I knew I wanted more than one outfit. And I also wanted my hammer. So I knew, oh wait, there's also the microphone that was designed by them. I already knew that it was going to be a lot more expensive than my original models, so I asked, and it was about $1,600 to $700. $1,600, $700? Just for the art alone. And when I thought about it, that was the amount of money that I had saved up through streaming for that duration of time that I was streaming. And I was like, okay, that's probably alright. And actually no, a bit less. I'd say it's half of it, because then when I calculated the price plus rigging, which was all about, it was about the same, but because I was example A of being good to your riggers and artists, okay? I was very understanding towards my rigger. He had a lot of family problems going at the time, and I was like, it's okay if you delay it. Like, it's okay, it is fine. They gave me a discount. I didn't have to pay as much as it originally was. I had to pay 200. I was allowed to pay $200 less because of me being a very understanding and nice client to my rigger. Okay, they're so good. I love non papa. But yeah, my rigging was 1,400, 500 yen. My art was for the model was 1,600, 700 yen. No, I mean not yen, USD. What am I saying? So in total, my model in its entirety, this particular model was about 3,000 US dollars. But again, because I'm in Canada, it's actually a lot more expensive than that. It's probably like 3,200 for me. But yeah, that is how much my model cost. And the reason why I was willing to spend that much is because I saved up that much money. And then I also had some left over because I saved money. I set myself a budget goal and I kept at it. So even though I spent that much money, I had a net gain of some amount. No. Yeah. Because I was nice, I asked for 12, I got 40, being nice because I'm like, yeah, it does. I didn't even ask for the... I didn't ask for any of that. Like, the fact that I can do this. The fact that I can make this fish. Like, I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for the Jake Puff, no, but they gave it to me anyway. There's so many things that I was given just because I was a nice person. Alright? Being nice goes a long way. Definitely explains how it's this high quality. Yeah. Yeah. For me, for other stuff that involves streaming, like assets and stuff. For the intro and ending screen, I spent 2 months drawing and animating it myself. The logo and background, like overlays, gaming and chatting overlays, were gifted to me. My karaoke screen was also gifted to me by Hifuni, wonderful, wonderful graphic designer. Please go commission him, he is wonderful. And BGM I found online by myself. It took me 3 days of constantly just listening to music, trying to find the one that suited the vibe that I thought I vibed with the most. A lot of research, a lot of time, a lot of research. At the time, I was already full-time when I was planning this model though, and the debut of this model, so it felt worth it, you know? The other thing I animated was my lore video. Made that by myself, so I didn't have to commission any art or like someone to animate it for me. I did it myself. Me the art trades for you to trades are not completely free. Okay, but like the art trades and the he gave me more than I gave him, so it wasn't a fair trade. But I'd like to say that it was a fair trade. Yeah. He gave me a logo for that. He gave me the logo, he gave me the backgrounds. Like I gave him like 3 pieces of art. Yeah, I was able to trade because of that. So that's the model pricing and budgeting for stuff. Where's your lore video at? In my debut. I never posted it separately because I was embarrassed. It's very cute though. I drew everything, right? So it's very cute. Okay. So the next thing I should talk about. Different types of income and how much I earned. Oh gosh, okay. How long has it been? Oh gosh, it's already been over an hour. I am so sorry. I thought I would have gotten farther than that. I'm trying to get through all the factual things first before I talk about like building relationships with people, collabs, and how to treat your job and stuff, and how more of like the discussion type topics I'm gonna try and leave till the end and get all the factual stuff out there first, so that you will see my point of views on things when I talk about it later. I hope the way I structure this stream makes sense, and if possible, please timestamp it for me so I can go back and add the channel chapters. I mean, for the hello. Okay, so I earn income from art. Not a lot. I earn about $100 in art income per month. if I even get the commissions. Okay, do not earn a lot from it. It's a very like small portion of my income because first and foremost, I am a full-time VTuber, not full-time artist. Okay, I don't prioritize my art as much as I prioritize streaming, and I have my own theory where if you want to be a VTuber, streaming is your primary content, shorts, highlight videos, clips are secondary. People have it the other way around sometimes, where they make the clips and the highlights their primary and streaming is their secondary content. But my theory for me to grow and be as successful as I am at the moment was to stream primarily over all the other stuff. I do make the other stuff, just not as much. It is my way of doing things. It won't work for everybody. It might work for you, it might not. But that is how I did it. Okay, so that's the art part. Streaming income. Let me go to my analytics so that I can show you all the stoof. But I'm gonna be very careful about it because I don't want to accidentally dox myself or something like that. So let me find that for you. I didn't pull it up beforehand. Is it here? Analytics. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're gonna just look at it. How do you guys want to look at this? Better be safe than sorry. Exactly. I don't want to give away things that I don't want to give away, you know? I'm gonna be careful about it. Let me just double check the stoof real quick. Honestly, I might not really know exactly what everything means, but I will show you what I feel comfortable showing you. Okay? And that is probably just the main page of income, which is honestly what you need. Ooh, lifetime. Is it this one? No. Last 7 days? No, that's not it. Last month? We can go through lifetime first, which is, I guess, when I got monetized, which was April 13th, I think. Yeah. Okay, we'll start from there. I'm gonna show you the lifetime one. I'm not gonna go through too much. I feel like that'd be a waste of time otherwise. And let's do it over here. Oh, look at chat. Would not be able to keep up if it was actually that fast. Why am I so tiny? Oh, it's because I was in the box yesterday. That's why. Okay. So, let me move that there. Move that here. Is that better? I want to be able to show you guys stuff. I don't want to get in your way, so... Okay, think that would do it. Window capture. Whoop. There we go. Alrighty. This should be a decent amount for you guys to see, I believe. Question mark. Hope that's okay. I'm gonna refresh this. Holy holy crap. Please keep in mind I'm still doing it on a you know, one monitor setup. Alright. So there we have my income in my lifetime that I've been a streamer. But because I didn't get monetized on YouTube until this year in April, it's not actually the whole entire time I've been streaming. Okay? I haven't earned this much. This is how much I've earned since April. April, May. What day is it today? Guess it's almost December. So April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. It's been 9 months. So in 9 months, I earned $5,682 in super chats. This does not include like stream elements, donos, because that's my other stream of income. I'm not gonna show you that one today because I'd like to keep that to myself, but I'm willingly showing you guys this. Okay. You guys want to know what that is? This one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I earned the most on certain streams, but yeah, they're different. Always different. What is more beneficial? Super chat, stream element dono. Stream elements donos. Let me think. Oh, Cerebus! Thank you for the big dono. Thank you. Get a second monitor. Hi. Hi. Arigato. Thank you, thank you. I have one though. I just got one. I just got one. So this will recover my bank account from having to spend money on that second monitor and all the stuff that comes with it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I actually prefer Stream Elements donos over Super Chats, but I know Super Chats get shown up on stream, which make people feel happy that they see themselves on the stream. So, like, at the top of the chat. So, like, I'm honestly okay with both. Super Chats, I only get 70% like everybody else. Even with memberships, only get 70% of that, unfortunately. But it is what it is, and I can't change that. Okay. Does it include memberships? I think so, because if we scroll down, top earning content in my life. Yeah, they're very specific to some. So in the past months, this is how much I earn, and it varies. Clearly, they're not all the same. Okay, this is only in the last 6 months, and in the last 6 months, I've done decent. This is a lot to me. Okay. For someone who was a full-time VTuber last year, earning $100 per month only, to me, this is a lot. This is very, 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 very much. So if I split this in half, like, at least per month, I have about, like, $200, $300 to spend. This is a lot for me, in my opinion. I know for some it might not seem like a lot, but to me, it's a lot. For being a full-time VTuber, and an indie at that, to me, this is a lot more than I ever expected to earn from streaming. So now that we're here, I get to say thank you for letting me live my best life. I appreciate it so much, because streaming is my only income. I don't have any other income besides this. Clearly, although if you think about how much this is per month, it is not enough for me to live on for the rest of my life. It is not enough for me to move out on my own, pay my own rent, pay for insurance, pay for phone bills, pay for everything that I need to survive on my own. And I'm very lucky and happy that my family let me live with them, and they still pay for groceries. I don't pay for groceries. They still pay for a lot of things for me to survive. Like water bills, electric bills, electricity bills, a lot of bills. They still pay for all of that. I only pay for my car insurance and phone bills. But my family ends up paying for the rest. So I get to keep a lot of this money. I don't have to pay for a lot of things. So I am in a position where I get to save money. But I am doing good. I am doing very well. I don't have a high viewer count on average. Not until this month. I've always had on average about 30 viewers. 20, 30 viewers per stream. Okay? And I don't get a lot of super chats. I get a lot of peace supers. Got a lot of water supers. But I don't get a lot of super chats. And I'm still able to earn this much, which is very surprising to me. But I'm also very thankful. Kya. I said the word kya. It's only beginning? Yeah. I'm still a very humble person, and I've been told that it is a good and a bad thing at the same time. Because to some people, it might not look like I'm thankful enough for what I have, or I think that what I'm earning isn't a lot. But I think what I'm earning is a lot. A lot more than what other streamers who have 30 viewers on average will earn. So I'm very proud of my community being the community it is, being very supportive of me, being very understanding of me for supporting what I do. Like, it is something that I don't think I'll ever want to let go of, ever. Did I say how you don't call your messages? Yeah, this is why I chose YouTube, is because of that particular reason. Is that everything gets documented. That's quite a bit of money for this number of concurrent viewers. Exactly. And it's actually very rare for me to get viewership counts. You'll see when I click audience later. That it's just rare for me to get more than 30 viewers on average. So in this past month where I've, you know, grown a lot, I've been able to earn quite a bit. I don't know why I earned so much last month. Like, nothing special happened last month, so I really don't know where that came from. Yeah. It's still wholesome. The fact that with 30 viewers on average, within the 30 viewers, I am able to earn this much per month. Like, I can't imagine what it's gonna be like when I grow. I cannot predict the future. But this is how much I earn per month. Okay? Within my lifetime. I guess we can change it to like, ooh, 2021. Does it show anything? Nothing. I wasn't monetized until this year. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna submit your way. Maybe some other people were sent during the same period. I would hope so, yeah. We can actually check that. Let's see. But yeah, within this year alone, this is how much I've earned. Your transaction revenue within a lifetime. This year, technically. YouTube Premium. If you have YouTube Premium, good for you. Because you don't have to watch ads, which I'm gonna start putting on my streams after today. I've been told so much I need to do that. Okay. Let's see. Estimated ad revenue. It's not a lot. Not a lot. Please have YouTube Premium. It will give you more benefits. I don't have ads mostly, but yeah, there's still some of those. Okay, there we go. This is what you guys wanted to see, right? How much I get from memberships, how much I get, you know, from gifted memberships. Cerebos must have been a lot of that. He's gonna be there next month. Super thanks, which is the comment stuff. Super stickers are like the tiny little super chats. Cannot believe I can earn this much from stickers alone. What the heck? Interesting. But that's like for the entire year. Please remember that. This is not monthly. This is not monthly. This is within the entire year that I've had monetization on my channel, okay? Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't monetized last year, so there's no point in looking at 2021. But this is up until November, which was yesterday. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys given me a lot of gifted stuff over the past year that I've been monetized. Well, few months I've been monetized, and arigato! If you want to look at the month, we can look at the month. This is November. The breakdown of November. Whee! But yeah, I hope that gives you a better idea of what I've earned. We can check October. I got a lot of super chats in October. I do not know why, but cool. September. Got more channel memberships in September. Not as many super chats. See, things are very, very inconsistent, and I think that's to be expected considering I am still very small indie VTuber with less than 10k subscribers, okay? I am still tiny. I do not know how much money corporate VTubers make, but this is how much I make. And at least I get to keep the 70%. I don't have to split my money with anybody, which is nice. 3k in October? Yeah. Just in super chat. In super chat alone. Okay, so that's my income. Okay, I've given you a pretty good idea of what that looks like, I think. I'm being very open and honest about it. I don't know how to use advanced mode very well. So they don't make that much more than indies? I know! I've been told that, but like I'm not 100% sure because everybody's different. Time to move enough to hit Burnout. I have to hit the average amount of viewers, like, what, is it 70? Is it 70 average viewers per stream? That's a shit ton of viewers. How many are watching me now? Oh, holy fuck. That's more than I make cookies. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't earn enough to sustain myself if I lived alone, so... Yeah. Okay, but this is my lifetime earnings on YouTube, alright? I've been very honest about it. If you want to know what it's like to be me, then... in terms of my financial stability, it's a lot. So... Going back to what happened to me yesterday of my bank account being hacked and me almost losing $3,000, and I'm actually not sure if those $3,000 are going to come back into my bank account. You can see why that's about to make me cry. $3,000 is a lot of money to me. So when I went to the bank today and they told me, yeah, we can get you a new debit card, and I asked them what's happening to those $3,000 that were about to be taken out of my account. They said, your card is still under investigation. We cannot guarantee you'll get those $3,000 back. So obviously my heart is breaking. They said there's a great chance that it will come back to me, but it's not 100% certain. So yeah. Okay. I don't feel great about it. I don't think anybody would. But to me, that is over half of the amount of money that I've earned in the past time that I have had monetization, which is very scary. It's very scary. So let's just pray. Let's just pray that the bank gives me my $3,000 and I don't have to lose $3,000. Cross my fingers. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate you worrying about my bank account. That's a really weird thing to say. They stole from all of us? Yeah. Technically, that's all your money that you've given to me. So I'm very scared. That's all my super chats and memberships and super stickers and YouTube premium ad moonies. Cries, man. I think it's very good, like you get it back, but until they do their invest, you gotta wait until... Yeah, I have to wait to know. I really have to wait to know. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. It really could be. But it is what it is. It happened. I can't go back. The only thing I can do is wait and pray. So that's what we're doing. Okay. We can check the audience stuff. Oh wait, you guys wanted to see my growth, right? So see live count. Oh wow. Hello. The extra what? How many? 120 of you? Hello? Hi. Welcome to my channel. Hydration super have a sippy. Oh, thank you, Monteca. Thank you. That was not a sippy, that was a few gulps. Oh gosh, I'm gonna put lip balm on. I've been talking a lot. How you guys feeling? Does this feel intimidating to you yet? Does this look like a full-time VTuber? Does this feel good? Does this feel nice to be watching? Are you learning things? I haven't even gotten to like the more discussion type topics yet. We're still like on my first page of notes here. Arigato! Very informative. Nice. Have you been wondering where your money's been going, Starlight, every time you give me a super? So girl, baby, hey, we're going places. Let's go. Yeah, I think one-time job for sure. I haven't even talked about what I have to work on. Oh, did this go up? Did this go up? I feel like it went up. Okay. Bye-bye. いっぱい食べてね. Bye-bye. Go get some. Oh, arigato. Is when someone's up. Oh. I was like, I swear I saw a different number. Thank you for whoever got me that extra number. Thank you. But okay, this is in the last 28 days. And thank you, Kiara, for doing this to my channel. Are you Japanese? No. 日本人ではない。Oh, what's this? Oh, Frozen Azure, thank you for the super. I mean, not super. Dono? It's a dono. Thank you. Funds for lost funds. Thank you. I appreciate you trying to hydrate my bank again. Is it bad I wanna... If you want, you can try. You're here because of Kiara? Hands up if you're a fellow KFP. Maybe I don't know how someone could do it to me. I've been so careful with my bank account. Like, it happened out of nowhere. I didn't even, like, log into anything, and yet it still happened. Hi, man. I'm proud of you. Thank you. KFP. Hey, hi. Hi. Hello, my fellow KFP chimpkins. Please tell me that Kiara is your Kami Oshi because she's my Kami Oshi. Okay, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Do you know why I say your idea and do what it's like being a full-time voice actor? No, go ahead. Take it. Go do it. Do it. I want to know what it's like being a voice actor. I don't know what it's like being a voice actor. I have no idea. Oh, the number went. Oh, the number changed. Yeah, thank you, man. Your mom's a private design home. Yeah, thank you. It's very expensive. Ah. Ah, そっか。日本人じゃないけど。まあ、日本語は上手だけど、ね。いっぱい勉強した、小さいの時。Hell E, thank you for subscribing. You already had to get. Oh, thank you. Why does this just keep going up? I'm confusion. Okay. It's about. Yeah, I don't know what it's like being a voice actor, so go ahead, do the stream. Let me know when it is. I will be there. Okay, this is only in 28 days. We're gonna look at lifetime. Do you see how sad that is? Do you see? Do you see how sad the beginning is? I persevered through this. I persevered through all of this. I did not stop. I didn't stop streaming. I kept streaming, bruh. I didn't stop. No matter how much I did not see any growth, I did not stop. Your father's like, oh, thank you. It's the crazy thing called subbing me. Are you a sub? Are you a sub? That's what you said. Starting is slow, so slow. But it is what it is. Mm-hmm. I cry. Are some of your first chatters still here? Should we check that out? Do you guys want to test this out? Okay. I'm gonna do something real mean to chat. Okay? Let's test. We're gonna test the theory out. Okay? You guys wanted to see, so we're gonna see. I'm gonna change my settings for chat to be subscribers who have been subbed for... I'll only do this for like a few seconds, okay? We're gonna change it. Let's say... Should we do 6 months? We can do 6 months. Zen Liquid, thank you for subscribing. Wait, no, not subscribing. That's Dono, isn't it? Thank you for the Dono. Did you have a message for that? No? Oh gosh. No message? Why didn't you send me a message? You should have sent me a message. Okay, we're gonna check this for 6 months, alright? I know a lot of you are new to my channel, I know. But I wanna know. I wanna see. Okay, we're gonna do 6 months and see if you're able to chat. If chat doesn't move, that's okay. Alright? Okay, I'm only gonna do this for like a few seconds. So make it count. Alright. It's been done. Is chat gonna move? Toto! Rosie Valentine! Hello! Is that it? It's only you two? Wow, I cry. Wow. Oh, Joka! Oh my god, you're still here! Okay, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna change it back. Oh, Alex! Wait, you're a mod. Can you bypass the system? Hold on, I'm gonna change it back to anyone. Okay, I'm changing it back. Okay. So I guess there's still people here. Wow! Oh, Mim. Oh, yeah, Mim. I know you're one for sure. Oh, gosh. Okay, we're back, right? Everyone's back? Okay. You're free. You're at 5 months. Only been over 5 weeks. Hey, you know what? It feels like 5 months. We were in jail. Yes, you're free. Was Hobby finally mainly Churchy and other mods? Oh, I know Churchy's been here for over like a year now, so... Yeah. We've been on meet. We're babies. Yes, you're all babies. But I'm okay with that. I'm happy you guys are here. Thank you for being here. Okay. Let's talk about this though. We should talk about this. I love being able to do that though now. Now I can test that out. Ooh, okay. I'm sorry. Also, I know you guys have questions for me in the Q&A tab. I promise I'll answer all of them if I have not answered them already after we finish talking about the things I plan to talk about. Okay. So if you have any more questions while I'm talking, just send them there, and I'll like go back to it after I'm done talking about what I need to talk about. Need this been again next month? Okay, let's do it next month. Let's do it next month again. Everything you do is true for like 3 months. I don't have a oh, I see. You're new. You're a baby VTuber fan, aren't you? No, they're just the oldest subscribers aren't here tonight as well. That's true. That's true. They already know my history. You guys are new, so you don't know my history. I ran your channel like a week or so ago. Not so high. I forgot SC could bypass that. Missed the opportunity. Ah, you're right. You could do 30 days. I could talk then. True. Need to see you guys for a bit. Okay, have fun touching grass. All right. We're gonna talk about this. I think this is very important for people who do not know how to persevere or feel like they cannot persevere through this slow growth. Because if we look at the numbers, okay, this left side here, I'm gonna try lean a bit so you guys can see the y-axis. I wish this was on the left side. God damn it. So if we look over here, I made my channel April 9th. I do not count this as my anniversary. That would be the wrong date. I did PNG streaming. I debuted a chibi model, I think June 24th. I think it was around June 24th. Or sometime here. Sometime here. And let's take a date. Let's just take a date. June 27th, okay? It's 134. We go to the next month. Let's go to the next one. June 24th? 231. That's about 100 subscribers I gained. And let's see, let's do August. Let's do it for the first of every month. I think that makes it easier. August 1st, 255. September 1st, September 1st. So I didn't gain exactly 100 subscribers, but I gained a bit less, 99. Aww. I don't know if that was Kiara thinks that's good enough for me. Kiara's word is something you should trust, man. Hi, kiddo. Hello. I must go in a minute. Oh, thank you, Rosa. Have a good time. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Not like that, but you know what I mean. Okay. So let me skip to when I was actually full-time. So November 1st, 493. December 1st, 567. That's not 100. That's less than that. December 567. January 608. That's only 40 something. I got really math quick. So clearly every month I wasn't earning or gaining that many subscribers. I gained less than 100 subscribers per month. Just as I was growing. Here, I think it increased a bit. I don't know why. But yeah. I think it's because I got monetized somewhere around here. Oh, Spooky Attic, thank you for being a member. Thank you, welcome. Epic Math, thank you. 70 to 100 per month is pretty good though. Yeah, for a small VTuber who didn't exactly have like, you know, the best rigging. I wasn't really sure what I was doing with my life. Like, you know, I was still trying to find myself as a VTuber. I wasn't really sure what personality I wanted. But yeah, I did get monetized sometime around here. So I got to 1k, let's see, 1k. Trying to hit 10? Between the 10 and the 11. Let's say 10 because it's closer. So I made my account on April 9th. So I guess within less than a year of streaming, I made it to 1k. A little bit, maybe like 11 months. I'd say 11 months I made it to 1k, which was nice. And then this was the debut of my new model, which is this model. When I debuted this model, it was 1,300. And then I think I got close to 2k within the month or so. Within a month or so. I mean, like, yeah, I gained about 1k within the span of a month or so. Somewhere around a month. Where's the 2K line? The freaking thing here is so weird. Yeah, okay, people think models don't make a difference. They're like, oh, we stay for the personality, not the model. We stay for the voice and the personality, not the model. Doesn't matter how expensive it is. Nah, we care about you. I'm not gonna lie, it's a fucking lie. Cause I get personality, talent, and voice matters. But visuals, aesthetics, the way that you structure your content, the thumbnails that you make, it fucking matters. You love the models? When you think about VTubing and its fundamental thing, what it is, it's a character talking to you on the internet. If you don't look like a visually appealing character, would people feel compelled to click on your content? Maybe not. Oh. Models in your shiny fluid models become memorable? Exactly. You could have the greatest design ever and be a PNG VTuber. But if you're not talking to them, like moving with them, and if you're, if you don't have the aesthetic that people are looking for, then unfortunately, you're not gonna grow much. It is kind of sad. People think aesthetics don't matter, but they really do. They really do. I am trying to be as honest with you as possible. I'm giving you a hit of reality. It matters. People click for the model, stay for the personality. I read for visual. It's a thumbnail and VTuber usually on their own thumbnails. Exactly. The other showed you to me, and your thumbnail model caught my eye. It really does make a difference. Yep. It sucks that is the case. You can tell. It just shows, okay? In the numbers. It is a very factual thing that if you have not so great model, your growth is going to be very slow. Because people do not feel compelled to look at a model that's not very expressive and is very stiff, or they don't like the way it looks, or they just, they don't like it. Your first impressions matter. The way you look matters. Obviously, I had people that stayed for me for the content, for my voice, for my personality, which I'm very thankful for, because otherwise this would not have gone up in any way. It would have just stayed flat. Alright? And once I have new model, it has gone up a lot steeper of a slope since, which I am also very thankful for. It's not like I'm gonna go like, there's no way it's just gonna go straight up like that. No. Suddenly having a blip here thanks to all the wonderful things that happened this month, but I can't expect this with the way that the trend has been on my own. Without that, like, it's just gonna, I feel like it's just gonna keep flat. Good models how you get people to come, personalities how you get people to stay. Exactly. But the thing is, you can't get people to stay if they don't come to you. So there's only one way. There's only one way. The thing is, I was very confident in myself. I have the skills. I have the talent. I know I'm not an asshole. Like, I was very well aware of that. It was just the question of, how do I get people to find me? How do I get people to come to my stream and just hear me for a second? Just listen to my voice for 1 second. Please. And I guess the model was what did it. Was what did it. I feel like I can do what I was. Kiara did ask me to join HoloLive, but I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like my community. Don't really know if I want to give it up yet. I'm still growing. I'm still learning. I'm still learning about myself as a content creator. I didn't really have a history of any content creation until I started VTubing, which is sad. But if I could get into HoloLive, I'd be very happy. If I don't, that's okay. Because I wanna gain more experience before I shoot myself into HoloLive if possible. Like obviously if I audition for HoloLive and get through to it, like I would take it. But if I don't get there, then that's okay. Because I know I still have a lot to learn. I'm going back compared to just... That is true, yeah. I agree. The model gives faces showcase the personality. Don't worry, little girl, I trust. Thank you. I like being able to occasionally chat with you during streams, but I love how chatting is hard there. It is hard. I agree. It's very hard. Because chats go fast. I like being able to talk to you guys. You fit into HoloLive so well, but I swear so much. I'm also very open about things, like now. Because I think whatever. Oh, thank you. Being an interview seems like you have way more freedom. Yeah, way more freedom. I love that I have a lot of freedom. I'm not gonna lie, I really do. Yes, she does really good sailing. I'm trying not to make it look bad. It's getting good, but okay. Have fun, Pober. I'll see you later. Is there anything else I playing games? Yeah, I play a lot of Nintendo. It makes up a lot of my content. But I have a feeling with joining companies, it gets kind of difficult doing that. But yeah, that's just a personal thing. I like being indie. I am a full-time indie, and I will be a full-time indie probably for a long time in the foreseeable future. So, it is what it is. Cause on what games you play is limited on... Just being in a company in general might limit you in any way. I do not know what it's like. It's only from what I've heard. Do not quote me on that. Okay. Okay. Is that all I wanted to talk about in terms of the growth stuff? Let me check. I have my notes right here. Okay. Okay. We can go back to the other screen, I think. Are there any other things you want me to look at in the analytics before I leave this page? Oh, you know what'd be fun to look at? My audience. I can expose all you. Other channels your audience watches. Of course, Hollow Simper. Takanashi Kiara. Calliope Mori. Fallside. Oh, yeah, of course. Iris, Seren Tatsuki. Gumi? Oh, Gumi. Bay, Ena, Wana, Pippa, Mume, Rosalie. I'm not surprised. Definitely not surprised. I feel so naked. Okay, this is funny to me because when I was talking to some VTuber friends about this particular section of analytics, almost none of them had corporate VTubers. Almost all of them were other indie VTubers or small company VTubers. When I showed them mine, they were like, why are they all corporate big-ass VTubers? And I was like, I don't know what to tell ya. But yes, this is... I'm exposing you all. Other videos your audience watched. A lot of outfit reveals, huh? Yes, a lot of the outfit reveals. Yes. More outfit reveals. Lots of Etheria. Oh yeah. Okay. Lots of HoloLive. Also, I get to see when you guys are awake, which is nice. Most of you are awake during these hours. I guess I'm getting more people in the afternoon, which is strange, because I usually stream, like, here. I've been doing morning streams lately, so maybe this is why this is more colorful now. What are you guys doing at 3 p.m. on a weekday? What the heck? This is also my time zone, which is EST. Whatever this is for you guys. I don't know what that is. Scary info for all of Yeah, also there's more. All of you are in the US. Look at that. United Kingdom. It's part of Europe. Okay. See more. Look at cities. Houston. Denver. Where the heck is a Conyer? Yeah, okay. Okay. What does this mean? Oh. I don't know what that means. Lifetime? Yeah, this is a lifetime. Maybe we can do the last 28 days? Last month? Where y'all from? Ooh. Denver still. Who the heck is from Denver in my chat? who? 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 Huh? Huh? Nani? Nani? New York, huh? Melbourne. Where the heck is this? Bangkok. London. Toronto, where I'm from. Miami. Sao Paulo. I have a friend from there. Woohoo! 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 Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough. Oh, wait. Research. Your viewers' searches. Explore search terms relevant to your channel based on what your viewers and viewers of channels like yours are looking for on YouTube. Please be something good. That's it. That's all I get. The content gaps? None? All searches? Really? Really? Do you guys not look up anything else? What are you guys doing? You don't Google me? You don't Google me? Question mark? Nah? What are you? Why? What do you mean you can explain? What do you mean you can explain? Hmm? Huh? You count as ASMR? Me? I've never done ASMR before. Ever. New Genshin character. Oh, no wonder. I just say whatever was not really search. Oh. I don't Genshin until Saturday. Or is it Friday? I think Friday. I think my Genshin stream is Friday. I don't know what you guys are looking up, but I do not do ASMR videos. I guess because I don't do ASMR videos, you guys want more ASMR to watch, so you click on ASMR and search ASMR videos. Think that's what it is. You whisper from time to time? Ani-chan. Do I like singing? Yeah, I do. I love singing. I'm a singer. I've made covers. I'm surprised that there are more of the small VTuber stuff in your stats just solely from your collabs recently. Same! I don't know why. I don't know why they're not here. I don't know where they went. Overview? In the lifetime? Watch time hours? I managed to hit the 4K count for monetization earlier than I hit the 1K for subs. Yeah. I mean, I don't have that. My pay-to-P is still my most watched content. And then my debut. Then my debut short. Oh, Toto, it's you. You're my fourth top thing. Wow. Oh, I liked this short. This was very funny. It took me an hour to make. Oh, my covers after that. When did it hit 2,500 views? That's news to me. Oh, these are my old stuff. Genshin is my top. One of my top. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well then. Well then. I see. Content. Content. 2.5 million. 2.5. You're telling me 2.5 million people have seen my shit? What? What? There's no way. How many times have I tried including present? When did I get this number? It was like 100,000 just a few weeks ago. Wow. Wow. I'm not a Genshin Impact streamer. I just started doing it, like, I just started playing Genshin last week or two. Huh? Huh? Average view duration. You guys only stay for less than 10 minutes on average? Are you kidding me? You stay for less than 10 minutes on average? And yet I stream for like 3-4 hours, huh? You're telling me you only stay for those 10 minutes? Wow. Wow. Let's see how you guys find me. Browse features, channel pages, suggested videos. Huh. Alright then. I guess the YouTube algorithm really does like me lately if 48% of it gets sent just through browsing. That's kinda cool. It's kinda cool. Now for most streamers? Mm-hmm. Definitely not obsessively watching. Sus. Video duration also includes shorts and it's an average with a lot of things. Oh, that is true. How long do you guys usually stay in a stream of mine? Do you mind telling me? I'd like to know. I want to know. Oh, we can do this. And then in my lifetime, we get to see some really cool things. Like this. Like this. We talked about this last time. Till the end if possible? All of it? Oh, Starlight, I know you try. I know you try. Ooh. Oh, Mompeka! I'm glad you stayed. Thank you for staying. These guys completely portray the true reality. Keep in mind. I know. This is just an overview of stuff. I still have a lot of other things I need to talk about. Oh, Alexis, thank you for the super. I just found you right now, like 30 seconds ago, and you already gave me a super? Oh, that is fast. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Liz, you found me today? Wow. Wow, this stream is getting views, isn't it? Thank you for coming. Not been around trying to watch this, like, oh, thank you, Rosa, thank you. Oh, that's fair. Oh, thank you, Liz. You don't have to. Please take care of your wallet first before mine. Speedrunning VTubing. I'm concerned by these numbers. I'm so concerned. You've had a great spike in Kangaroo reviews recently. Love to see it. Thank you, Mom Pekka. I'm not gonna lie, I don't expect the viewer average concurrent viewer thing. I don't expect that to stay for like another month. I'm expecting it to drop to like back to the 50s because I know only recently like there's a lot of hype around me right now, which I'm very thankful for. Like I rated Callie, which some people noticed. I rated Kiara, which a lot of people noticed. And Leah from Face Connect rated me, and I've done a lot of really cool collabs, and like I just don't really know how long that's gonna stay around. So while the hype around me now gets me a lot of viewership, the chances of them staying may just drop once the hype around me has died. So I am not expecting to stay at like a 70-80 consistent concurrent viewer count. I am not expecting that. To me, that is incredibly unrealistic. So I'm being very realistic with myself so I don't get my expectations up. Yeah, it's what I've learned over being a full-time VTuber. Again, we'll talk more about that once we get to the facts. Still don't know why this is the case. Let's check this. Ooh. Okay. I'm kind of glad I don't get any younger people considering the type of content I create. I'm here from the Starlight. Thank you. It should stick to at least to 70, I bet. You're such a good VTuber. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I am up to the 50s lately. Sugarashi. Eyo, annyeong. Miechi. Shush! That's a secret! Maybe see me there, Yun. I actually... Okay, my mom watches my streams and I'm pretty sure she's in this bracket here. I know my dad sometimes goes watch my streams, so he's also within this 1.3%. Again, we'll talk about my family after we check the analytics for the numbers, because I know all of you guys like the numbers and I'm trying to give you the numbers. This is honestly pretty normal for VTubing fans and stuff. It's pretty normal. Is there anything else? Traffic source? We can see where you all come from. View traffic source. What is this? Oh, this is way too much. I cannot. I hate looking at that. I know it's very, very common for people to look at it, but I cannot look at it. It makes me confused. Most of my views come from browsing, channel pages, suggested video shorts feed, YouTube search. Why can I click on these? What does that mean? Home, subscriptions, watch history, watch later. I get put on people's watch later list? Oh, Kazoo, thank you for subscribing. Kazoo? You should definitely do ads. I'm being told to put ads on right now. I'm being told again. YouTube is telling me to do it again. Look. I'm gonna... Here, look. It just keeps showing me this freaking thing. Hold on. You see that? It keeps telling me to put ads in, and I keep having to click close. So if you hear me clicking around, it's because it keeps telling me to put freaking ads on my stream, and I don't want to. You're in the higher bracket? That's fine. Be in the higher bracket. No one's telling you no. I tried to you simply because you're live and VTuber thing. Oh, that's nice. YouTube smells your recent popularity. Yeah. You want an ad? You want to click ad? Oh, Snowy Sass VT, thank you for subscribing. You a VTuber too? Hello? Maybe it'll stop? No. I don't want to click it. I refuse to click it. Oh, Alexis Polito. Is that how you say it? Thank you for subscribing. The ads work same like Twitch? Yeah, you just get pushed it. It gets pushed. It's pushed in. Drop me a dance so we can talk traffic sources, please. I don't really understand traffic sources, so I'd be very thankful for that. I don't really know how to look at all this. When I look at my analytics, I stick to looking at the very basic stuff per month. Like, let's do last 28 days. The last 28 days. Hello? Whoa! Whoa. No. Hold on. Compared to October... There's no way. No way. September? Load? It's usually 200 or so. Why is it... What? No. Let me click on you. Let me... Stop it. Okay. Custom. Alright, let's go back in time. January last year. I didn't even stream yet. December 2020... December? Alright. How about... Let's check January, March, April, May, June, July... 07... 01... No, wait, no. Round... Is it? What goes first? Can I just type in July 8th, 2021? And then... We'll do... July... August? 8th, 2021? Oh, does that not... Let's try this. Okay. In US, month, date, year. That's weird. To me, it's always date, month, year. Wow. Okay, let's try some other random dates. We can scroll November to here. It's a month. It went down. Let's go up. Let's do May. When I was what? PNG? Oh, Koopa Tempit, thank you for subscribing. This is earlier. So there. Here to here. Here. It's March 1st to 31st. Yep. Oh, nothing yet. Nothing yet. I went too far back. June? June is when I actually started. But I can't scroll properly because there's lag for some reason. Oh, this is February. No. May? Let's do May. Hello? Let's try this. Yeah, okay, it was really small. If we do September, September was what, 210-ish? 211. October was 290. What the fuck happened in November? What the fuck happened in November? What? Okay. 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 I'm sorry. I got too into it. I was concerned. Okay. I think that's all for the analytics. You guys know my income now, at least in terms of super chats. Everything else I'm gonna keep private to myself, like my stream elements and my art revenue stuff. I'll keep that more private to myself. But at least you know what you get after you get monetized. Okay? At the very least, now you know someone at my level of VTubing how much you get when you get monetized. There. All the details are there for you. Okay? So there you go. There you go. You can always go back in the stream later when I timestamp it and make channel stuff on chapter stuff on it. So there you go. There you go. I'll go back now. Oh my. Let's just refresh. There we go. There you go. Also, I'm to the side now because I didn't change the thing. Okay. Is that better? Let's change outfits, because why not? There we go. Yeah, yeah. 구독자사 1000명 대단해. 고마워. 열심히 하겠습니다. 열심히 할게. 열심히. 더 방송할 거야. Okay. We talked about the income, we talked about the analytics. That is basically all I wanted to show you for that portion of the stream. Because those were more factual things that I felt like I needed to show you evidence of. Otherwise, I wouldn't be convincing in any capacity when I talk about some other things later. The other thing is... Let me see. Hold on, I'm scrolling. Okay. Community building stuff. How did the growth happen? All of the numbers, how did they increase? We need to talk about that. This is more of like my opinion stuff starting. Not too much factual things anymore, but I'm giving some insight to my opinions and personality and behaviors according to those numbers, okay? The way I act and stuff, the way that I've structured my channel, the way that I've created my content, what I've structured it around, and what I see in chat, all of those are going to be kind of related to the numbers you all saw, I would say. I would say it's also interesting. Numbers behind the scenes interesting. And no, it do be. It's something very personal. I know a lot of people aren't willing to share it. Especially if you're Carpo, you're actually not allowed to share it most of the time. But I feel like currently, where I am right now, I am comfortable sharing it. Don't downplay yourself. Your community building is unique to the community. It's still factual. That's true. It is still factual. You're right. You're right. I was right. I'll try. Okay, so in the beginning, I would say around like PNG days and my chibi days of streaming, where I was still part-time streaming and full-time working as a researcher in clinical stuff. I spent a lot of my time talking in Discord. And the Discord server that I currently still have, where everyone else originated from in the beginning, it's still the same server. And I shared it with someone. That person is Sakura Himegimi. She is one of my best friends in the VTubing community. She is the person that knew me before I even started VTubing. She was there when I had 0 followers on Twitter and on YouTube. She was one of my very first subscribers, and we still share the Discord server to this very day. So, I will openly admit though, a lot of the channel, because my channel has grown quite a bit, that Discord is flooded with a lot of my peoples, but we do still share the server. It has not changed. She has like another server too, besides the one that we share, but I enjoy sharing it with her because not only is it a place for my members and my regulars and my chat in general, it is a place for other VTubers, for us to chat, and you know, it's a very nice place. It's a very nice place for me, and I wouldn't change it for anything. And I love being able to, like, you know, interact and stuff in that chat, in that particular server of mine. So yeah, if you want to talk to me off stream, I am actually quite active in the Discord server. I don't talk in other Discord servers, and I will share with you my reasons why I do not later. But so the community building stuff, again, I spent a lot of time in Discord, when I had the time, at least. And I think by doing that, I was actually able to keep hold of a lot of regulars, and a lot of VTuber friends would come and watch my streams. But that didn't last very long because VTubers have their own life. They, you know, they have to do their own streams. They have their own families. They have their own jobs. They cannot be watching me all the time. So I wasn't like, I couldn't focus on just finding more VTubers to watch my streams. I had to find a way to get new VTuber fans and simps into my streams, which is very difficult to do when I feel like I wasn't good enough. I did not think that I was like the best that I could be as a VTuber yet. No one starts off being a great streamer right off the bat. No one does. It's a learning process, so I couldn't have expected to grow right away from the beginning. Does the Discord command work? Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm very active in the members Discord because I feel obligated, but it's also very fun. I will try to talk more in like the general chat too. But yes, I tried my best to build my community that way by talking a lot in Discord to get to know my viewers more, and I also talked a lot in voice chat. I don't do that very much anymore. I will say my reasons why later, once I get to it. But again, in the very beginning, I was in there a lot. I was trying to talk to my VTubers, trying to talk to my viewers, and every time I went live, I would always announce it on Twitter. It's a very good habit to have, especially at the time when I had more Twitter followers than YouTube subscribers. So, I did that for a very, very long time, about 6 months, and then come November of 2021, that's when I had no choice but to be in Discord less because I was focused on trying to be the full-time VTuber that I currently am. So that would mean streaming more often, having a set time for streams so that it was consistent, where I would always stream, like start stream between... At the time, my sleep schedule was horrible and I had stuff to do in the afternoon still because my family just immigrated, which meant I had a lot more driving and meetings to go to. I was also in the middle of moving houses. It was a rough time. But I would stream. I started stream every day, 11 p.m. EST. I would stream up until 2 a.m., sometimes even 4 a.m. in the morning. So that was bad on my part. But I had a very, very solid audience. It was always the same people. But I felt kind of sad that I rarely saw new people come. And come the new year, I started making more shorts, started making more art stuff for myself, and I tried my best to be more active in Discord. Didn't really work out, which also kind of sad. But I also was planning my new model, which took some time to get things sorted and to do all the research I did and to animate every single part of that lore video, to come out with a cover. Also very difficult, especially for my first one. I was drawing emotes, drawing new badges, drawing a lot of things. Anything I could possibly draw by myself, I would draw by myself. So, my community was generally built through talking to my chat as much as I possibly could. I had to develop a very strong just chatting skill. My throat would die an hour into a stream when I started. Now, it doesn't die if I stream for 6 hours. Which I don't know if it's a good thing or not, because what if I lose my voice one day? Then I pretty much lose my job. Which I'm kind of sad. That'd be really sad. Mm. I also need to drink more water. Okay. So, oh, I bought throat candy, so I'm gonna eat throat candy after the stream for sure. The voice questions. Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't have it. I will take it easier in the coming weeks because I do have a tiny sore throat. It got better because I took a throat candy today, like the Cepacol stuff. But I won't push myself. I promise. I promise. I am a singer, so it does worry me. You've changed a long time, but that's a very valid thing most people go through. Initially, we keep stockpiles of throat coat tea in the house. Exactly. Exactly. It's very smart. It's a very smart thing. So, yeah, I couldn't last very long. I did train myself to talk a lot. Can you sing good? Yes, I can. I have almost perfect pitch. Because I'm a musician as well. I grew up playing the piano, the guitars. I love saying guitars, not guitar. I play electric, bass, and acoustic guitar. I don't play the bass anymore, though. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, you like my singing? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You can check out my guitar stream. That was fun. That was fun. And piano streams. And then you'll get to see my hands even more. But yeah, that's how I built my community. Is by talking to chat a lot. Originally, I was not a very good person to talk to on stream, I feel like. I would only comment on, like, you know, stuff in games that I played. And if I sang songs, I just didn't know what to talk about. I also didn't really want to brag too much about skills that I have. Because they weren't very good yet. I hadn't honed them very well yet. Like, calling myself a digital artist, I didn't feel comfortable doing that. I didn't think I was good enough to call myself a digital artist yet. Calling myself a singer also didn't feel comfortable. Saying that, oh yeah, I play the piano, I play the guitar, but I never did that on stream. I didn't feel comfortable saying that I'm a musician. Like, yeah, I didn't think that I had the right. I didn't feel like I had the right to do that. So, I spent a lot of time showcasing progress, where I would do just chatting streams maybe once a month, and then they increased up until at least 2 to 3 every week. I think I've done like 4 already in the past week. So I'm very good at talking to chat now. I feel like you're brimming with confidence about yourself now. Exactly! Why do you think I am? It's because I tried really hard to become confident about it. Like, I didn't start digital art until last year in May. I didn't really play the piano or guitar very much until last year, where I practiced a lot more until I felt comfortable to stream myself playing the guitar or singing on stream. I'm a dancer. I used to be a dance instructor when I was in university, but I don't have a 3D model. I don't have tracking. I don't have a VR headset. I could never showcase the talents that I currently have with a 2D model. I'm a figure skater. I'm a dance instructor. I ride horses. I have a medal for it. I also didn't want to do a hand reveal, and I couldn't do a hand reveal because I didn't have a webcam at the time. I didn't have an adapter for my iPad to be able to do that, and I didn't really figure that out until a lot later. I know how to swim. I can't exactly swim on stream. Like, I was very restricted in what I could showcase to you. So I had to think of other talents that I could improve on myself to say that, like, you know, I am confident about it. Was I this fluent in Japanese when I started? Hell no. It's because I kept doing like Duolingo streams and I kept studying Japanese that I was able to confidently say I speak Japanese. When I started in May with your art, as long as your current art skills, like, oh, thank you, Residence. I love your art, by the way. I retweeted it. I hope it gained some traction because you deserve it. You have the number 1 rule of being a VTuber. Don't be afraid to be a jerk. Embrace all of it. I haven't done that yet. I'm talking about more factual things. But hi. So yeah, when I started VTubing, I said that I was a polyglot. But I never boasted about it because I only ever streamed in English and a little bit of Japanese. Even then, like, I didn't feel comfortable speaking Cantonese on stream because I thought that I wasn't fluent enough, even though I definitely was. Speaking Mandarin and Korean on stream was definitely a no. I didn't feel like I was there yet. But because I kept doing it, because I kept making myself feel kind of out of my comfort zone, and I practiced and I put the effort into learning the languages that I do, I can confidently tell everybody when they first meet me, I'm a polyglot, I speak 5 languages. I'm an artist, I do digital art. I'm a musician, I play 5 instruments. I am many things. I'm a singer. I'm, you know, I have a lot of talent. And I can say that now. Because I genuinely feel like I put the effort into being those things. So the reason why I would mention that as well is because my community helped me feel motivated to keep learning, to keep trying. And they always told me, hey, I told this friend about you because you are a something. Like, you are a polyglot. You know this language and they know that language too. Or you play this instrument, so I told my friend about you. You know, or like, oh, they liked your art from this, so I told them about blah blah blah. Or, oh, my friends liked that game that you played, so I told them about you. I felt the need to keep trying because my community shared things about me that were related to said skills. Oh, my sister's calling my dog so I can hear her. She's so loud. Talent draws talent? Yeah. Like, if my viewers hadn't told me, oh yeah, we shared you on Reddit doing this, or we clipped you doing that, I told said friend that you're singing this and this today. Like, had no one told me that, I wouldn't have tried my hardest to get good. Oh, Alexis, thank you for the membership. Welcome to Copium. 2nd tier, nice. Give me Copium, thank you. But yeah, that is thanks to my community. Whenever they saw me improve in something, they were very happy for me. And they always said, we love watching you grow. We love watching you get better and seeing you improve. So until today, until this very day, I will continue to strive for that. That's not gonna change. And I think by actually showing progress, that I did something, that I worked hard for something, my community grew stronger. They got together more. Like, you guys hang out with each other in Discord. I see you. I see you guys talking with each other. I know. I'm not blind. I see you. But yeah, that's how I built my community. It's because I had talents to show for it, I suppose. And I talked to them a lot. I do so many chatting streams that they ended up wanting to talk to each other. They ended up wanting to, you know, get to know me, getting to know everybody. I know exactly how it is to watch someone grow, even against odds always and Osborne Kitty. Ah, yeah. Apparently it gets people in the feels, so you're welcome. Every community, thank you. There was a little blip in it though, because when I started, right, I was very Seiso, very no swearing allowed type VTuber. Changing it from that to where I am now, where all you guys like to bully me, where you all say I'm petan, where you all swear and stuff in chat, or you make them weird pickup line jokes at me, like, yeah, it took a while to convert you guys to let you know that it's okay. It's okay to swear in my chat. It is okay to be unsay-so sometimes within reason. You know, it's okay. But yeah, that's how I built my community. Some people build their community in another way, where they primarily stick to only talking on with their chat in streams. They don't really do Discord. Maybe they do it through Twitter. I do it mostly through my streaming stuff now. I do not do community building as much through Discord anymore. I feel like the community I've built here on YouTube moves into Discord, and I just keep you there. It doesn't build per se. It's more like I keep you there. You cannot escape from me. Oh yeah, YouTube does censor it sometimes, but at the very least, like, I'm okay with it. But yeah, if YouTube censored, then I guess you kind of really don't have a choice. Petan supremacy. Petan supremacy. Petan supremacy. Do you guys have any idea how many times I said that? Yeah, when I got my new model and I saw the progress of it and I realized that my art mama was gonna make me petan, I had to say it every stream. At the end of every stream, I was just like, and don't forget, guys, petan supremacy! And then I would end the stream. It took forever to convert you guys, okay? I feel it. I felt the change. It took a long time. It took me 4 to 5 months of saying that at the end of every stream before all of you guys accepted it. But yeah, I decided in the beginning that I wouldn't talk too much about my personal life because I was worried that I would dox myself. And then I realized, like, you can't find me unless I share certain parts of myself. So I just got very open about it. And I know some people don't do that, where as a VTuber they want to stick to being, like, they want to follow their lore very closely. They want to be quote-unquote in character all the time. But for me, I'm in between both. Like, my lore isn't anything too special. The video took me forever to make, but the story itself is very simple. My background is very simple. And, like, I don't talk about it much. I guess for me, I like to talk about my life stories, what I do during the day. Sometimes I just talk about random stuff like my preferences in food, or how my sister made me bring her white colored nail polish today. You know, things like that. Weird things. How I don't care about pineapple being on pizza even though I really hate it. Like, I like to talk about whatever it is I want to talk about. If I feel like there's a point that I'm going, like if I'm saying something where I feel like I'm about to dox myself, I'll stop it. But otherwise, I will continue. I even showed you how much income I earn, alright? Like, that is a lot of personal information already. Don't break my immersion type thing? Yeah, but for me, this is my immersion. This is my immersion. I live in a house with 2 dogs and, like, my sister and my parents. That is my life. I can't really hide from that. It is what it is. My parents or my sister may come into the stream at any point in time. Like, yeah. This is as merciful as it's gonna get. I can't give you more than that. I'm sorry. Oh, Xander? Xander, is that you? Is that the Seme? Is that my BL top who came in? Did I read that correctly? Hi, Xander. Hello. Hi. Hi, Shannon. Oh my god, thank you for liking the thing that I made today. I was thinking of making one for Xander, actually. Hi. Yeah, hello. Hello. Why did I say that in a Chinese accent? Hi. Oh my god, hi. Luciana. Hi. Hi. Make one, please? Okay, fine. I'll make one for Xander. Hi, Xander. Thank you for coming. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hello. Johanne, hello. Aiken, hello. Xanderton. Oh my gosh, hi. Okay, thank you. What are you making? Check my Twitter. You'll see. Hi. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Hello. Wait, you're really cute? You think so? Thank you. I already know that I'm cute. Is it a chaotic stream? Is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. Oh gosh, when am I gonna timestamp this? Oh, I have an idea. I'll just mark this down. Alright, before before I forget. Okay, that way I can timestamp this properly later. Ever heard of Pico Park? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I played Pico Park. You know what? I collabed Pico Park a while ago with some VTubers, and it took us 40 minutes to get over through like one level, which is kind of sad. But yeah, that was a time. That was a time. Was that bot? That bot? Did we kill the bot? Did the bot get killed? Did the bot get killed yet? No? Did the bot get killed yet? Are they done? Alright guys, there's no choice. I need to put it in sub-only mode for 1 minute. I got no time. Did we get the bot? I gotta put it for at least 1 minute now. Is the bot gone? It didn't bypass the sub. The sub. Did it bypass the sub? The sub barrier. Make sure you blur. Okay, yeah, I'll blur it later. I'll blur it later. Don't worry about it. I'll blur it later. It does make me sad. They can't bypass the 1 minute sub. This is what I like about YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for having this option. How do people do that? I don't know. I don't know. But they can't bypass the 1 minute sub. With the point in the... I don't know. There's a lot of bots like this, so I think that was the first time I've seen a bot like that. Usually it's the sex bots. Let's go, subs. There's no other way. I have to do this for the bot. If someone comes in and be like, hey, why am I locked out for a minute? Is because of the bot, which is sad. But yes, must protect you guys and the stream. Can the bot be banned? We can ban it, and it was banned multiple times, but it kept coming back. So kind of have to, yeah. Sorry, pre 1 minute subs. Yep, I am so sorry, but it had to happen. It had to happen. Otherwise, the bot would keep coming. Yeah, I hope that's understandable. But okay, anyway, Xander, thank you again for the raid. I'm so sorry that had to happen right when you came in. I cry. But thank you! Thank you, thank you. I hope you had fun with Pico Park. Ah. We will wait for you pre-1. Yeah, we'll wait for you. We'll wait for you. Because I know if I just made it subbed, like you have to be subscribed only, then the bot would just... It can subscribe and come back, so it has to be at least a minute. Oh, you saw it? Do you like it? I can make you one. It takes like 20 to 30 minutes only if I speed run it, because I already have the template. I just color it and stuff, and I draw the little thing on the side. I just look at someone's model, be like, I'll just draw this on the side, and then you can have like chat running on the left of the drawing. Yeah. Thank you for making one for Leo too. Leo's my Oshi, alright? He's like my Whackdoor boys Oshi, so I felt the need. But yeah, Xander, if you want, I can make you one too. Was hoping for the $5 commission was still open for this. So I didn't open it because not many people asked me for it, but I think this one I might get commissions for it if I do it often enough. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think at this point I'll take comms for it. Until then, but like for now, I just want to make some for friends and like other people that I love and am close to, you know? Yeah. Your broshi? Yes. 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 I am sorry, Xander, but I still see you as the BL top. It's the hands. It's your hands. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's your hands. Don't blame me. Please don't blame me. You gotta accept it. I'm sorry. It be like that, okay? I'm sorry. You must accept it. You must. Also, I'm just gonna make this for now. Alright, I made a command for you. Let's try it. Did I hear BL? Yes, I love BL. What is it's true. I'll change it later. I can't think of a better one right now. I can't think of a better one. I'm sorry. It's canon now. Yeah, it's canon now. I'm sorry if your chat ends up calling you that, but you have to admit it's true. Blue log. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Because Xander totally plays football. Right. Okay, what was I talking about? What was I talking about, guys? I feel like I was on a topic of something. Let me see. I talked about community building. I talked about how I don't really have too many boundaries for stream and what I talk about on the stream for just chatting stuff. Let's do... Oh! Telling my parents. You know what? Maybe I should make this coming out to my parents. No, I won't do that. That's a different thing. Okay. We're into the good part. This is a part that many people have had questions about in the Q&A thing, I think. So I think this is a very good topic to start out with for the discussion portion, where I look at chat, and then after this I will look at the questions and answer any that I haven't already answered. So let me drink more water before this. Started stream at 9. It's almost midnight. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I took up so much time. Okay, so how I told my parents. When I got monetized earlier this year, I felt like it was time. So last year, when I was still very baby VTuber, only had like 500 subscribers or so, I made a promise to myself that when I got monetized, I would tell my parents that I'm a VTuber and I'd like to be a VTuber for a very, very long time. And the reason why I waited up until monetization was for a very logical reason. If you're a streamer and you're not having any form of income that looks stable, your parents will likely not let you be a streamer because they're gonna think it's a waste of time, you're not earning income from it, and there's no point. You're just wasting your time. Yeah, you're wasting your time. So when I got monetized, I did all the tax stuff, and I honestly ran into a wall with it because I didn't understand a lot of things. I never had to do my own taxes. I just had to give any information that I got from the government or from my parents to my mom, who would give to an accountant, and they would do all the stuff for us. So I panicked. I was like, there's no way I can keep this to myself any longer. I need help. So I told my sister first. We were in this room where I am right now. And I told her, so I'm a streamer. And she's like, my sister was like, what's a streamer? I'm like, oh god, we have to start from there. Because my sister is a huge normie. She doesn't know anything about VTubing. She doesn't know anything about streaming. Her life has always been surrounded by more Western, like, TV. She's a nurse, so she doesn't really have much of a life. And she was also in school longer than I am. But yeah. So I had to explain to her from the beginning, this is my channel. This is what I have to do. Now I'm stuck on monetization here. Can you help me? And she's like, you could just do your own taxes. And I'm like, no, I cannot. And anyway, we talked it out, and that's how she found out. And she's like, well, you're earning income from it. You're having fun. As long as you don't spend all your time on it and you still work a full-time job outside of VTubing in healthcare, you're good. And I was like, yeah, that's what I think mom would say. So a few days, maybe even a week later, I told my mom that I'm a streamer. I was shaking. I was on the couch, just sitting next to her, and I had my channel open on my phone. I had about 1,200 subscribers or so at the time. So obviously, you know, just getting monetized didn't have too much. So I was on the couch just watching TV with my mom. I don't remember what we were watching. And I was like, hey mom, can I talk to you for a sec? And she came over, was like, hey, what's up, you know? And I was like, so, I have something to tell you. And she's like, okay, yeah, what is it? And I was like, so, you know how I've been awake really late for like the past couple months and stuff? And she's like, yeah, you've been playing games with your friends, right? I'm like, well, not exactly. I've been a streamer. And she's like, a streamer? I'm like, yeah. I've been streaming. And she's like, okay. How's that going for you? She's honest. I'm surprised she even knew what it was. And I was like, it's been going great. I get like 10 viewers per stream. And she's like, is that a lot? I'm like, maybe for my standing at the moment, yeah, 10 viewers. Yeah. It's just enough. It's quite a bit. And she's like, so people watch you do what? What do you do? I'm like, I game and I talk to them and I sometimes draw. I talk to other streamers sometimes? Question mark. And she's like, oh, is it on YouTube? I'm like, yeah, it's on YouTube, and I just recently started being able to earn more money from it. Because obviously I had stream elements beforehand. Like, YouTube monetization is totally different than stream elements. So I was like, yeah, I been earning more money from it recently. And she's like, oh, you get paid. How much do you get paid? I'm like, it's not much or anything. It's very, very little. Because at the time, I think in Super Chat, it was less than... about 100 or less than 100 per month. And I was like, yeah, it's just 100 or so per month. And then she was like, I asked her, do you want to see the channel? And I showed her the channel. And she's like, oh, it's kind of cute. Yeah. At the time I was still using my old model, not this one. And I guess at that time she was like kind of shocked, I think, because I don't think she expected me to have this anime type model per se. Like, she wanted, I guess she expected to see me having like a webcam or something. And wow, just thinking back on it kind of hits me in the feels. But I remember her saying, like, it's good that you found a hobby that you genuinely like spending your time on. But like, you know, like, she said the exact same thing my sister said, where she was like, I hope you don't spend all your time on VTubing and that you will, you know, you'll still job hunt in the healthcare field and you'll use your degree, and that I will, you know, end up not streaming someday. It has been a long time since. But she accepted it, and that was enough for me at the time. I did not care if she was hoping that I would drop it one day. The fact that she was okay with me continuing to stream at least for now, that was good enough for me. And considering my family is quite, you know, we at Ojo-sama life growing up, like, I was honestly expecting her to tell me to stop, but she didn't tell me to. So I was like, okay, because at the time, if she had told me to not stream anymore and don't let this grow any further and focus your entire life on healthcare and getting a proper job out in the world, if she told me that, then I would have dropped it. I would have dropped VTubing entirely. But no, she said she would support me and that I was free to keep doing it as long as I would still keep trying to find a full-time job outside of it. Yeah. It's hard to be reliable and close important, but at the same time, you can't really buy happiness that's important too. Exactly. Like, I understand my mom's point of view. How she didn't, you know, how she wanted me to still have like a full-time job outside of streaming, but she also wanted me to be happy. And she was, you know, when she heard that I was monetized and that I was earning income, she was like, okay, you can keep doing it. Just make sure you keep trying to find a healthcare job. And yes, she still does mention it. She's like, how's your job hunting going? How's, like, have you had any interviews lately? And I can say yes or no. Most of the time I'm just like, nope, I haven't. But I still job hunt. I still try. And even though it's hard, I am very thankful for my mom for letting me keep streaming and let me do what I love. Ah, Mom, is that you? Oh wait, I can mod you now. Mommy! Hi. Hi, Mommy. Hi, Mommy. Mommy, your mother is amazing. Thank you. Yes, my mom is amazing. I know. That's why I want to love because you love you. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Mommy. Amazing, you're gonna make money to try that. Oh, thank you. That's your mother? Yeah, that's my mom. Hi, Mommy. Hi, Mommy. Oh man, I wanna cry. No, I don't. I'm not gonna cry now. Now's not the time. Your dad is super talented. Okay. You know the video that you guys. Sander, thank you. Thank you. Oh, raise them very. There. Oh, thank you. Mom, at least say thank you. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you for letting me stream. I love you. Mwah. So close to another video. Have a nice day. Aww. Night, Mommy. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. I didn't expect to see my mom tonight. Oh god, I teared up. Oh my gosh. Good night, Mommy. No, my mom is in the room next to me. Actually, no, she's 2 rooms over. I take that back. Chad's never been better paid. That's so true. Bye bye, Mommy. Yeah, it's very. I think Mom Pack is right. It's actually very rare to see another mom, like biological mom, in the chat. One who's willing to say, you know, hi and good night and stuff. Like, it's very rare. Thank you. Thank you guys for being so nice to my mom. I had to change her name once on her YouTube channel because she didn't know how. Yeah, I love my mom. It was very hard to tell my mom what it was like, how it's like. This is the first time another VTuber has been in the end chat and active at the same time as we've never seen. Oh, Mom Becca, I'm glad you're able to at least say hi. I know she's actually usually asleep by now. She usually sleeps at like 10 or 11 p.m. EST and it's midnight now, so I'm surprised she was here. I didn't think she'd come in today. Of all streams. Yo, that's my real mom. That's my real mom. My biological mom who raised me, who carried me in her belly. You get it on for what purpose? I've been told I'm really good when it comes to being introduced to parents. I'm a very good friend to introduce to parents. Well, good night, Alexis. Thank you for coming and being a member today. Thank you. MinoMom's not gonna become a VTuber. I've asked her if she wanted to come on stream and she said no. But yeah, I'm very thankful for my mom letting me be a streamer. It's been very like I still look for jobs sometimes when I can so that I don't let my family down. I know they still want me to work as a healthcare professional, and I want to try be one as much as I can too. It's still an ambition I have. I can't forget that. Like, I spent 4 years for my degree trying to become one, so I genuinely do like that field that I study, but at the same time I love VTubing too. So I was very scared having to pick between either one, and I don't want to have to pick. I want to be able to do both if I can. Become VTuber. VTuber group chat. No. Yo, what? You know what? Maybe one day, like, I'll ask my mom if she's down to talk to Mom Pekka so that she can learn more about the VTubing community and how it's like, because I feel like no matter what I tell my mom, she's not gonna understand some things. Like, she's never really been into content creation in general. She's never been into like streams. She's never been into tech. She's not really into games either. I never grew up playing games because my family wasn't into that. So that would be nice. That would be nice. if maybe you could, I don't want to put you on the spot here, Mom Pekka, but like it'd be cool if you could maybe tell my mom some stuff about VTubing from a mother's perspective. It's midnight for me right now. It's night for the... Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. A mom date? I don't know. I'll see. I'll think about it if my mom is even willing. Okay, okay. If I'm still awake after stream, my gosh. That was emotional for me. I really did tear up. Oh god. Oh gosh. But yeah, that's how I told my parents. I was very, very timid about it. I was a streamer for like about a year until I was willing to tell my mom that I was a streamer. Because I wanted to work hard for it, to show her that I put the time and effort into something that's totally different from what I normally do. I didn't want to spring it on her out of nowhere, like, hey mom, I'm gonna become a streamer. Because then she would definitely say, okay, you're wasting your time, don't do that. You're starting something that you totally don't know anything about. Why would you do that? So the fact that I spent the time to build it up before telling her was probably one of the best decisions I ever made. Are you gonna meet him on the music? Yeah, I guess so. It would be like, hey, so your son and daughter did this today. Cozy is amazing. I love Cozy. She's one of my best VTuber friends. Yeah, that's how I told my parents. And I told my cousins before I told my sister or my mom and dad. My cousins who are only like 15 and 13 years old, and I still told them first. Because they seemed like they'd be cool about it. I changed the description, didn't I? Oh, thank you, Mom Pekka. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad that you're proud of me. Yeah, I love my parents so much because they've never told me, don't stream, don't be a VTuber. They've never said that to my face. They've never told me that. And yes, I know they hope and dream that I'll still be, you know, in the healthcare field. And I wish for that for myself too, but right now I'm also just genuinely happy being a VTuber, so it's nice. It's nice. Okay. I think that was one of the big ones you guys wanted me to talk about. So if you have any questions about it, let me know in the Q&A and I'll get back to it later. For now, I'll keep talking about some other stuff. One that is also very sensitive topic to some people, but there we go. I'm touching on a lot of sensitive topics today, so if you get uncomfortable just hearing about it, feel free to step away for a bit. I don't mind. I get it. It can be triggering. Yes, batteries. No, oh, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. People get busy. It's okay. It's okay. Do not feel bad. If you look in the description, I wrote some stuff. You can read that. It might give you a better idea of what I'm okay with you saying and what you're not. Honestly, I did say in general, like, to sum it up, ask whatever it is you want to ask in the Q&A, and I will go through it. If I don't feel comfortable answering it, I will just simply say I don't feel comfortable answering that question and move on. So ask whatever it is you want to ask, no matter how personal it is. If I feel comfortable answering it, I will. take the opportunity to ask whatever question it is you want, because I'm probably not gonna talk about this for a long time after. So yeah, take advantage of the situation. I'm not gonna tell you no unless I genuinely feel uncomfortable doing it. Please feel free to ask whatever it is you want. And after I finish going through the rest of the topics I have listed on my notes here, I'll go look at the questions and Q&A and stuff for all of that, okay? I really appreciate open stuff that might be difficult for you. I feel like it's helping a lot of people. Oh, thank you, Kawa. I'm trying very hard. Seeing my mom come into chat was probably my breaking point. I started tearing up. I've been extremely real and vulnerable this entire stream, so yeah. Oh, Tsunari! Hi! Welcome. I've never seen you in my chat before. Oh my god, hi. Hope you're doing well, Mino. I'm glad I got to stop by for the stream and did. Oh, welcome. Thank you for coming. I watched your Kawa thingy. It was such a good thing. I loved watching it. Thank you for making that stream. It was so informative. I loved it. Yeah, I was tearing up. I get emotional easily. I'm sorry. It was a really, really good Kawa stream. Why did I just call it Kawa thing? Wow. English. Okay. But yes, boundaries. When I started streaming last year, I did not know what those were. I knew what it meant to be giving consent and how to say no. But at the same time, I was not sure how boundaries were set as a VTuber. I have no idea. It was such a good stream. It was so good. You gave such good advice. I don't have many chats. There's many people here, so even though I'm just someone in chat. Oh, you're not just someone in chat. You are a nice friend. Minodachi. It's great seeing ya. This is a good topic. Yes, I'm touching on a lot of sensitive topics today. So, like I said, if you have questions, ask them now or forever withhold your peace. And if you feel uncomfortable, don't worry. If you don't feel comfortable with it, just step away and come back later. Okay? I don't mind. It's okay. Okay, so there are many boundaries as a VTuber. In the beginning when I started streaming, like I said, did not know what those were. Because I wasn't sure if for collabs, should I collab with everybody? Should I only collab with some people? Should I collab to only with a certain age group? A certain number of people who only had a certain number of numbers? Do you have this many YouTube or Twitch subscribers or followers or whatever? I did not know. I did not understand. I did not know how close I had to be with somebody before it was okay for me to be like, hey, can we collab with each other? And in the beginning, whenever someone asked me for a collab, no matter who it was, I said yes, I would agree. Because at the time, I wanted to get my name out there as much as possible. And it was hard because number one, I did not look like every other VTuber. I had a chibi model. I did not have the anime type model like now. And it was, I suppose, because I didn't really know myself yet and what kind of content I wanted to make, I wasn't able to get across my niche and what I was focusing on as a content creator. I wasn't able to, introduce myself to everybody's chat and be like, hey, I am Mie. I am this type of content creator. I make this kind of content. I did not know how to say that. I would just say my lore a little bit and who I was as a person. Be like, I am a Joe-sama. That's it. I didn't know who I was, basically. I just wasn't sure. Because there were so many times I wanted to be Seiso. But then someone told me, you're a chibi. You can't be that. People are gonna think you're a kid trying to do sexual things on the internet. So I was like, oh, okay, guess I won't be that. I'll just be Seiso forever. And whenever someone told me that, I would get triggered. Because it's hard to be like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, but listen hard to your advice on this. Okay. That's so I guess no. Mm-hmm. I think that to understand what kind of streamer you are, I still think about that sometimes. Right? That's why I rebranded. Because I spent so much time, about a year, learning who I was as a streamer, learning about what kind of content I like, learning about what I'm comfortable with, what I'm not comfortable with, learning how my chat likes to react to stuff to I do, like to the things I do, or like what streams I do get the most traction. It took a long time for me to find what was working and what wasn't working. But I also had to balance out what the internet wanted to see versus who I am. I wanted to be someone that was more unhinged. I hated being so locked up and that I couldn't express myself as I wanted to, because I built up so much being Ojo-sama, Ojo-sama, Seiso. I won't swear on stream. I built that up so much that I felt really, really locked in. So I decided that when I rebranded to be having this model and stuff, that I would make it so that I was more unhinged and was allowed to stream. I mean, was allowed to swear on stream. I'm allowed to talk about more personal things like this on stream. I am, you know, I wanted to be more genuine with everybody. I was genuine before, don't get me wrong. It's just that there are more things I can say on stream now. Like I can swear when I get angry. I can... My mom is in chat, number one. Like if someone comes into my room, that's okay. Like, I just wanted to be... I wanted to have more freedom. I don't know why I gave myself such little freedom. 여왕님, 그게 아니라 공주님과 공주님, 공주. Yeah, I was able to look at other VTubers and understand a lot of different content, which kind of helped. I don't know much. Were you much different before? Yes, I was very Seiso. 공주님, 그래, 공주님. Never recommend streaming with anyone you don't actually know. Got to be safe for now. Yes, I am allowed to say for now. So last year when I kept collabing with everybody, I got pulled into some collabs that I was not comfortable with. Now I know to say no to those. Is there any advice you'd give to those who try to find themselves as a streamer? Yes. Try out things that you didn't think that you would ever do. For me, it was like... I think it was playing... I'm trying to remember which game it was. Was it Kirby or Pokemon? I think it was both. It was both. I was so against playing Pokemon until someone bought it for me, and I tried it and I was just like, oh damn, this is cute. And your voice. That's another thing. If you're trying to come off with a certain accent or a certain tone of voice, it is very difficult to keep it up for a very long time. I used to keep trying to not scream, not be chaotic, be calm and comfy streamer. And even though I realized that even though that's the type of content I enjoy consuming, that doesn't mean I am that person. So rather, okay, VTubing, people think that it's you get to be someone that you're not IRL as a human being. Breaking fourth wall here, but you kind of have to at times like this. People think that a lot, where VTubing is something that you wish you were, but I feel like that's the wrong way to look at it. You need to see VTubing as an extension of yourself. You're like enhancing parts of you as a human and giving it more life. So, like, IRL, I've had many different hair colors. I've bleached my hair like a few times. It's very, very healthy hair though. And these 3 colors that I have are probably my favorite. Some of my some of my VTuber friends who I've face revealed to and done video calls with, they know that I've had hair colors like this before. And visually, my model is very similar to how I look like IRL. Probably even cuter, actually. Because it's an anime style version of myself. And the way that I dress on my model is very cute. It is the kind of outfit that I wish I could wear like IRL too, but like I can't really step out of the house looking like this. So that's why I also have this outfit where it's the dress. I actually have a dress that kind of looks like this, but it's not as cute. Like I had to make adjustments. But the way that I found myself as a VTuber is stop faking it. Just enhance what I already have. VTuber clothes are never practical. I thought you were bragging that you're cooler than you. I'm about the same as my model, really. Can you put on art for hours and hours of stream without editing almost every day? Exactly! It's very hard to force yourself to sound and look like something. So many wouldn't be working. Exactly! Like, I get that this is... I'm breaking your immersions and I'm breaking your hopes and dreams at the moment, but I am being very realistic. This one stream and this one stream only. So I'll never bring this up again. But if you're like to find yourself, well, trial and error. But say your personality in real life is like a very chaotic person, then and you want to tone it down for your streams and be comfy, go ahead and do it. And have your chaotic moments occasionally if you really feel like that's who you are. But just because you consume a type of content and you want to be something doesn't mean that when you're streaming that you can't, like, you're gonna be able to pull it off the same way other people do. If you're not genuinely you on stream, then it comes off. You'll be able to notice. Oh, Amaleka, thank you for being a Mia Elite. Hello, welcome to the membership. And you that if you're the person that also makes you appreciate the people in the stream. I agree. More like an OCR persona? No. I say that me as a VTuber is still me off stream. I get called Mia off stream more than I do with like IRL legal name. Good job, Inari. I found character branding really hard. Yeah, I'll talk about more with that later, but yeah, finding myself was difficult. Finding where like my boundary I set for myself with my models and personality on stream were so tight. I made it too tight. I had to loosen it. And that came with the model. My other models were very monotone colored. They weren't very colorful. They were very like calm looking. But me right now, more colorful, have more expressions. The way I talk is also a bit different. Where I don't try and sound like a calm person. I just talk. I say what I want to say. It comes out of my mouth and I don't change my voice. I don't try to be something I'm not. Because that's very difficult. And keeping that up for 4 hours straight is impossible. Okay, so yeah. I also learned that accepting every collab invite is a bad idea. Because it'll take you into some collabs you're not comfortable in. So many people, when I say... Okay, I have this in like descriptions and stuff. I do not play horror games. But so many people, the second I tell them I don't play horror games, they're like, we need to drag you into a horror game collab and play horror games together. I will immediately say no. It doesn't matter who you are, how big of a VTuber you are. If Takanashi Kiara asked me to play a horror game with her as our first collab, I will say no. It doesn't matter who you are, I will say no. It's the fact that so many people tried to push that boundary of mine that I instantly said no, I'm not gonna collab with you. I cannot do that. I won't push myself out of that comfort zone. I can try so many things. I can try like RPG games, MMOs, open world stuff, like turn-based games like Pokemon. I tried Splatoon. I don't ever play shooting games. I tried Valorant recently. I also tried Genshin, which is also another game that I don't typically play. I'm usually a very big Nintendo streamer, but I'm willing to try things. Those things I'm fine with, but when people ask me, horror game, you're scared of horror games? We're gonna play a horror game. I I don't know what's going through people's heads, but why would you personally try and put yourself in a position that makes me feel uncomfortable? Like, why are you trying to push yourself into my space and drag me out of my bubble and make me feel uncomfortable? Like, even with people I just met, they're like, oh my god, you're afraid of horror games? I'm like, yeah, I'm afraid of horror games. I don't stream horror games. Because I don't even know what you stream. So I'm like, hey, what do you stream? They're like, oh, I stream this and this and this. And they're like, oh, what do you stream, Mie? I'm like, oh, I stream really cute, comfy games. I just never play horror games. Because that's a boundary I have to set right in the beginning when I talk to somebody who may want to ask me for a collab. I'm like, no, I don't play horror games. But no, every time I tell them I don't play horror games, they're like, let's play a horror game together. In a way, I find that rude. Because you're saying something that purposefully makes me feel uncomfortable right off the bat. Why can't people just be respectful and say, oh, that's okay that you don't play horror games? Like, why? Why? People do the same thing, Cozy? Oh, gosh. It was the worst thing she could... Yeah, I get that. I remember someone told me that she couldn't do it. And then she couldn't get through the beginning of the stream, like the beginning loading screen, I think. Okay, like if you're not, makes no sense to click the button. Yeah, thank you, fuck, thank you. Even if she only asked you, nope. I think to me, it's both psychological and demonic stuff. I'm okay with gory things, but like, everything else, no. I don't like horror content. I really don't. I don't watch it. If someone's playing it, I don't watch it. So, yeah. Oh, The thing is, if I'm not having fun, chat's gonna look at me. They'll either be one of two things. They're gonna make fun of me for being scared as fuck, or they're just gonna tell me, don't stream this, stop it, you're hurting yourself. So I would prefer to just stay away from it, but that's a boundary I had to set, and many people have tried to cross it. Many people have tried to cross it. And in the beginning, I felt compelled to agree to say, okay, I'll play a horror game with you. But I cannot stress this enough. If you're a small streamer who's looking to grow, don't do anything you're not comfortable with. And always make sure you know what you're getting yourself into. I think you probably get scared, just kind of entertained, right? Right? I feel that, Tsunade. You when you're so scared, you kind of just start sweating and you don't wanna... You can't look at chat, you can't talk to chat, it's just pain. Power of Clout compels you? Yeah, it did compel me. But then people are looking at me for clout now, which I will talk about later when I talk about social media stuff. We're still on the boundaries, man. Yeah, I know some people like watching others get scared, but I'm not gonna lie, I just don't think of it as a joke. I get that it's funny for other people, but it's not fun for me. I don't like getting scared. I will have nightmares for months. I feel pressure to absolutely hate it. I feel like people just made it. Exactly! It is genuine fear. I'm gonna try for that, but the longer I went out, the more I felt bad for the energy. I was like, yeah, don't. And Brian goes, oh, Mom Becca. That's so sweet though that you brought her cocoa at the end. Like, I think most people will have the same reaction as you, Mom Becca, where they're like, she's scared. And then once they realize that, okay, this is like, she's not having a good time. Because some people like to get scared. They love the adrenaline. They love the suspense. But once you realize that they genuinely hate it, that they're terrified, you're like, oh god. If you're a good person, you would tell them, please stop. Are you okay? Please take a break. Look away. Can you calm down? Are you alright? Please breathe. Like, I just don't want to ever have to experience that. Someone likes it, so there's someone who doesn't like it, it's not so fun. Exactly. If you don't like it, then your chat's not gonna like it. So, don't do something you don't like. Simple as that. Set that boundary straight away. Do not be me and accept every collab that you could possibly accept. I got pulled into a collab with 10 other people for like crab game once. I did not know like 50% of the people there, and the other 50%, within that 50%, maybe I only knew like 10% of the people and genuinely would talk to them. So don't force yourself into situations like that. It would hurt you, and it would kick you in the guts in your social anxiety, it will make your chat feel uncomfortable if you're uncomfortable. So, simply put, do not put yourself in a situation where you don't feel comfortable. I wish I learned that sooner. If I could tell that to my younger self, I really would. You can tell with the people I collab nowadays, I will only collab with people I genuinely feel comfortable talking to off stream. My rule of thumb, alright, is if I cannot hold a conversation with you in a voice call for an hour, we're not gonna collab. Simple as that. If I can't talk to you and have fun with you for a long time, then we're not collabing. There's been some exceptions, like Sadako. Sadako is a VTuber who I've known for a very long time. She comes and goes in my chats, but we've started talking a lot recently in like Discord. So, like, I may or may not collab with her one day. I have a feeling we will, to be honest, because we have very similar personalities. I've been in her chat, and she's been in mine. So, like, yeah. Me and Cozy, we got along very well really quickly. I think you guys may have noticed if you've been in my chat for a while. But we talked a bit in DMs, and then there was one night we got in a call together. It was me, Cozy, and Frey. And we talked for like 5 hours straight. And that's when I knew. That is when I knew that we were gonna be really, really good friends. Because it's not easy to find someone that I can talk to so quickly like that. Frey also made it incredibly easy. Yeah. Yeah, protective instincts. Cuteness aggression? What the heck is that? Etiquette's real? Yeah. Our twin Roombas named Bob. We watch K-dramas. We started VTubing around the same time. We're both kind of purple. We both have ribbons of some sort. We're like into the same things. We're both scared of horror games. Like come on, you can't tell me we're not twins. Yeah. The thing is, I knew Cozy for a while beforehand. She didn't know me, but like I knew her because I have a simping account. And then you bought a simping account. Oh, thank you, Tsunari. Thank you. I'll tell her you said that. Yeah, setting that boundary was very difficult. And setting a boundary for chat was also very difficult. Telling chat to stop, because sometimes you guys can go off. And you guys get off topic sometimes. And I understand it's the flow of the stream. But learning to be like, okay, we need to ban this person, we need to ban that person, we need to time out this person. Like, it took my mods a very long time to figure things out. So, yeah. Holy crap, Cozy, you're still here. Wait, I thought you said you were on a plane. No, you're not. No, I wasn't. No, what? You're not being replaced? Oh my god, Cozy, you missed seeing my mom. Oh, you just got off the plane. Oh. Wait, I started streaming when you got on the plane. You're now off the plane. We've been streaming for a while, guys. No, you haven't been replaced. You haven't been replaced. Oh wait, I forgot. Realism, I need to mod you. That way I notice when you're here. Where's the mod button? There we go. There we go. Realism now has mod rights. I need to be able to notice you. But okay, the boundary of the chat took my mods a very long time to be able to set. So, I trust them a lot. I trust them a lot with their judgment, and I appreciate them a lot. So, never complain about something my mods do. That is something I will not tolerate, because they work very hard for me. Considering how often I stream, and how often I streamed recently, and all the recent growth, and like all the chats going faster, and like bots coming in, like you gotta appreciate the mods. Appreciate the mods. And only when there wasn't custom chat. Your chat's gonna be more blue than green or gray. No, it's not. No. I trust everybody to keep chat looking nice. Although obviously just modding my friends doesn't mean that I expect them to mod. I mean, I just turned them blue because I trust them, and I want to be able to notice when my friends are coming in. Okay, that's my main reason. Is like if you're coming into my stream, I want to be able to see you. I like colors. Yes, appreciate the mods. I know they're always watching. It's kind of Ako Taco story from last year. I used to get a shit ton of bots, and I used to get a lot of people being like, "Are you a kid? Are you a child? Or what's your age? What's your real age? You sound like a kid." Or people going like, "Hey, you single?" Trying to ask me out, hit on me on stream. Like, "Will you marry me? I love you, Mia." Even though I don't even know who you are. Like, I had to my mods and it was more like my VTuber group friend group at the time that was like, okay, because Mia doesn't have mods yet, one of us within this friend group has to be in Mia's chat at all times until she gets mods. Yeah, that's how important it was, because I was also the only one on YouTube, and YouTube has a lot of weirdos. Parasocial relationships? Yeah, parasocial relationships. Had to cut one of those, but all good. Oh, this is really important in my opinion. I am willing to talk about this now because I feel like it's very important, and I used to cry about it before, but now I am okay with talking about it, so I will. Last year before I debuted as a chibi VTuber, I was sexually harassed by someone. They like the whole grooming type where not I would say grooming type maybe. But he was a bigger VTuber than I was, also on Twitch and YouTube on both platforms. And he came to me when I still had like 100 Twitter followers and 50 subs on YouTube. And he was like, "Hey, you're starting out as a VTuber. Let me help you with that." And I got roped into it because I was like desperate for the help. I wanted to know what it was like and to like ask questions and stuff. I was naive. I know that now. Willingly admit that now. But an example of what made me feel incredibly uncomfortable, besides all the sexual harassment stuff. Oh, Keisha, thank you for subscribing. Besides all the sexual harassment stuff, was he forced me to be in a Discord call with him, even though I said no. And he kept calling me. He wouldn't stop. And I was like, "Okay, what's up?" And I was still in school at the time. It was April for finals. I was studying. And he's like, "Just study with me on the phone." I'm like, "Okay, I don't mind that." And I tried muting myself whenever family came in. And he's like, "Why'd you mute yourself?" I'm like, "Well, family came in. Don't want to dox myself or anything." And he also kept trying to ask me out. I said no. I wanted to hang up a call, and he's like, "No, don't hang up. Don't hang up." And I was like, "Why not?" He's like, "Just fall asleep with me on the phone." I'm like, "Fall asleep in a Discord call? Is that a thing?" He's like, "Yeah, it's a normal thing." I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, I don't care. I don't really do anything at night, so I just left the phone call on, I guess, while my phone was charging next to my bed." I woke up, and he's like, "Oh, you're moving." I'm like, "Oh, hi. Good morning. I'm gonna brush my teeth now." And he's like, "Okay, take me with you." I'm like, "Wait, what?" And he's like, "Yeah, just take me with you." I'm like, "Oh, okay. That's strange." The phone call had gone on for over 12 hours. I have a screenshot of that. I kept it saved. And by the time I was like, "Hey, I need to go eat breakfast with my family now. Please keep in mind that this is when there was COVID going on, so my whole family was stuck at home. And my family from Hong Kong, who came to visit, was also stuck in Canada because they could not leave, which meant there was around 12 people living in a house made for 4 people at the time, which meant that a lot of people could hear what I was saying on the phone, or they may be, you know, hearing me be on the phone with somebody or talking into the phone. And I was very scared. So when I was like, "I need to go down and eat breakfast with everybody," he was like, "Take me with you. Just put me on mute or something." And I was like, "Okay, this is creepy as fuck." Because originally, like, I know people in Discord calls, like voice calls, they end up falling asleep. And especially if it's late at night for them, they just end up falling asleep in Discord calls. And then you move them or you disconnect them, right? Because you're nice like that. And you don't disturb them while they're sleeping. But this was really, really creepy. Yeah, not intentionally. You don't intentionally fall asleep, no. But this was just like, hey, no, fall asleep with me on the phone. It was very creepy. Yeah, what a creep, right? What a creep. Was he awake the whole time? I don't think so. But I'm just saying that was one instance that happened with all the other sexual harassment things that happened next to that. There was nothing okay about it. But please remember, at the time, I was naive. I was never into content creation. I had never met anybody online. I never had online friends. All my friends were in person. And I thought that these things were normal. Especially with how much I was told, oh yeah, the internet's weird nowadays, but those things are normalized now. Like how people send Snapchats throughout the day about what they're doing and pictures and stuff. And I was like, oh, it's normal that he's sending me pictures of things. Okay then. And I didn't bat an eye at it until it got to a certain point, and I was like, okay, bye. But that is why I'm very careful with who I talk to on the internet and who I follow. Mm-hmm. It's like you're trying to get these. Yeah. Yeah. It was very bad. It was very, very bad. But at the time, I did not know that it was bad. So, I will say now that this particular VTuber quit his previous, like he quote-unquote graduated. But then he came back with a model that looked very similar, and the name that is also very similar to a model he used to have. When I got a little bit bigger as a VTuber, he messaged me on Twitter, and I never responded. But that VTuber who did that to me is still around. He has like an account and everything. I haven't said his name this entire time because I don't want to ruin someone's career. I would feel incredibly guilty no matter how bad of a person he was. He's just another person on the internet that I don't like. I don't want to think about. Oh, tuna fish! Thank you for the super. Your listeners make me so much. No, don't cry! Don't cry! Don't cry! Thank you for the super. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How many are? Oh yeah, I know. I know. It is disheartening when someone doesn't believe, but it happens. It happens. Very glad that everything got very sad. It's okay. It's okay. I've learned from it now. I'm sad that it had to happen that way. That I learned it the hard way, but at least I learned. Mm-hmm. When they can choose to do themselves. Exactly. They had to rebrand, quote unquote rebrand, with and like change and stuff and create new accounts because they had done something bad in that span of time. That he was sexually harassing me next to upon other things. So yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't like calling people out. I actually really admire that you don't call out people. Calling out just creates more drama. You don't need that in your life. Exactly. That's something I was gonna touch on after this. Yeah, they were cancelled before once. Mm-hmm. I left it behind because it happened last year, and I am very mentally strong, I guess. I've been told that I am mentally strong. I mean, when you think about what I've been through, if you guys know my history from that Q&A, if you were there, you would know what I've been through. Lasting like 2 weeks of that sexual, maybe a month actually, of that sexual harassment was nothing. Was nothing. Okay. You can guess all you want, but I will never say this person's name. They're still making content. They still have a Twitch and a YouTube and a Twitter and a Discord. But no, I will never call anybody out. When I think about calling someone out, I also think about... They may be like this on the internet, but maybe in real life, they have a job, they have kids, maybe they have a wife or a husband or a partner. Maybe they're really poor and all they have is streaming. Because some people are dumb like that, where they spend all they have on streaming and hope that they make it and hope they get a lot of money. Or, you know, maybe they just don't have any friends in real life and they just wanted some attention. Even though it was very wrong of them. Like, I don't like calling people out. If it ruins their chances of having a better life, then no. If they wanted to be a VTuber to escape all the shitty things that are happening in their life, I don't want to take that away from them. That would be mean of me. So if I can just leave it behind and avoid it, and just make sure they never come into my life ever again, and that they don't go near my friends, people that I love and trust, then we're good. Now I'll just leave it. Oh, thank you. That'll be Collabs. Yeah. You guys have ever that them? I've definitely grown way more than they have now. And I bet they're jealous as fuck. Bye, Viper. It's okay. It's okay. Good. Have fun doing your work. Based on. Regular check it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know just like so many people see a need to call out somebody because something happened to them. The thing is, I don't know if anybody else was treated the same way. If I called them out, it would be very one-sided. It would be me against them, and I don't want to draw it out. I don't want to have to pull out screenshots of screenshots of screenshots and try and make people see my side just so that they go down in flames and get cancelled. It is a waste of time for me. It is emotional strain I don't want to put onto myself. And I feel like it's just best to deal with these kind of things off stream, offline, not on Twitter, not in public. It'd be best if that person would just leave quietly so that they can keep doing what they want to do. No one really benefits from it? Exactly. I think one of the key reasons to said success, quote unquote success of mine, is that I've never been involved in drama. I really, really hate it. There's VTuber channels out there that thrive off it. And good for them. Good for them. But I do not want to get involved in any of it. I really, really don't. It seems like it can grow really out of hand. And among VTubers, I feel like it's even bigger because sometimes there is idol... what do you call it? Like idol culture? Where they're like, you're not allowed to date this person. You're not allowed to say this kind of thing. You're not allowed to do that kind of thing. One thing you say on stream can get you cancelled instantly. And I just don't want that to happen to me. I don't want, like, someone, like, especially with collabs, if I bring someone onto my channel, if they say something that I'm not comfortable with, that collab would end instantly. It's very, very scary to think that, like, if I collab with someone I don't feel collabing with, I don't feel comfortable collabing with, if they come on my stream and they say something, I could get cancelled because of what they did. Which is why I'm very careful with collabs now. The bigger you get, the easier it is for drama to come find you. Like, so many people could go back into my streams, pull out some things that I said in the past, and try and cancel me for it. It's very scary being, like, having all of that on the internet. So the bigger you grow, the more streams you do, the more dirt there is on you, the more chances you'll get pulled into something, get dragged into drama. Oh, this is a really good segue into Clout. But yeah, I'm being very real with you that drama is not gonna get you anywhere. I know a lot of people think that any publicity is good publicity, but I'm so tired of hearing that. So tired. Oh, good night, Rainbow Truck. Good night. I hope you enjoyed stream. Bye bye. Bye bye, Rainbow Trout. Bye bye. Yeah. I don't think the drama channels are cringe. I think they're doing good at summarizing stuff because the drama channels don't only talk about drama. They talk about genuine news like VTS updates, and they talk about like, you know, new models coming out, new VTubers coming out. There's an indie section in some of them, which I think is really cool. Like, they're actually really interesting. It helps me find out what trends are going on in the VTuber community, so I don't think they're cringe or anything. They're actually very helpful. It helps me, you know, figure out what's happening in the world. That's the kind of news I watch. I don't watch the news on TV like CP24. No, I watch VTuber news. Yeah, if it's all based on drama, then no. But like Fall Side, I really like watching Fall Side. He has a very like unbiased opinion about a lot of things, which is good. He's also just a very interesting person to watch. But okay, like, I think that's enough about boundaries. Let's move on to Clout. Very, very important topic. Again, also very sensitive to some people, but it needs to be said. It needs to be talked about, especially on a day like this, because there is no other time I will talk about it. Yeah, they're more reporting. They feel like genuine news channels, like good reports and stuff. Not all of them are dramatic and start drama or spread it, you know? Okay, so on the topic of Clout, I'm gonna start like I do with all these topics that come up. I'll always start from when I was a smaller VTuber up until now. Oh boy, oh boy. I love your old boys. Okay. You can tell with the sigh. You can tell the sighs. Oh god. Okay. You got some tea. Yeah, we got tea. Mom Packer, you were there for all of it. Oh gosh. Do you guys mind if I just go pee before we get into this? I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours and I haven't gone to the washroom. Can I go pee? I need to pee. It's been 5 hours. I always hold back on peeing because I feel bad when people give me super chats for peeing sometimes now, but I need to pee. So I know it's been 5 hours. I think all of us need to stand up and go pee and get a drink, alright? So I'ma go pee. I need to pee. I've been trying so hard not to say that, but I have to pee. Okay. I'ma go pee. I'ma go pee. Okay. Pee break. No, I do not have a be right back screen. This is my be right back screen. I will confidently say I'm in the washroom and not be like, oh yeah, I'm just getting food. No, I need a pee. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'll see you in a bit. I returned. Oh gosh. Andrew, thank you for the P dono. Ah, Monpeko Starlight, Secondarily, fish. Thank you for the P donos. Thank you, Zeta. Thank you. Pay the P. I pay P. I get paid the P, guys. Also, I ran to the bathroom and then I ran to my bedroom to grab me Seepical. I've been talking forever and I actually have a sore throat, so I'm gonna take one of these. You're gonna have to hear me talk with this little candy in my mouth so I can continue talking. Thank you, Seepical. Oh, the little flap. Oh, there you go. Okay. Alright, we gotta talk about Clout now. Alright. I hope you guys all went to P2. And you stretched and you stood up. Good night, Rasho. Good night, 8Coin. Bye. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, Clout. Okay, where do I even begin? You know, on Twitter, it always starts with Twitter, because when you're a VTuber and you're trying to get your name out there, you have to network with other VTubers to kind of like quote retweet your shit, to comment on your stuff. You know, you kind of have to be on Twitter. There's no other place to get your name out there, which is very sad. And that's also where all the VTuber drama happens, which I think is really funny. Because, you know, normies like to use Instagram. VTubers like to use Twitter. Very strange. Kind of sad Snapchat doesn't exist for VTubers. But anyway. Smaller VTuber days. I should always say that, because I still think I'm pretty small. Around the time I had 100 followers or so on Twitter. Meaning I had... Typically, before I hit 1K, the numbers on Twitter were always more than what I had on YouTube. Sadly, that is how it was, which is why I focused a lot of my going live tweets and like other random posting shit. I always did that on Twitter. I hardly used my YouTube community channel, which I think was dumb, because I should have focused on the community channel. Learn from that mistake, guys, if you're trying to be a VTuber full-time like me. Thanks for listening, yes! So, Nani? Did YouTube not want me to talk about Clout? YouTube didn't want me to talk about Clout. Oh my god. YouTube knows. YouTube knows I'm trying to share the secrets. No! No! Oh, I cry. Oh, I cry. Nande. YouTube just stop just begin. That makes me so sad. Oh yeah, refresh the screen on the guy. This is oh no. Okay, well, are we back, boo? Is everybody okay? Send me a sign. I'm glad I'm back though. Are we back? We're back? Are you back? Can I talk about Clout now? Will Susan bonk me again? Or do I have to bonk her? Them? Is it time to bonk back? Is it time? Do I need to bring out the guns? Do I need to bonk back? Or are we good? We're good? Are we definitely good? We're good. Can I talk about Clout in peace? No, my PC was fine. I was still able to chat for some reason, but YouTube was like, no, your stream is offline, and I was like, wait a second, no way. No way is it offline. We're good. Okay, okay. Alright. I guess now would be time to talk about the cloud. Scuff happens? Yes, scuff happens. Scuff happens. Full-time VTuber, but scuff still happens. Oh, Zaytham, thank you for the super. I believe with supers for Clout with the streams. Oh, Zaytham, I know. I've noticed. You didn't know it? Yeah, but that's okay. We'll make do. We'll make do. I know YouTube. I can see it going from excellent connection to no data, which is strange. But hopefully it'll still be consistent enough later. It's showing me I have 41 concurrent viewers on the big number, and the smaller number shows me 84. So I don't really know what it's doing. Is the memo smash the computer? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna rant about Clout now while we're connected before it disconnects me. You see 84? I see 6482. YouTube analytics are shit. Chat did thinking about yeah, it did. Which I'm not surprised because the disconnect makes people leave, which is why good internet is so important. Anyway, we can talk about stuff now. We can talk about the Clout now. We don't have to worry about it. Okay, where do I begin? Where do I begin? There's so much stuff you can talk about regarding Clout. Okay. We need to take this with a very professional and very not biased opinion. But again, I am going to speak from experience and how being a full-time VTuber has influenced said Clout, alright? First and foremost, last year when I was a tiny, only 50 subscribers VTuber, I was the type of person who was getting roped into doing Clout stuff, Clout seeking stuff. You know how like I said, the VTuber versus IRL trend, the like for this, retweet for this, follow for that, comment for this. Those kind of tweets. You've seen them. You've seen them. I don't need to tell you. You've seen them. There's a lot of those. I think lately there's been that striptease game, which is also kind of cute though. So yes, those exist, and I was roped into them as a tiny VTuber, hoping that people would see me more, and I would use a shit ton of hashtags, maximum 4, just to try and make sure that my name got out there, and like people would do the whole follow, like, and retweet thing for me. Those are useless. Those are very useless. Yes, they help in making your numbers higher, but you will never talk to the people that do that. Like, you'll never really get to know the people who only follow you for said Clout. And getting bigger, I was like, I don't got time for this shit. I would rather spend time streaming and getting to know my chat and actually talking to them instead of only commenting on Twitter, not really doing much except you know, shit posting. You found me through friend? That's nice. That's nice. Hi Vid. Yeah, you too, Reina? That's how it was in the beginning for me, is just to get the numbers. It's how I started. You know, you shouldn't do it, I don't think. I feel like you can do it to get the clout, but don't expect that they're gonna stick around and purposefully go to your streams to check out your content. No, don't expect that. I used to also follow back a lot of people. Even though I hardly knew them, I would always... Are you back now? We gotta get through the cloud topic fast, otherwise it's gonna keep happening. Oh my god. Cardi part 2? Yeah. Okay, let's zoom through the cloud topic. I can't... Susan doesn't like it. Susan doesn't like it. It's a curse. It's a curse. Okay. The truth shall shine through. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it through. I need to tell you everything. Gossip time. No, I hate gossip. Cloud, any presents let's go. Okay, so follow the trends if you want to have some clout on your Twitter account, but like I said, don't expect it to take you anywhere. Don't expect your viewer count to increase the same amount that you gained followers and people commenting and stuff. Don't expect your chat to go any faster. No, don't do any of that. Just know that your follower count's gonna go up and nothing more. Okay, speed run. Let's go. I'm a rapper. By the time I got to like 1,000 followers, my growth on Twitter went plateau, and my subscriber count on YouTube did not plateau. It kept going up. So, focused a lot on YouTube more. Now, smaller VTuber me was never willing to talk to anybody bigger than me. Never willing to follow people who were much, much bigger than me. And I only did that because I was very worried that they would think I was looking at their content and trying to reach out to them for the clout. So I refused. I never did that. If anything, I followed like corpo VTubers that I was interested in, but I never followed anybody who's like indie VTuber but kind of big. I was very scared of doing that. And then I eventually just went like, you know, if I like you for your content, then I will follow you. Doesn't matter. I shouldn't look at it too much. About, I think, trying to remember exact timing. Maybe 6 months ago. So right when I debuted, that's when I gave myself this new rule. I told myself that once I debuted this new model, I would stop doing the whole follow back anybody who follows me. Stop trying to put that boundary on yourself in following people you don't think you're good enough to talk to. And only follow the people you genuinely like for their content. The reason why is because following someone because they followed you will not get you anywhere. You're not gonna really interact with them much, honestly. Just the follow for follow thing is never works. And I realized that if I don't like your content and I see that you haven't really put effort into it, I won't follow you. Because I only want to follow the people that I think are very passionate about VTubing. As a VTuber, okay? From a very professional VTuber perspective, I would only follow the people that I genuinely think are trying to take VTubing seriously. They're not gonna start drama and shit. They're not going to be a part of that. They're here for a good time, not a dramatic time. Like me. I would only follow people like that. People I think the content is something I'm going to genuinely be interested in. I need to go back into my account and unfollow a lot of people who either have graduated or aren't around anymore, because I feel like that just clogs up stuff. Like, I'd rather follow less with quality than more for quantity. This is just my rule. Like, everybody, again, has different opinions about it. I'm the same with YouTube. If I don't like the content you're posting on YouTube, I won't subscribe to you. And don't get me wrong here. I may follow you on... Like, I may subscribe to you on YouTube, but that does not necessarily mean I am going to follow you on Twitter. Because I want to be there for your content on the platform that you stream on, that you make content on. Twitter is a place where you network with somebody. And if I don't really want to... If I don't want to talk to you or anything, I don't think we have anything in common, but I want to be there to support your content, then I will subscribe to you on YouTube or follow you on Twitch and just not follow you on Twitter, because Twitter is not the place that I'm going to be seeing you. That is my personal take on crunch this candy. Yeah. I rather follow people who I am going to interact with on Twitter, who I will comment on like posts and stuff, who I will like and retweet stuff. I honestly don't retweet much, to be honest, because I like to keep my profile on Twitter very clean of things. Besides today, where I tweeted like 13 different things. But, um, like I said, full-time VTuber, I don't have the time for a lot of things. Social media is my job, but not just... It doesn't matter how many people I follow. If I don't see you... If I don't see you post things, if I don't see you streaming, if I don't see your going live posts, then I'm probably never gonna see you, which sucks. So I'd rather follow less... Like, I don't follow viewers, I will follow other VTubers. I hope that doesn't hurt anyone's feelings. And there's a thing with unfollowing that I think a lot of people have misconceptions about. If I unfollow you, it means I'm either not interested in your content anymore, or I don't see you being active and I don't even know you. I've never talked to you in my life. Maybe I followed you because I liked your model, but maybe I just haven't seen your content, or I saw your content once and I just didn't like it, so I've never seen you around. Like, I just don't want people to misunderstand when I unfollow them. I am not unfollowing you because I hate you or because I don't think you're giving me clout. I will unfollow you if I don't see you, if I don't know you, if I don't like your content. Okay? As simple as that. Don't take that personally. This is just me being me. If I don't like your content, then there's probably someone else out there in the world who does. It's just not me. I think you can tell by what content I create. That's the kind of content I watch. So I rarely follow like very dark type, scary, spooky, spoopy, ghosty VTubers or streamers. I like to follow the cute ones, like me. I don't have to... Yeah, it's not a personal attack. No, it's not. Oh, Chan? Nani-chan? Thank you for subscribing. But yeah, it's not a personal attack. It's not. Oh, Black Death Doom, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I just hope people don't misunderstand that. Please. It's I don't want to start shit. I really don't. How long did you stream for an empty chat? About 4 months. 4 months. There would be 0 people in the waiting room. When I started stream, there'd be 1 person or 2 people waiting with the intro screen. And then overall in the stream, there'd be maximum 5 watching. And then at the end of the stream, probably only like 3. And now there's 93. Holy. Thank you, express yourself very well because you know taking this the wrong way. Thank you. Whoever comes back in the stream, yeah, just please understand me. I'm not. It's not a personal attack. I'm not trying to attack you. Talking to no one is very difficult. I'll talk more about that when we get to the Q&A for sure. Okay, so more about the clout though. This is just unfollowing, following, and who I follow, who I subscribe to. But VTubing is not a lonely process. It should never be. If you are lonely as a VTuber, then you're probably doing something wrong. VTubing involves talking to chat. It involves talking to other VTubers to learn from them, to get to know them. If you have a chat, then you're talking to somebody. You're not lonely. Maybe you don't like their company, but you're not lonely. And I feel like people who say they're lonely, it's that they're not accepting the company that they have and making the best of it. That it might be very, very insensitive, but this is just my personal opinion. Again, please don't take it the wrong way. Oh my gosh. I'm always scared I'm gonna get cancelled for anything I say today because it's such a sensitive topic. I understand that when I was a small VTuber, looking for clout, searching for clout, posting things and trying to be like, people notice me, I have no friends. That is one way to go about things. But will you have genuine friends that way just because you're asking someone to give you attention? I don't think so. I've never heard of anybody say that they've made a very great friend just because they've posted on Twitter, "Hey, I'm lonely. I need friends. Can you follow me? Let's talk in DMs." No, I've never heard of anybody making a genuine, long-lasting relationship that way. Kinda sad, but it's very true. And there was one time I made a tweet like that because I thought that's what everybody did. I thought it, like, again, last year I was very, very new to social media, so I thought that's just what everybody did, so I did the same thing. Wasn't a good idea. No, that wasn't a very good idea. So I ended up growing on my own merit. And it's something that I'm very, very proud of. That I'm able to talk about, like, how I did it on my own, quote unquote. Like, yes, I had a lot of friends, and I had a lot of people encouraging me and motivating me, even though I felt like quitting. I tried very hard to make sure I streamed consistently and that I brought in new viewers on my own. I never rated anybody. Could not do that at the time. Rating people is new. And no one rated me because all my friends were on Twitch. And you'd have to manual raid, which is kind of weird. Very difficult to do, to make people click on links for some reason. So I don't think I grew from Clout. I feel like it's very hard to grow from Clout, to make people stay with Clout. So I never sought for Clout. But as I got bigger, maybe once I hit the 1K mark, that's when I started meeting a lot of other people. And a lot of other VTubers. Those being who were smaller than me and bigger than me. Some smaller ones who, like, people who were smaller than me as a VTuber, some of them were nice. Some of them I could tell were looking for clout because the second they slipped into DMs, they'd be like, "Hey, I saw you stream this. Would you like to collab together?" That is clear sign. You only found me and you just want to collab with me so that my 10 viewers can give you something. To give you a little boost from your 5, which I used to have. And I can understand the desperation of wanting to grow. I totally get it. I was very desperate to grow too. Why do you think I streamed so much? It's because I wanted to grow too. I tried very hard. But I can't just send my viewers to you. They're not gonna stay just because I told them to. So why would you try? Why are you trying to steal my viewership? And when you're a small VTuber like that, you can get very sensitive about those things. You can tell I'm talking slower because I'm thinking things through in my head before I say it. Like, when you're small, you want to grow faster so you have more chat to interact with. You have other VTubers who are noticing you, and I get it. I've been through it. I still have, like, stream elements, notifications, and emails about my what's it called? My average viewer count, peak content, peak viewer average thing. I still have all of those emails from way back when. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Don't select all. How do I filter these? How do I filter my mail, guys? What is this? How do you do that? Oh, is it this button? Mark all as red? No, that's not it. Oh, wait, no, I can just search up stream elements. Stream elements report. Let's go for 2021. Oh, wow. This was a while ago. I'll just screenshot it for you guys. Right there. I'm gonna save this. Okay. Let's see. It's right here. Back when I still had my Japanese name up there. This was October 24th. Average viewer amount was 11. And Stream Elements revenue was only $10. Yeah, for a stream that probably lasted like 3 or 4 hours. I don't even earn minimum wage, guys. And for the differentiate, I think coming up on stage for you. Yeah, yeah. No, that comes across for you, but you earn me yourself. I guess I miss what you do. I agree, I agree. Yes, yes. $1 per person. Yeah, that was a good thing. That was a really good thing. But being of that size at that time in October, people were coming to me for clout. Like, what clout can I give you? Still happened. And I met some bigger VTubers than myself who were getting around like 30 viewers on average at the time. And they didn't treat me too differently. Some of them were very high on their horses. Like, they'd be like, "You're tiny." I'm like, "Thank you." So I've learned to avoid people like that. I've met a lot of egotistical people who are just like, "I'm a full-time streamer and I get like $30 per stream. What do you get? Like 10? Oh my god." You know, I've actually heard people talk like that. And it gets on my nerves. It's my nerves. But yeah. Yeah. How do you get into the 30 minutes? Trust me, I don't know. I don't think I know what it's like to be egotistical besides saying, "Yeah, I'm cute. Yes, I have these talents." But like I still think I'm a very humble person. Question mark. If you follow me, I can give you so many viewers. Just follow my channel and like collab with me once. I got you. People are equally egotistical. And I've actually talked to people like that before in the VTubing community, which is very, very sad. But yeah. Mieko, this is the first someone humble instead of someone that like very... Yeah. I'm so glad I don't talk to them anymore, but my god, I know they're still out there. But I'm not gonna say who it is, because that's my morals. I'm not gonna go against it. So basically, I did meet some good and some bad bigger VTubers than me at the time. And I learned that not everybody who is a big VTuber is a good person. They may be a very good VTweeter. They may be a very opinionated streamer. That does not always mean that they're a good one. And that's okay. Because if people like their content, then they like their content. I cannot stop them. I am not in control of what they do with their time, their body, their money. So let them be. Let the egotistical viewers and streamers be. Because they're just living their life. What can you do? You'll debut and act like a celebrity? That's so strange! What do you think I'm trying to be, small? I only want to know if they do sound like a valley girl. Yeah, some of them did, yes. Genuinely, they did, some of them. Like, 2 of them that I met, yeah. Love the collabs, and they're very cute. Can you do a British valley girl accent? Maybe, I'll try that one day. Guess what people say to never meet your heroes? I would die if I found out my favorite was an asshole or something. Yeah, same. I don't think Kiara would be. I think she's genuinely a good person. But at the same time, I would die if she was an asshole. And I swear to God, she's not. But like, if I had a 0.0000001 chance that she is, I would die. I'll die. Not all valley girls are assholes, okay? Some of them are really nice. Like Cozy. I'm kidding, Cozy. I love you. I love you, Cozy. I sure sounds like I might be starting at least my handworks. Exactly! Exactly! Yeah! Exactly. Exactly. Like you know. You can tell when you talk to somebody for so long, when you've watched them stream for so long, you can't keep up the goody two shoes act forever. If you're genuinely a good person, it'll come off that way. If you're genuinely an egotistical, like, bastard, then it'll show. It'll show. Especially in games, because there are things on games, in games I mean, that bring out things that trigger you. So you can't hide it forever. Just gotta avoid those people. And I've learned to avoid them. Thankfully, I've kept my circle of friends quite small and trusted people. So, like, they're only full of trusted people, which is a good thing. You love hiding shit in person, which is why I feel okay trusting her. Exactly, me too, me too. Why do you think I love her so much? And not a blind and dumb stuff if you're honest. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I can be slow and careful with my words so I don't say something that's shitty, but I cannot lie. That is my rule of thumb on streams, is I cannot lie. If I'm genuinely having a hard time, I will tell you. Kind of like what happened with my bank account. You know, like it hurt me and I was almost about to cry. Or like the stories of how I told you about my parents and how I told them that I was a full-time streamer. I can't lie about that. Not especially if my mom is gonna come into the stream, okay? Like, I can't lie. There's no way to lie. At least not for me and not for the kind of content that I create. I'm too genuine for that. I see so. Thank you. You thought it was to come out as exactly. So I'm gonna backtrack about a month ago. Gradually more people are seeking me for clout, especially what happened in November. So some big things that happened in November are that I'm gonna have to bring this back up again, but I started talking to more Kawa Entertainment people. I know Tsunade was around when that all happened. Cerebus, you were there when that happened. Mompaka, you were also there when that happened. A lot of you who are here were there when that all happened. So, to I guess summarize for the new viewers in chat. Last month, or was it even the month before? I don't really remember. When I started collabing with Cozy more often, a lot of people, not a lot. I mean, honestly, it's 0 is already considered good enough, but like even 1 is just like why, and then 4 was, ugh, yeah. Anyway, I started collabing with Cozy a lot last month, and we became very close as friends. And I also started collabing with Frey, who was introducing me to a lot of his really good friends. He knows Velocity, for God's sake. And if you don't know who they are, their HoloLive reacts are very nice. And he also introduced me to Nick, who is a very, very big musician, who also knows some Prison Project people. I also talked to more Kawa talents, which is one of the biggest things that happened. Yeah, Service, I saw what happened with you and Kota. I was just like, what the fuck? Let the boys be boys, please. Anyway, because I started talking to pretty much all of the Kawa Entertainment talents, I got 4 DMs at me saying something along the lines of, you're a Kawa clout chaser, you just want to get through to their auditions because they opened auditions that week, that you're just going to them for clout, stop talking to these people, things like that. So I I never mentioned it on stream when it happened. Only a few days after did I mention it on stream because I was over all the emotional pain from it. I talked about it on stream very briefly. I just said, oh yeah, some people DM'd me calling me a clout chaser, and I just moved on. But no, Cozy got angry for me on stream. She was just like, what the fuck, why? Why are people doing that to you? And then she went on Twitter on a rant going like, hey, some people calling, I hear some people are calling my friend Mia a clout chaser. She's not a clout chaser. We're not dumb. She was livid. She was very angry on my behalf, which made me very happy but also sorry that she was angry because I felt like I was the cause of it. Oh, Nerform, thank you for subscribing. This is JPI, would you talk whatever you want? Do whatever you want. Yeah, thank you. I hope more people think that. People were acting trashy. I was so glad that the comments were all really like supportive about it. Kawa talents have no say in auditions, and people don't really have the facts straight. When I hit 3K, 4 out of 6 Kawa talents ended up coming into my chat, and they were congratulating me. We had many conversations in chat. It was Seni, Kota, Cozy, and Piapi. I remember that very clearly because that was a very wonderful day for me. I was simping for them real hard when they debuted. Okay, impressive rant, so impressive. And that was right. You came too. Yes, you did. I remember that. You stayed the longest. And so before auditions came out, they already knew me. I already knew them. I talked to Cozy a lot, but people still called me a clout chaser when auditions came out, even though we had already collabed a few times. So I guess this is what scared me, is that I was afraid I would get dragged into something like this when I was a smaller VTuber, that people would call me clout chaser, that I was only talking to someone for their viewers, for their numbers. I really, really wanted to avoid it, but I guess it's unavoidable. It's inevitable. And I'm glad it blew over. People were very understanding about it. The Kawa management were also really good about it. They asked me for names, but it is against my morals to give said names. I don't want to ruin people's careers. So I just told the Kawa management people they have nothing to worry about, especially for auditions. There's, like, I'm being very transparent about it. I told them details about who these people were that they did not have to worry about them getting through. So it blew over, which I'm very happy about. It's just the fact that it happened, which makes me kind of sad. And that was one thing. The second thing that happened last month that made me blow up was Leah from FaZe Connect raiding me. Who remembers that? Not even that hardly even streamed like a minute about it. Yeah, I know. You were there for that 2-month hack, and you were. That was a big day. It was a big day. Boston, you remember it too? I might be here a lot. I like that you're here a lot though. You stream all the time, you make connections. I stream daily. I take like a day or 2 off sometimes, but there was like a month I just streamed every day and I didn't take a break. I feel so sorry for my mods. Mods, if you guys want to go to bed, please go to bed. It's okay. I can watch chat. It's okay. And then yeah, someone from FaZe Connect raided me. If you do not know who they are, it is Leah, Ashelia. I've been a member of her channel on my private account for a long time too, but I recently became a member on this VTubing account on her channel, so I lost my badges, but that's okay. She's a dork, but I love her. When I saw my stream elements report for the stream, my peak viewership was 414. On average, that stream was 130, I believe, in viewership. So I was very surprised. It was a big number. My numbers are normally double digits underneath 30. So I'm scared. Zale, thank you so much. You've been here since the beginning too. Since I met Hifuni, I've known you. And you're at 90 now, which is very scary to me. It's very scary to me. I'm trying not to think about it because I want to be as genuine as possible when explaining things today. This is the only time I'm gonna say it. Like I said, I'm probably never gonna bring these things up again unless people really ask me to. You seem destined for bigger numbers, people like you. Oh, thank you. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Never any cards I've seen. So what? You don't need to remember that. The fanfic streams are fun. But okay, back on track here. Leah rated me with that many people and I panicked real hard, but it was my first time streaming to upwards of 50 viewers consistently, which meant that I felt the need to try harder, to stream very, 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 very often. Stream of the day you had that random 94 viewers back out of nowhere? Yeah, I think those were bots. But that's okay. Will you be seeing it? Yes, I will. I will. Knowing me, yeah. I'm also gonna talk a bit quieter so I don't strain my voice too much, okay? I hope that's alright. So after that day, my numbers shot up a lot. And thanks to Leah, who I've known for like 7 months now, I feel like being around Cozy and having those collabs with her, talking with her, being happier in general, and then Leah's raid, it sent my channel flying in the algorithm. Because of Leah, I ended up gaining about 200 subscribers, which was amazing. I was at the low end of 3,000 at the start of the month. Now we're at 4,000 something. Like, what the fuck? How? But yeah, I have to thank Leah a lot for that. I don't want to... The thing is, raids are great, but it's very hard to make people stay after the raid, which is why I tried very hard to just say everything that was positive about myself the second I get raided. I tried very, 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 very hard. You kept about 150 people. Yeah, I did. Because I know after the raid people instantly leave, but 150 people stayed. I never thought that I could keep 150 people entertained for 4 hours. I think that stream was 4 hours. So, after the raid, my viewership went back to normal of about, 30, 40. It was no longer 20, 30. I haven't seen the number 20 in a very long time. But it's always been within 30, 40. And for a while, it was very nice. It was very nice. I thank Leah for that, for boosting my average viewer count by like 10, which is a lot. Okay, it's a lot. And then, yeah, good retention, very good retention. So then, I rated Kelly, which again boosted me by maybe 100 because it wasn't so. It wasn't like too big of a deal. She didn't talk about me too much. She kept focusing on Pokemon, which I'm also very thankful for. It's like she could keep her chat entertained and mine because I had to leave. I had to dip. And then, yeah, I gained about 100 from that. It was amazing. The fact that I was confident enough to raid Kelly, and that I also had the option to, that was nice. I love your content so much. It's clear how much work you put into VTubing, so all this growth is so deserved. So freaking happy for you. Thank you, Tonighty. Thank you, thank you. You're hardworking too. I see you. I see you out there. We should talk sometime. Yeah, that thanks to Callie, I did grow. I don't know if any of her viewers stayed in my chat or anything, but they came and they subscribed to me, which I'm very thankful for. And then 2 streams later, I had a morning stream out of nowhere, and I raided Kiara because that's her typical streaming time. I don't normally stream in the morning because I like to watch Kiara in the morning. Shh. And then around that's when she was just like, Mie. Okay, Lars made a tiny little clip of Kiara talking about me very briefly. I hope it's okay if I show it. I don't know if it's okay if I show it, but it's a rough draft. I hope it's okay. I hope it's okay if I show it. I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm gonna mute all the BGM stuff for now. Let me just see if it's okay. It's still an unlisted thing. It's not up anywhere yet. But I feel like this will give you an idea of why I'm so happy that she rated me. I'm just gonna make this smaller. I mean, not that she... No, that I rated her, the English. Okay? Okay, I'm gonna stop BGM real quick. Okay, wait, I gotta... let me hide this real quick so I can get the audio at the right point. Hold on. Is it... Okay. It's not gonna be too loud. But it should be loud enough for you guys to hear. Okay. We'll just watch this and relish in the moment together. Yeah? Okay. I hope it's okay that I show this. If not, I'll just blur it out later and mute it. Okay?
Ah, over there. Another red. This time... Who? Hi again. Hello. Mino Mieko? Mino Mieko? Mino Mieko? That's so funny because just yesterday I was watching some of her stream archive. And I was thinking, yo, that voice is so cute. Why is she not in whole live English? Just yesterday I was thinking that. It's so funny. I knew it sounded familiar to me. Yeah. I don't know, I think I found... Either on Twitter or YouTube algorithm, I don't know. Then I was curious because his design was kind of cute. And then the voice is like, oh, what? So cute. No problem. You're cute. Please audition for HoloLive English. Please.
Please. Yeah. Okay? That's what happened. There you go. Oh, that's my stream beats. That's what happened. That's what happened. That is what made a lot of things happen. I hope it is now understandable why this is my Kami Oshi, okay? She's my Kami Oshi! Kami! She is my Kami Oshi. I was freaking out. I was freaking the fuck out, okay? I would have died. I am dead inside, but also very happy. Happy. And maybe Gailey's not even talking about me. I know! I feel that, man! You love that? It was so nice. I didn't expect her to, like, shout me out like that. Because I know Callie didn't. She didn't know me, but... freaking Kiara did! My Kamio, she knows me! And then she followed me back on Twitter. And then when I streamed later that day in the afternoon, she said that I was very skilled and talented. If you go into my Just Chatting stream that has the thumbnail with the two kanji on the left, I think it just says Satsudan, and the title is just like, I'm just vibing on a really good day. She was in that chat. Oh my god, I burped. She was in that stream. She was chatting, and you'll be able to see her talk in my chat, which was even bigger. Like, I was like... I hyperventilate. Nanoha, thank you for the dono. She was there. I have screenshots of every single thing she said because I really need it. You thought it was... No, it wasn't a fan account. She came in when I was making the Ahegao face of all things. I was combusting. I couldn't sit still. I was shaking. I wanted to nap that day because I only had 4 hours of sleep. But I was so excited, I just had to stream, and then she came into my stream for like an hour. Like she stayed for an hour, and then I ended the stream. I had to prepare for a collab that night, so I streamed 3 times that day. But yes, okay, back to the Clout thing. Everybody from Kiara's stream who was there that day, I think because Kiara knew me, that she said she watches my archives and she thought I was cute. She said my voice was cute. And I think that's the main reason why a lot of people came to find me. And I did post on Twitter too. I gained like 200 followers on Twitter because of that one little thing she said about me. Oh my god. And about, I think it's still going to this day, but she wants me to audition for HoloLive. I'm a bit scared of doing that because I don't think I'm ready for that. I also auditioned for Kawa, so if I get into Kawa, I would stick with Kawa. I'm not gonna lie, at least for a year, so I can build myself up more. I feel like it'd be better for me as like a streamer. I know a lot of you will be like, no, just go for it, but nah, I'd rather solidify my place in the world first. Make my mark. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I really wish I could collab with Kiara one day. That'd be a dream come true. But I don't think I have the power yet. You know, again, to add to be confident. Thank you. I will try. If I get into Kawa, I'd like to do like conventions and stuff, but overseas if possible. Cause I have multilingual talent. I'll expand Kawa. But okay. Anyway, we had to talk about the Clout, all the drama that comes with it. Where do I even begin with this one too? Because of the things that happened with Kiara, I've had some people ask me like, is this fake? Is this true? And a day later, 4 or 5, I think 5. Yeah, 5 people slipped into my DMs and was like, hey Mie, it's been a while. Would you like to collab again? Would you like to start talking again? Would you like to hang out off stream sometime? And you know what? 1 or 2 of them were genuine good friends who I had before. We just fell apart. But some of them were not. One of them was just like, do you want to collab again? And in my head I'm like, have I ever collabed with you? So I went through my entire like streaming list of stuff. Like, you know how in your YouTube studio thing you can see all the past streams you've done in the live tab? No, never collabed with this person in my life. Yeah, oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, it was a just because of that. And I said no to all of them. Just 2 of them, I was like, yeah, let's get back to talking. I miss talking to you. But since then they haven't messaged me once, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess that bridge is burned. Not by choice, it just fell apart. The bridge stopped midway. Oh, Diyashi Blade, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, the bridge stopped mid-construction because they run out of budget, you know? Budget meaning time and care. Yeah, tried to guess into thinking you collab. Right? I was just like, did I actually? They were talking about it. Yeah, it was I understand that like I got a lot of new followers and I got a lot of like new viewers thanks to Kiara, which like I keep saying, please keep supporting Kiara. You don't have to come to me. It's okay. I appreciate the sentiment, but it's okay. I understand wanting to talk and be in Kiara's streams. I get it. I'm a KFP too. She's my Kami Oshi. Oh, thanks because sorry them slip. Yeah. I have to put you both shush. Okay, fuck, fine. You like me though? Thank you. Yeah, they kind of just fell off the edge of the earth again, never to be seen, and that's okay. That's on them. They missed out on a good ass friendship that we could have had, and sucks for them. I know I'm great. Okay, but yeah, that's the kind of clout that I've had to experience. People asking me for collabs, people wanting me for my numbers, and back when I had 100 subscribers, I used to think people who had 1,000 subscribers as an indie VTuber were huge. Now, like since then, I've learned that there are indie VTubers who have upwards of 200,000, then 1,000,000, and it is scary to think about that, but at the same time, I'm very happy that even with this number as a subscriber count, whatever it is now, I can hold a stream with an average number of viewers that are upwards of 30. Because it's very rare. Most people, when they look at... this is like another typical rule, or just trend, I should say, not rule. The average number of viewers you get is typically 1% of your subscriber count. 1 to 10% maybe? Yeah. Some, like, if you have 3,000 subscribers, people will... They might say you have 30 viewers on average. Sometimes that is true, sometimes that is not. Like, if I had 1,000 subscribers, I would have 10 viewers. Which was very true. When I had 2,000 subscribers, I had 20 viewers on average. Also very true. 3,000 subscribers, I had 30 viewers on average. Again, another truth. So, I feel like it's only recently, because of all the things that have happened, that it is not true anymore. Now that I have 4,000, well, I have 20%? I think it's 20 to 30%? Yeah. Does real scales well high sub counts though? Yeah, it's typically true when you're small, but I guess now that I have 4,000, that's not true anymore. You guys broke the system. You broke my pattern. Thank you for that though. So, yeah. I never expected to have more than 30 at this point in time. And my growth was so steady. You guys are ruining the growth pattern. Thank you, though. Maybe watching talking like a teacher talking to a whole class while somebody talking about P and Clout. Golden play button. No. Let's aim for the silver. Let's aim for silver play button. I would like the silver play button. Give me the silver play button. Give me all the clout. That's not how it works, but at least let me say it once. It's under 1%? Somebody has something guys when everyone is a bit. That's true. I've seen that. But honestly, like, if you're a fan, then I feel like that's good enough. 9K that would be happening. So what do you mean estimated? You're funny. No. Silver is 100,000? 100K? Yeah. I predict you achieving that silver play button. Who knows? Who knows? I can't predict the future. Their child 100K subs, I can't get more than 100 live. Yeah. Maybe we'll be good. Okay, good night, Corvus. Bye-bye. 100K gold is 1 million. VTubers, I hope you get 100K soon. Thank you. Again, I do not want to hop on Clout for it. I need to make that very clear. I know very well that just getting clout from other people will not get me there. I know that very well. Because just because I have numbers does not mean I have loyal viewers, does not mean I'm going to get more income. It's not true. It's not true. The only way... I feel like the only way that I would feel satisfied with my growth is if I worked hard to get there and I have evidence and streams and content to show for it. So I feel like I deserve the subscriber count that I have. I need to make more covers actually, but my throat is like shot dead because I've been streaming so much and it's out pain. Yeah. But I genuinely feel like I would only be satisfied with streaming as often as I do, like that I get my numbers through my hard work. If I get my numbers through Clout, I know that people aren't genuinely gonna want to be here, that they're not gonna stay unless they somehow end up liking me for some reason. Yeah, it is common. It is very common. Maybe I might be that outlier. Who knows? I do not know. I just hope that whatever it is I do or say on stream makes someone stay. You should get to someone to go see this person. The small could be small once, but it takes a small stream to get the audience. I think the initial panic is to be expected, but at the same time, if you can't continue with that number, then I don't think you're ready. Same, that's how it was for me. I didn't think I was ready to handle 100 viewers at once, but I did. So it makes me feel like I'm ready, and if it ever happens, I'll be prepared for it. But at the same time, I want it to be from my own hard work, and it was earned. I'm sorry if I mumble out your messages. I'm just trying to make sure I read them fast before it gets sent up into the void. That's why I don't want to apply to... No, okay, I want to apply to HoloLive because... Well, Kiara told me to. But also because I actually auditioned once. A long time ago. And I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared. But I had the experience of doing it. And I've applied to other agencies before. But I didn't make it into any of them. So I didn't feel like I was ready. And I decided to put my effort into my own channel before I started applying to anything again. Oh, Rolling Pin, thank you for the dono. Long stream rolled out like a pancake. Ayy, let's go. Thank you for the dono. So, I want to try... I also feel like I have more freedom being on my own. The other thing is, I like hard work, seeing, you know... I like seeing results from my hard work. It comes from my mom. My mom and I are very result-oriented people. We don't look at the process as much as we look at the results. So the only way we get the result is if we do something and something and something. Right? Like step 1, 2, 3. And yeah, I care about how I get to a certain point. It comes with the perfectionism thing. Like, it is what it is. Was there any big difference between handling 100 plus rate to the... yeah. I think with 20 to 30, I didn't have to look at chat as much because it was going slower, but with 100, I kept being like, chat, chat, chat. Because I pride myself on being able to read chat. Actually interacting with you and commenting and replying to things you say. So it was very chaotic for me to have to go back and forth. But I did it. I think I pulled it off. Thank God I have a really fast reading speed. This is what I get for reading fan fictions when I was younger. Bless the fan fiction! Yeah, that becomes different sorts of trade-offs. That's why I'm very careful with the agencies I apply to. I applied for Kala for that reason. The growth mindset you have, failure is never a final result. It's just an opportunity. Exactly. Like, if I see all this cloud die down, I know this particular stream is getting me a lot of viewership because of the content that I'm creating. The stuff I'm talking about today isn't common. It's something people don't typically like to talk about. It puts streamers in a very vulnerable and very easily doxed position, which I totally understand, like, why people would be coming to see me today and they might not come back ever again. And that's okay. I just hope that whatever I did today has helped somebody out there, and you can maybe refer them back to this stream if they ever want to know about stuff. Why am I still awake, Mia? Because it's only 2 AM. This is fine. This is normal. Why are you awake? But okay, that's the Clout section. Guys, I still have Q&A to get through. So, that's me and Clout. I get that it's very nice to have, and people will seek me out for it, and I will never seek people out for it. Simple as that. Grade papers. Oh gosh, I hope you're okay. Oh no, that doesn't sound fun. Do people come into Dazon they don't even watch though? Sometimes. They try. Search on the internet for stuff. If I accidentally do something. Yeah. Okay. Where is the other stuff that I'm looking for? Oh, understanding numbers, I guess, is also part of Clout. I wasn't able to tell what a big and a small VTuber was when I started, and I think a lot of people are like that. Yeah. You're hard not to like? Thank you. I feel like my voice is not exactly high nor low. It's not particularly very, very cute or very, very on it. I'm just kind of me. Like somewhere in the middle. I thought of VTubing, but I feel like this isn't a condensed choice, so this has been nice to me. Oh, you're welcome, Outsider. Again, I'll answer questions in the Q&A thing that I have set up at the end of the stream, because I might answer some of them as I talk about stuff. But yeah, okay. So yeah, if you have any questions, go ahead and ask it. I will try and get to it and leave it for the Q&A at the end of the stream. Okay, yeah, numbers. Your voice is really pleasant. Thank you. I've been told that when I speak, because I raise my voice and it doesn't sound monotone, that it's interesting. How long are you going to go to? Wait, how long are you going to go? Probably for like another hour. I'll try and get all of this other stuff I have in my notes for an hour. I just see people sharing their browsers. Aw, thank you. Your voice is extremely recognizable, though that's a huge plus. Is it? Was that recognizable? Oh, good night, X. Bye-bye. You'd say so? Wow. You'd have it extremely recognizable even when you babble. What if I tried to sound like Animal Crossing? Does it still sound like me? When did you learn Animal Crossing? Then you'd have a Mia AC speaking the keys. That was exactly AC. Still me? Fuck. That means if I ever go into HoloLive and they give me a new model, you're still gonna know it's me. It's still recognizable. Oh no. And I guess if I ever debut in HoloLive and I have, you know, I speak this many languages. Oh, there's no way I can get away with it. There's no way. My mumbling was like AC. Was it? Oh, didn't know that. We'll know it's the energy just by your voice. Just look for the gremlin. I know, okay. Immediately, yeah. We'll keep your secret safe. Keep all the Seiso things I've done safe. Checking for you next gen? No. Don't check on me for next gen. That's a little too soon. I don't think I'm ready. Hide your power level a bit. Oh. Normal for all of us, right? New download. That's true. It's a bit to understand. Shush. Okay, fine. I'll accept that my voice is unique. All right, fine. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what big and do you guys know about this? The whole big number, small number issue, where are you allowed to talk to big VTubers? Are you allowed to talk to small VTubers? And your staying in your lane thing. You guys know about that, right? You guys know about that, right? Staying in your lane. Have you ever heard that among VTubers? Because I'm pretty sure if you're into indies that you would have heard something like that before. Sounds like gatekeeping. The one thing you've all been curious about. You don't know about it, Sugarashi? Alright, we're gonna educate Sugarashi and all the other people who don't know about it. So, in the VTuber community, I heard it, but it doesn't mean it has any validity. Exactly, it doesn't have any validity. It is a social construct that is made up from people who are trying to gatekeep you from making friends. Basically, if you have 100 subscribers, you're only allowed to, talk to other people who are just as small as you. If you have 1,000 followers on Twitter, you're only allowed to talk to others who also have 1,000 subscribers as you. Followers as you. You're allowed to follow bigger people on Twitter, but you're not allowed to physically go into their DMs and be like, hey, if you have like 10K, you are suddenly in the limelight. You are a bigger VTuber as an indie. As an indie, that is big to have 10K. All right, apparently that is how it is. And if you have 10K, you're allowed to talk to other people who have 10K, be it 10K to 19K. Right, that's the range. You're allowed to talk to those people. And if you talk to smaller people, you're being very, very generous. Now, if you have anything upwards of 100 to like 3 or 500, you're in the like elite of the indie VTubing scene, and or like even the small company VTuber scene. Okay, and sometimes you'll see the people who are underneath 100K followers on Twitter collab with those who have upwards of 100K, and that's like the very cool people who are slowly slipping into the DMs and taking the risk of stepping outside of their lanes. Now, if you have upwards of 500,000, you're a freaking celebrity. You are the kami. And then if you're in HoloLive, Nijisanji, VShoujo, or any other bigger company that's the same standard as that, then you are just a god above all gods. Those are the lanes. Those are the numbers that was taught to me, that the community has shown me, which I think is dumb as fuck, cause that doesn't mean shit. What do you do? Interview who vibe with each other against people. Really cringe attitude. I agree. It is very gatekeeping type attitude. It is not worth anything, in my opinion. And when you're in the thousands, like beneath 10K, speaking to somebody who has 1,000 more than you is already a big deal, apparently. I do not think that is true, but I'm just imparting to you knowledge that has come from other VTubers. You gotta say good night. Oh, good night, Nate. Thank you for coming. Good night, Jamie-san. Bye-bye. VTuber police. No, VTuber police. Don't do that. Don't arrest me. I'm innocent. People think about numbers so much it gets to making genuine friendships sometimes. It's sad. It is so sad. It is so sad. Like, of course I'm happy when a bigger VTuber follows me, because if other people notice that they follow me, they're like, ooh, maybe I'll check you out. And it makes me happy. But at the same time, the numbers in general, I feel like don't matter to me. If I see a 10K, like, followed VTuber on Twitter, I don't click follow right away. I will always check your content before I follow you or subscribe to you or follow you on Twitch. And it saddens me that these lanes were created as, like, they're socially constructed. There is no harsh line here. There's no document stating that this is all true. It's just a social construct that people make so that people are afraid to reach out or some shit. Staying in lanes is preventing growth. Don't judge up. Yeah, I don't like judging people just off their numbers and what they've done on Twitter. You gotta look at what the content they're making is. Okay, like I said, I am doing VTubing full time. I am very careful with who I interact with, so I always do a little background check on people before I either follow or subscribe to them. But I'm very 16 because I started. Everyone I see I started in the last 6 years, not old enough to have lanes. Exactly. Frustrates me so much when people tell me that I'm too small for this, I'm too small for that, even though I know I say that, or I'm too small to be doing this, I'm too small to be doing that. Like, I always say I'm too small to be. I'm not on the same level as no corpo. I'm an indie, and unfortunately, yes, indies have it. They're like in a different world sometimes, because corpos do have some support, and they get to go to events and stuff, and they get nice models, and you know, they get merch and all of that. They get a lot of resources and a lot of help, but they do work really hard. Indies, on the other hand, have other things they have to worry about, like making their own stuff a lot of the time, and networking. A lot of networking. Networking is more like... I guess this goes into the networking part now. I don't think networking should be something people shy away from, even though I did. I mean, you guys know I was sexually harassed at the beginning of my VTubing career, which made it very scary for me to talk to other people. So I grew my channel by streaming a lot, by talking to my chat a lot. And when I slowly got more comfortable, I talked to more people. And I debuted new models, which gathered more people's attention. And so I ended up being able to talk to bigger VTubers than I was, and I eventually grew, and sometimes I even surpassed them. What, does indie need to worry about game turns and stuff like that? Sometimes, but not often. No. Given doesn't matter if you're hollow or if you're an indie, you'll work hard. Exactly. You have to work hard. If you're a VTuber and you want to get out there and make it, then yes. No, it's okay, Jacob. I've gotten over it. It's alright. But thank you, though. I feel like networking is very different for your personality. If you're an extrovert, easy. If you're an introvert, hard. Even for extroverts, sometimes it might be difficult because you don't know where to draw the line, and I've heard that from Frey. He knows a lot of corpos, so yeah. As an indie who's very introverted, I feel like the way that I networked was if a VTuber came into my stream, I would reach out, be like, thank you for coming, and if they want to keep talking, then we'll keep talking. If they don't, then we don't. And sometimes I'll go and watch their content before I reach out first and be like, hey, I like this stream of yours, good job, I hope you have a good night. Things like that. I'll always be very polite, very surface level, because if they don't reply to that, then that's okay, but if they do, then wonderful. I said thank you to Leah in DMs for the raid, and she replied, which was very nice, and I just wished her a good night, which is cute. So it hasn't gone further than that, and I don't expect it to. I really don't. I just wanted to thank her genuinely. So yeah. Huh? Monetization. Are we back? Did we go back? Did I go back? OBS, please. Hold on. Are you okay? OBS on it, guy. Are you alive? Are you alive, OBS, please? I think we're good. I think we're good. Did we hold it? We held it! Nice. Good job, guys. Oh, I needed the water. Oh gosh, let me drink more. No, I am not like most streamers. I do not drink out of a water bottle. I drink out of a mug. Thank you for the welcome back. Tadaima! OBS cannot defeat the... We will hold the line! Thank you for holding the line. I have so much stuff I need to talk about. I didn't even get to the Q&A yet. Okay. Okay. Let me get my notes back out. Okay, well... What were we talking about again? It's just thank you for the welcome back. Okay, have a good rest. Network Kingdom? No! Don't Jakes be like this. No? Oh my god, so much pun. So much pun. Oh yeah, technical difficulties. Full-time VTuber, gotta know. Actually, any VTuber should know how to do it. Lanes, right? Well, I mean, I think I finished talking about it. Oh yeah, okay. Introverted VTuber. You can tell I don't collab with too many people. If you've been on my channel, you've looked at the other live streams I've done, I do not collab with many people. That is not my thing. I do not do that. I'm very picky with who comes into my channel now, but networking is still very important. It's important to keep up your relationships with people outside of stream and on stream. I actually have an IRL friend who wants to become a streamer, a VTuber, so I'm planning on helping him do that. I think he said he also wants to be on YouTube, so I'm gathering more indie VTubers. Let's go. It's about your own then collab with Yeah, I've been reaching out a lot more recently because I now feel comfortable doing it. And you know, I'm not gonna lie. Having the higher numbers makes me feel more confident about it. It sucks to say. But it does. It really, really does. It makes me think that me reaching out to people is an okay thing. Nice introduce us sometimes. I'll try. I will definitely try. I raid the people that I'm friends with typically because I know they're gonna treat my chat well. So I care about you guys, okay? I care about your well-being. I will never bring you to somebody who's not gonna take care of you while I have to leave. But yeah, I think like recently I've been talking to like Sadako, Frey, Leo came into my stream, which is cool. I even saw Xander the other day for the like he raided me today. He raided Ezra yesterday, and I've been talking to Ezra sometimes. I've still been talking to my Higamara familia. I do not want people to think I don't talk to them anymore because I don't mention them as much. But the only reason why I don't mention them as much, if you don't know who they are, it's basically the people who I was in a friend group with in the Discord server, and we all kind of banded together to make a mini very unofficial VTuber group. Our main rule is we do not start drama with anybody, and we're all friends. Okay, bye tonight. I hope you have a good night and thank you for coming. DM me sometime. I will answer. Let's be friends. Yeah. Have a good night tonight. Thank you for being here for honestly a long time. Wow. But yeah, I've been reaching out. I've been getting noticed, and I feel like the numbers are helping. For me to get over my introvertedness, and it all started with Cozy. So I love Cozy so much for that. Yeah, I will love you. You too, tonighty. Bye bye. Have a good night. That death didn't sound creepy. I know, right? I know, right? Thank you, thank you. I'm trying really hard not to sound like a creep right now. Okay, I think that's enough. If you have questions about how I talk to people as an introvert and a VTuber, you know, shoot them at me. Thing is, I'm an introvert who's also apparently a public figure, so I think that's something I need to talk about. Let's just talk about it in streaming. Being a streamer, being on the internet. As you all know, the internet is a scary place where people dox you, where people try and find out personal information, and fraud happens. You know, it's a scary place. But at the same time, if you're a streamer, you are trying to become famous. You cannot deny that. You are trying to become famous. You are trying to get people to know who you are and give you attention. Why do you think people want higher viewer counts? It's because they want more people to watch them. They want more subscribers because that means that they have a loyal audience who will come and watch them. You cannot deny that if you're a VTuber, you're kind of an attention seeker. To at least a tiny capacity, you have to admit that. Okay? You have to. There's no way you can deny that you don't want attention. That you want attention, I mean. Like you cannot deny you want attention. There's no way. There is no way. I can relate to my Okay, that's a good thing. I take that as a good thing. Sounds like me. I do like attention. I'm not gonna lie. I like attention, but at the same time, I'm an introvert. I don't talk to people. I know what it's like to be an extrovert because I used to be one. When I was in high school, I would go around a lot and talk to a lot of friends. I had a big friend group. A lot of people liked me in high school. I was popular in high school. Yeah, I was one of those anime girls who people asked for like notes and oh my god, you're so pretty. What do you do with your hair? And be like, hey, you want to go shopping after school? You want to go shopping this weekend? I was one of those. People would ask me for shit. People would ask me what makeup I used. I was one of them. I'm like Umaru-chan from Himoto Umaru-chan. I'm Umaru. That's basically me. I'm a gremlin at home. My gosh. But in school, I was that person. What's that person? Oh, good night, Hades. I know it's getting late for a lot of you, so don't worry about it. Go to bed. Go to bed if you need to. It's okay. I wouldn't pay attention back. But yeah, you have to admit that as a streamer, you are going into the public eye, and things you say and do are kept on the internet. They are kept. They're one of those Joseph squats while you're around. No, no, no. They didn't follow me or anything. We were just a friend group, alright? It is late. But that's okay. So I know what it's like to be an extrovert, but I became an introvert in university, and after university it kind of just stuck. And also, if you know about my health problems, that is also another reason why. So being a streamer, being put into the light of public eye is very scary. I did not think that is what it was. I thought that it was just plain, I want to stream for fun. You know, that's what I thought it was gonna be. But then I started growing and I was like, this is actually genuinely fun and I'm earning income, so time to make it a full-time job. Obviously it wasn't that quick, but that was my thought process. Oh, Service, don't Service, please. I'm talking as fast as I can without sounding too fast. But yeah, streaming content I already talked about, but it's just knowing that you're putting yourself in the public eye. Be aware that things you say and do are going to be very important, and they are going to be recorded in history. People may clip you, people will screenshot you, and if you manage to garner even more attention than you currently have, and you grow and you grow and you grow like I have, you gotta have to be more careful. I feel like that's the only way. You gotta be more careful. So yeah, just from my perspective, I treat VTubing as my career now. I don't treat it as fun and games anymore, even though it is fun and games. I sometimes don't treat it that way because I don't want to get cancelled. I am, like, it is working hours for me. So yeah, I know I'm having fun while I'm working, at the very least. But you have to keep in mind that after stream, and I'm not on stream, I need a break too. Life balance very importante. International receives F, that's how sad it is. Exactly. Which is why, you know, doing this stream today was a big risk, but I felt like there was a lot of good things that could be said. Life balance very important. That's what I'm saying. My daily schedule, you guys know it. I do have a life outside stream. Do not worry, I am living my life. The way you get, the less control you have over the kind of people in your audience. Which is why I'm very grateful for my mods. Mods, if you need to sleep, please go to sleep. Do not worry about me. Chat's going a little slower now. I can handle it. It's okay. But yeah, I'm glad that the way that I've been streaming nowadays has been going very well. My chat has also been pretty decent. Not too many bad things happening besides a couple bots. I just feel bad that whoever's modding the day that I stream, and I stream for 6 hours, I am so sorry. Please go to sleep, please. If you need, do not feel the urge to stay awake. I will bonk anybody that needs bonking. It's okay. It's okay. I know today's a big topic stream, but Onengai, please sleep if you must. Okay. I think that is it. I feel like some other things like branding and, you know, how you want to structure your content and where to put your content, that is all very subjective opinion. So the only thing I can say about that is stream where you're comfortable, create content that you're happy with. Don't let money stop you, and try to do everything that you can possibly do yourself if you think that you can, to save yourself some money. Because being a full-time streamer, you're not gonna get much money. Okay? Okay. There. And you would know how much money I earn because I showed you my stats, all my analytics. So, yeah. Budget wisely. Stream and spend your time wisely. This is why you mod your Oshis, you don't mind them. Yeah. I would never mod Kiara though because I don't want to put that on her. And anyway, when she's in chat, the little banner thing will pop up, which is nice. So I'll notice her anyway. But okay, I think that's it for all the things I wanted to talk about. And if I missed anything, it's probably in the Q&A. So let's go through those. Alright. Let's put that in the middle. Oh, if you wanted to know more about my streaming setup, brief thing about it is that mic is Shure MV7 plugged into a Wave XLR from Elgato. The gain and stuff, well, that depends on what you have, but my mic is like at 1 o'clock for gain, and I don't know what that is in numbers, unfortunately, because I don't have my Wavelink software up. I have some filters on through OBS, and it goes in a specific order. It's gain, which is at 12 dB. Compressor is ratio 4:1. Thresholds -16. Attack 10 milliseconds. Release 60 seconds. Output gain is 0. Limiter. Oh, limiter is good. -0.1 decibels. Release is 60 milliseconds. I have a plugin for reverb stuff. That's like its own thing though. Everyone has their own way of doing it. The noise gate I have is -41 dBs for a closed threshold. Open threshold is -26. Attack time 25. Hold time 200 milliseconds. Release time 150 milliseconds. I don't really know what all this means, but that's how I have my mic set up. So whoever asked me about my mic setup and stuff like that, well, there you go. I give you everything I could possibly give you for it. Okay. And obviously because I have Wavelink software, that's how I control my audio. I don't know how you would control yours, so I can't really tell you about that. I also have a stream deck. It's the 15 button one, so yeah. Okay. Let's go through the Q&A. I'm gonna try zoom through these because I know there's a ton. There's a ton of questions. Oh no. Okay, let me scroll all the way to the top. This one's Realism. Softwares that I use to record and stream. I record stuff on my OBS as well, but I do it in like a different profile. So it's vertical. That way it keeps all the pixels and quality stuff. PC specs I already talked about. Here we go. What inspired you to become a VTuber? HoloLive, specifically Gura, but Kiara made me stay and want to really become a VTuber. Okay, next one. How different is it to be a full-time streamer in other forms, facecam and no cam? I don't know what it's like to be a facecam streamer, so I can't exactly say, unfortunately. But I have a feeling you'd be more careful about what you wear and your hand gestures. Because for me, I sit in really weird positions sometimes. Like I cross my legs, I'll put my legs up on my table, and yeah. So I think that's one thing. I also would put on makeup every stream if I were a face cam streamer. Yeah. Do you like the ara? So I like hearing it. I can't do it. So every time someone asks me, I will always say no, I cannot do it, but I like it. Good night, Debbie-san. Is first of all being on face cam than a VTuber? Yeah. It's, in my opinion, yes, because you really have to be careful about, you know, what you're doing. Maybe even the clothes you wear matters. Like, what if it says something that's offensive to somebody? Very, very scary. Oliva. Annyeong. Hello. What is my backdrop? What kind of backdrop? It's just... Oh, you mean... Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I looked behind me. I'm like, what's my backdrop? Does it matter? It's a white wall. Not even cutesy arara. I don't think I can do like a voice acting type thing. That's more of a Cerberus's thing. It's not my thing. Okay. Okay. So this one. Hello, Mina. I hope you have a nice day. I have a question. Which part of become a full-time indie VTuber that you think is the best? Thank you. Oh, My favorite part of being an indie VTuber is that I have complete control over what it is I want to stream. So if I want to do games, I'm allowed to do games. Whatever time I want to stream, I'm allowed to stream it. No one tells me I stream too often or too little, and I get to play whatever game I want without having to worry about copyright. To a certain extent. Yeah, Persona 5 was a bit like, do I have to worry about it? Just in case, you know. But yeah. That's my favorite part. I mean, obviously that's only in terms of like my full-time stuff. Like I actually get to control every single second I stream and every single thing I say, and every single stream I get to choose what I do. Some corpos don't get that choice. Some people get told they stream too often or too little. So yeah. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I can't read that one out loud. That was a private thingy. Okay, I talked about Kiara. I remember you asked me about networking stuff. I think I answered that. Mom Becca's question I answered. This one. Did you ever find it hard to find people to collab with or make friends with other VTubers? I feel like if I was a VTuber, I'd be scared never to... Oh, I didn't think it was hard per se to find people. Like, the word is find here, which is why I clicked on it. I never talked about finding people. It wasn't hard because of Twitter. Some people would notice me, they would slide into my DMs, and with Discord servers, I did join a community of VTubers, so it wasn't too difficult to find some people to talk to. But the moment that I found out, like I found myself as a VTuber and my place as a VTuber, I ended up not collabing as much, and I focused a lot on making my content very solidified and making sure that whoever came into my channel knew what I streamed and what my content was about. So I guess yeah, I would be scared and nervous too. It's just you have to put yourself out there if you're gonna meet anybody. You can't expect someone to make the first move all the time. I learned the hard way. Find yourself neglecting exercise because of being a VTuber? No. No. I do not. Because I work out every day. Almost every day. At what point did you feel you could do this as a full-time job? And what advice would you give to others wanting to make it full-time? So, I think I give plenty of advice at this point, where make sure you have the right budget. And I know everyone has a different background. So, if you're not in a position to be able to do it full-time, do not take that risk. And I felt that it was okay to go full-time for me because I have my family supporting me, and they were okay with me doing it. The other stuff would be the income was more than what I was expecting. So if you think the income you're getting is also enough to sustain you, then I think that's okay. Again, don't expect to be doing this for until you're like 70, but you know, just keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Let's see. I already said that. Oh, this one. What software do you use to edit videos? By the way, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Etiqeutte. You're probably asleep by now, but that's okay. I use OBS to record stuff and then DaVinci to edit. Yes. I've gone through an entire plane flight transport back to the fire, getting ready for bed yesterday. Oh, hi, Cozy. I know I'm about to hit the 6-hour mark. I'm trying really hard to get through the questions really fast. Get some good rest, Cozy. Plane flights are tiring. Where was I? Okay, this one. I'm sure you get this question a lot, but how does it feel to be a VTuber? It feels fun. It is very fun. It can be quite stressful if, because streaming in general is a very social job. You kind of have to talk to chat, and networking with other people is inevitable. It's kind of something you really need to do, otherwise you won't have other people to collab with, and that's also very common space among VTubers and streamers. And see how long still we keep at it? The scene is too young to know typical real life will be. Exactly. It's too new. You'll never know. It's very up and coming. Especially with like 3D tracking getting bigger. Who knows? Guys, I'm always around. I'm becoming fray. Whew. Okay. Okay, Rayless asked this. Oh, what made you decide to focus on streaming instead of videos? Well, I was never much of a video editor. I never grew up around media. I only grew up around watching episodes on Disney Channel and Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. So, um, I was always more into long form content, and editing was just never on my radar. Even nowadays, when I stream and stuff, I rarely edit clips or make shorts because I'm very slow. I'm still learning how to do it. It's very new to me still, but I'm learning. I'm trying. It's just that because I never had a background in editing and I had to learn everything from scratch, that I became more into streaming and was like, I also like the live interaction more. That's like, you know, personal preference though. Yeah. Me is eternal. I'm always eternal. I'll live forever and ever and ever. But yeah. Thank you for asking, Raylers. Okay. This question. Where did you look for BGM? There's this site. It's a Japanese site. I feel like what's it called? I forgot what it's called. Was it Dova Syndrome? It's somewhere in my credits. If you scroll down to my credits section, you'll probably find it. Yeah. Alright. This question. Akira. Hi Mia, what are your feelings on being a full-time indie VTuber as opposed to being part of an organization? Well, being in an organization of any sort means that I have to put the company name or something in my name. It sounds very official, which I think is really cool. But then I don't have the indie VTuber stat anymore. I'm no longer an indie VTuber otherwise. And sometimes I feel like being an indie, people will definitely just be like, you grew on your own, you got to where you are on your own. No one helped you get there. It's all your hard work, and that's what I love hearing. I love hearing that I was able to accomplish something based on my own merits. And I think that's just me being Asian. It's me being Asian. I don't like getting help. I get told I have a problem, well, I'll fix it on my own. Don't you dare touch me. I will do it myself. That's just Asian in me. How I grew up being independent and all that. But no, okay, that's just a joke. Please don't take it seriously. I will ask for help if I need it. I promise. But no, I just feel prideful. It makes me feel happy to see the hard work come to fruition, you know? So if I was in an organization, like I said, I don't think I would feel as accomplished. Like I'm grateful for it and all, like, but I don't think I would feel that. I wouldn't feel as accomplished. Mindset of not want to bother. Yeah, Asian. I'm still Asian though. Okay. Okay, we talked about ad revenue already, so I won't do that. This one. Does being a VTuber make doing your taxes a complicated affair? So I'm on YouTube, right? So I'm not in the US. There are some things that are different from US and Canadians. So it was a bit of a different process. The tax forms are different. And so whenever people talk about taxes on Twitter, I'm like, it's not my time yet though. And I guess I haven't had to do anything regarding taxes just yet, because when I got monetized, it was just past everything to do with taxes. So I'm gonna find out next year when tax time comes, and I'm not ready for it. But now that my parents know that I'm a VTuber, they can help me out. Yeah. Okay. Let me think. So here we go. Do you think you would ever have any small additional sides of income, whether like self-employed, related, or not? So I'm currently self-employed. Being a full-time streamer is self-employment, especially as an indie. You're not employed by anybody. You are your own boss. You control everything. But for side income, I'm not gonna lie. If I went back into the healthcare field as of right now, and I, managed to find job, then it would make my VTubing life a lot easier, because I could pay for stuff like full body tracking, getting a 3D model, and all of that. Merch as a side hustle, I don't have the resources to do that. which is the benefits of joining a company like Kawa, because they help you do that. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Please, if you're a VTuber, go audition for Kawa. But yeah, I don't have the ability to do it by myself. I know some VTubers who are a bit bigger than me, or even sometimes smaller than me, they find ways to get merch by partnering up with certain people and companies and all that. But I'm also not in the US, which makes it twice as hard. We don't... If I was in the US, then I'd be able to ship stuff out so easily because most of my audience, 41% of you, are in the US. But no, I am in Canada. Which is why when people ask for me for merch, I don't really know what to do. I've wanted merch for a long time, but I've never been able to make a connection to make merch, especially because I'm Canadian. And shipping. What the heck am I gonna do about shipping? But yeah, okay. So the answer to that question is yes. Okay. Oh, I answered the rigging question. VTuber income versus past jobs income. Which higher? Well, I used to be earning $22 to $24 per hour. Now, every hour I stream, I earn sometimes 0. Sometimes I earn 5. Sometimes I earn 10. And on random weird-ass occasions, I will earn 100. So, really, I cannot count my income by the hour as a VTuber, so the comparison is really difficult. Are you even making minimum wage on average? No. Think about it. How long have I been streaming now? 6 hours? 6 hours? I've earned 83.42 in Super Chat revenue. I haven't counted the stream elements stuff. I mean, servers obviously he gave me 100 for the dono, but like, again, rare random occasion that this happens. Okay, and the membership stuff. Rare random occasion that someone would do that for me. Typically, on average, I earn like $10 to $20 per stream. But then again, please think about how often I stream. If you don't stream as often as I do, you wouldn't get the amount of money that I'm earning. Did have a good couple of but yeah, nowhere near an hourly wage. Exactly. It's too variable, so hard to say. Hard to say. Like, I mean, last year, yeah, I had a higher. I was earning way more money. When I was a research assistant, I was earning way more money than as a VTuber. But I am like 5 to 10 times as happy as a VTuber. So, like, what's the trade-off there? You get 10 to 20? Sometimes it's 5. Sometimes it's just 1 from the P-Supas. Thank you, P-Supas! You give me $5. You give me $5 for stream every time I pee. Thank you. Because before, it used to be 2 super chats for the pay to pee. Because I always forget to drink water and pee. On streams, particularly. So, but then you also have to remember I get 70% of that, so it's not the whole $2. But now, at least 5 people will send me will send me blue super chats. So I get like $5 every time I pee. Which is weird because that means you're paying me to not be on stream. Even though it should be the opposite. Bless you, Supas. No, I've never gotten any of those. I don't think my sneezes are that cute. Cozy, you should pay to pee too. You should do pay to pee. It'll earn you a little bit of money. If we're talking about income, like genuinely, pay to pee is the way. Just drink a shit ton of water on stream. Obviously, it's not gonna earn you a lot, but it's gonna earn you something. I guess it's time to start. Yeah, it's time to start. I barely pee on stream too. I didn't pee for the first 5 hours of stream, okay? I tried really hard to hold it in, but then Chad told me not to hold it in, so yeah. Thanks, I appreciate thinking about how much you'll make. It's consistent, I'll give you that. It's a very consistent way to earn like $1. Just pee. But okay. Where was I? Okay. Can you sort of go into how your model commission and everything? Okay, so I researched a bunch of people Japanese artists in particular because I like Japanese art styles. And I found Tenzere Mama. Tenzere Mama, I had to email. So I went onto her website. I put in a request in English and Japanese. So I put Japanese at the top and then had a little section where I had a translated version of what I said in English. That way, afterwards, I could just, I could look at it and not have to read the Japanese because my Japanese isn't that good yet. I'm good enough to make sure I can notice grammar mistakes and so that my point gets across. That's about it. Oh, I also know the difference between keigo and, basically casual speech and formal speech. So that's how it started. Tenzere Mama got back to me within a day or two, very quick, and we hashed out the details. It was very organized way, very professional way of doing things. Like, she gave me a list of questions, like 4 questions to answer. Some of it would be like, I've never gotten a commission from someone in a foreign country before. Like, how would paying work? Like, is it PayPal or something? And I was like, yeah, PayPal's typically the way to go. She asked me about the amount of expressions I wanted and the general pricing, if this was okay, things like that. Very structured stuff that professional artists would need to ask. Like, give me any references you have, color palettes, all of that stuff. She gave me updates every month or so about the progress, and I gave her a lot of creative freedom. I'd be like, you can design this outfit, make any changes you like. And during the sketching phase, I was just like, oh damn, this is cute. And then during the base coloring stuff, she gave me even more options, which I had to choose from. And it would always be like A, B, C, D, E, or like 1A, 1B, and then 2A, 2B, that kind of thing. By the end of it, she's just like, here's the final thing. If you have any questions, just let me know. And you can send this to the rigger. I actually had to ask Tenzere Mama who she recommended for a rigger because I didn't know any. And it was very hard to find one that I genuinely liked. So she introduced me to Nonon Papa. Nonon Papa, also very professional, arigato. I didn't do any of that English translation though. I don't know why. Maybe because when I emailed Nonon Papa, I didn't actually do that myself, which is kind of dumb, but I should have. Like, also really fast, got a lot of updates, and when I received the model, I thought the leg movement was kind of strange, so I asked Nonon Papa to fix it because it looked like my leg was getting snapped in two. Like, my knee joint was not moving right. And I asked some friends how it looked, and they're like, okay, it's weird. I also had to ask an update for the rigging after debut because the shorts, I could see the back of my thigh peeking through like the shorts, and it was not in the right spot. So that had to be updated. But Nonon Papa was very, very generous. He's like, I had to make so many adjustments for you. You were also really kind about my time and how like I have stuff, personal stuff going on, so I'm giving you a discount. And I was very thankful for it. Nonon Papa also gave me so many expressions. I did not ask for the Yahegao face. It was given to me, and I decided to take advantage of it, okay? Alright, so that is that. Here we go. Do you ever feel lonely since you aren't working in an environment around people? I know you have online friends, but I mean like physically around people, going to a job, etc. So yes, sometimes I do feel lonely because I have a lot of online people, friends, and I have you guys in chat, which is amazing. But yeah, I do get lonely sometimes, and it's not because I don't think it's because I have a remote job, but it's because I like being lonely. That sounds really bad when I put it out loud like that. I genuinely like being by myself. I love spending time by myself. It's one of the things I love, okay? So, honestly, when my friends ask me to go out, I say no. I'm like, sorry, I'm busy. Actually, I'm not. I'm just playing with my dogs at home. Some friends will be like, let's go out drinking this weekend. And I'm like, sorry, I have a stream planned, when really I don't. So, I just like being alone. Sounds weird, but I get it. Thank you for understanding me. Thank you. Also, I just fixed my glasses and my tracking is weird. Aw, good. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Come back, yeah? I remember if it was an Animal Crossing. There you go. I thought you're doing nothing. I planned to do nothing today. Yes, yes, that's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. I plan to do nothing today. Okay, okay. So yes, I feel lonely, but okay, I do have IRL friends. I do go out. I will see other people. I have IRL friends, okay? You know how to speak Splatoon? No, I do not. I do not know how to speak Splatoon, unfortunately. But yeah, I do have IRL friends that I hang out with. So not often. I see them like once every 2 months? Question mark. I only have like 2 friends that live around me, and we met in middle school. One of them I met in middle school. She actually came onto my stream once by accident. And then I have a second friend who I met in high school, and she lives about 10 to 15 minute drive away from me, which is very close. And we both drive, so that's another bonus. So I see her fairly often, like once or twice. Every 2 months, like once per month maybe. Yeah, she sometimes just comes over randomly, be like, hey, you wanna chill? But yeah, once it gets to wintertime, it's even less. So not that live near me, I cry. Cozy, if you ever want to come to Canada. Okay, let's see. Next question. I know you're a variety streamer, but what do you do when you get addicted to a particular game? I stream it. I stream it. Do you guys not realize this by now? Whenever a new game comes out and I get addicted, I stream it like heck, because it's probably one of those games that, like, you know, will get me some clout, some traction. Let's go. Expose me on YouTube. Algorithm. Yes, push me, push me. It's one of those. Hi, Dolls. Hello. Makes sense. You wanna go to Canada someday? Come to Toronto. There's stuff here. Oh, I sound so convincing right now. Okay, let's see. Oh, this one's a good one. Have you had anyone recognize you in public IRL ETC from your voice ETC by your friends or so? There's stuff here. Yes, there's stuff here. Okay, this is actually kind of funny. I was going through the you know how earlier we were going through the geography cities and stuff? I recognized some cities on the top of the list, which is kind of concerning, but hopefully I don't know. Anyway, yes and no. So someone in my chat a long time ago, we were talking about like places in Canada. They happened to say one of the places that I go to frequently. And I was just like, oh shit, I know where that is. And one of my friends, Amai, who I feel so bad for not being able to talk to more often, he lives within my vicinity, and I found out on stream, and we talked in DMs, and I ended up meeting him IRL. We played basketball together, of all things. And so I actually have met someone because they've come to my stream, and he's also another content creator. He does a lot of ASMR stuff. So that was kind of cool. But I haven't had anybody recognize me in public, which is a good thing. I also, okay, when I'm in public, I try to lower my voice a bit so I don't sound like a kid. My height is that of a child. I'm 148 centimeters, okay? So I try and lower my voice when I'm in public, so I try to be like, hi, my name is Mie. Nice to meet you. That way I don't sound like a child. But yeah, that's what it is. Okay, next one. Are you scared about collabing with new people? I'm an anxious person in general, and I feel like it's hard to collab with new people. Yes, the way to curb the anxiety is to talk to them in voice call off stream first, and then you collab with them on stream. Good rule of thumb talk to people off stream first before you decide to collab with them. That way, you know you can actually hold a conversation. Did you lose the game of basketball? No, I actually won. I shot more hoops than Amai did. Okay. What skills do you need to be a VTuber? Many, many, many. But key ones is talking ability, technical difficulty, problem solving skills, and networking, marketing / social media. Those are the top things I would say. Okay. I'm gonna guess this question means how did you come about with creating the name for channel for VTubing? I looked up the meaning of the name Mieko, which meant beautiful blessed child. And it was something that I would hope that I am. And lucky, I think it also meant me. Yeah. Pretty is like me. Yeah. Pretty blessed child. And last name was just very random. I don't really remember where it came from. And then with the rebrand into Mino Mieko, there was really no reason besides I didn't want to change my name too much. And that Mino kind of sounds like a pun with Mino Mieko. You know Mieko, I know Mieko, Mino Mieko. Which I thought was really cute. Yeah. Next one. Nope. Okay, answered that one. Oh gosh. Wait, I lost it. Here we go. It's a yes, Cozy. It's a pun. Did you not know it was a pun? I'm so sorry. Did I just break your brain? No, you don't hate it here. You love it here. We did play Splatoon for 2.5 hours. That was really fun. I loved it. It's just so much better that way. Thank you, Monpaka. You understand me. Educate your child on how wonderful it is to have a pun in your name. And I think of the small fish. What? Okay, fine. I'm not a fish. Is there some mobile app that can do rigging from just PNG? No. You have to get the PNG cut and rigged, unfortunately. Which means you still have to go through Live 2D and then get VTube Studio. I've been trying to teach you the joys of punch for you, still failing at that lesson. Aw, man. No worries, Cozy. You'll learn. You'll learn one day the joys. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, this one's different. I'm so sorry if I missed you discussing this. I'll go back and look if you did. How did you go about actualizing your aesthetic design goals? Thanks. So, in the beginning, I stuck with very Ojo-sama type things, and purple is a very royal color. Purple, in fact, is not my favorite color. I like blue. Specifically teal. But, I just thought that it fit the aesthetic, and it was a very cute thing. I also love contrasting colors, so purple and yellow were the ones I went with in the beginning. Slowly, when I became more into, like, I want to use my favorite colors, I also dyed my hair exactly these 3 colors. So, when I debuted with this model, I was like, I need an aesthetic that is very me. And I also had to think about what kind of appearance I have that would fit my voice. So, yeah, that's how I came about it. And I have a very specific aesthetic when it comes to the overlays too, thanks to Hifuni. It's kind of rounded and simplistic, which I love. I've been meaning to get like a background room thing, but money's... I just potentially lost $3,000, so I'm not gonna spend money on anything for a very long time. But yeah, I just chose my favorite colors, and I thought about my personality, how it was kind of cute, and my voice is also kind of cute, and the type of content I like is going to be... the type of content I want to create is also very cute. So I went with cute stuff. Cute, rounded stuff. Yeah. I gave Hifuni complete control over the logo. I had no say in it. Besides asking him to add the hammer in it. Everything else was him. I didn't design any of that. Barney, you want me to be Barney? Rawr. Okay. Here we go. This is a weird question. I've never seen someone ask me this. Are there any adjacent industries you're interested in that your VTubing skill set easily translates to? Can you guys think of any? I feel like maybe art stuff. I'd like to teach more art skills for beginners, especially because that memory to me is still really fresh. Like making PNGs, layers, just how layers work, because some people get confused. Like very basic things like clipping and alpha locking and very basics of choosing brushes and smudging stuff, or the different layer types like the multiply layer and the add layer are some of the blessing layers, I call them. They're like the best layers to use. Extroverted type jobs? I mean, yeah, I guess. I just don't know where. I'm not very good at talking to people IRL versus on stream. Even in collabs, I get to hear people through my ears. I don't have to see their facial expressions. Okay, so I guess there are some like media things. I feel like if I could get into the media industry, that'd be nice. Other than that, yeah, podcasting. I think that'd be cool. Ooh, interviews and stuff. I'd like to host interviews one day, but I don't know if I'm in the position to be doing that. Which is why I have the podcast with Frey, because Frey is very extroverted. And I do not have to worry about reaching out. But I'd like to do interviews. I'd love to be interviewed or be an interviewer. I think that would be great. I think I could be good at both. Yeah, like hosting stuff. I just want to be able to host stuff. I don't know if my PC can handle it, but I'd like to be able to one day, you know? Okay, let's see. Lan-kun. So are you staying as an indie? For now, yes. For now, yes. How does one gain the ability to talk for 5+ hours straight without taking a break and without running out of things to talk about? You gotta be a small streamer to know the struggle. When you have... oh gosh. When you have an empty chat and you're talking to it for hours and hours, you're basically talking to thin air, and it feels like you're talking to thin air, even though there's people lurking. You have to appreciate the lurkers that will be there even during the tiniest times of your life. When I was very, very, very small, had 5 viewers max, I would keep talking no matter what. I learned that by just pulling things out of my ass, bruh. What you gotta do? No, I wasn't an extrovert, no. I just ranted about things that I was angry about or that I was happy about. Like, you guys like eating pineapple on pizza? And give yourself things to talk about. You need life experiences. I sometimes would talk about my childhood. I talked about when I was a baby, and I went to kindergarten. During Chinese class, I would take my school bag, put it on the floor, grab my cardigan from inside the bag, and take a nap at the back of the class. And then my mom had to get called to the school and be like, why am I getting called? And the principal would get angry at me and tell my mom that I was taking naps in class. Things like that. Or how during my first trip to Canada as a baby, I ended up pooping so much in a waiter's hand because they wanted to carry me, but I was like having a stomachache problem. I pooped so much in their hand that it went through the diaper, and my grandma didn't know what to do because they ran out of diapers, and my mom wasn't there, so they put me in this plastic bag as a makeshift diaper. Yeah, just come up with the weirdest shit to talk about. Your experiences in life might seem really ordinary to you, but they could be incredibly interesting for someone else. That is the way. And also, you have to keep doing it. Train your vocal cords. Train it. I remember when I started streaming, I tried to lower my voice so I sounded younger, but I've learned the hard way that it's not me. Yes, very shitty experience. Plastic bag, very effective emergency diaper. Exactly! I mean, as long as you don't get a rash from it, because it's not really breathable. But yes, in a plastic bag. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? I know what it's like to be in one. Deeper to sound younger? No, deeper to sound less like a kid. But yeah, I trained myself to talk a lot. And to talk about any life experiences that I had. And with my upbringing, kind of Ojo-sama type upbringing, there were a lot of things that not many people experienced. Like, I traveled the world when I was a baby. I went to Malaysia, Singapore. I couldn't stay there very long though. Japan, Korea, China, and everywhere in Asia. So yeah. It's 3 a.m. today. Oh, good night, cozy. We're in the same time zone. Good night. Good night. Mom back. Oh my god, if it's midnight for you and you need to sleep, please go to sleep. Oh, I need that. Okay. So yeah, I don't run out of things to talk about because I always talk about the past, and there's a lot to talk about in the past. It might not seem interesting to people, but... I mean, it might not seem interesting to you, like I said, but it may be interesting for somebody else. That's where you get the stuff to talk about. Oh, we're finally at the end. Would you recommend starting as a PNG tuber? Yes. Because then you get to know if you actually like doing it, and you get to learn in real time how to deal with OBS being shitty, or if you have any technical difficulties, or how you want to organize yourself. For me, I have one monitor, so it took a really long time for me to learn how to, you know, organize things. But yeah, I do recommend it. And it helps you save the money. Because if you end up not liking it, then you didn't waste your money. Yeah. Okay. Would a number 2 baby as poop? No. No, why? No. Does wearing glasses impact your eye tracking in any capacity? Well, I've been wearing glasses the entire time. I have not stopped wearing my glasses. I also wear blue light glasses, which might make it even harder for it to track if anything. But no, I think it's pretty decent. Yeah. Okay. Left, right, down, up. Yeah. I think it's decent. I also have an iPhone. It's better than webcam tracking. Rose-colored glasses? No. As long as you don't have a ring light or something that makes your glasses reflective, it should be okay. Yeah, I don't have that. I do blink. No, the thing is, I blink a ton. I do blink a ton. I have really dry eyes, okay? So, yeah, it's not the tracking being bad, it's just me blinking a ton. I do blink a ton. And please remember, I've been staring at a monitor for 6 hours. My eyes are tired, even with blue light glasses, okay? There's eye fatigue, I blink, and I also am squinting. It's 3 a.m, I'm getting tired. But I'm almost at the end, I want to get through these. Oh wait, I think, no, that is the end. Oh, that was the last question I was willing to answer. Cool. Alrighty. We're done the Q&A. We're done the Q&A. Oh, we made it to the end, guys. Holy. Okay. We're done. I'm closing that. Speak now or forever behold your peace. If anything, you can ask them in the chat. I'll read those. Whew. Oh my god. There's gonna be so much to timestamp. I'm gonna make them really generic chapters at first so I get the big things in, and then maybe I'll rewatch this stream. If you guys watch the stream and you have any timestamps you want to give me to put in the chapters, let me know. Either in Discord or at the comment section. Like, say you find a part and you want someone to be able to hear it. Like, say I talked about a specific thing. Maybe the Clout stuff, or all the beginning stuff, like my history, how I became a VTuber in the first place, and maybe the analytics, specific parts of the analytics, like Muni. Muni is a big one. Like, if you end up finding that particular timestamp, let me know in the comments. I'll add that into the chapter so it's easy for people to find. I know this stream is really long. And thank you guys for sticking throughout almost all of it. I just hope that this stream helped somebody somewhere. Because I know it's a lot. It was a lot of information to take in. It got emotional for me, okay? Especially the whole parent thing. So I just hope that it was useful to somebody. Yeah, that's all I wanted. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. It was thank you, Mom. Like someone wait. The thing is, I don't like Sonic very much, so either way, no matter who it was, I would say no. You stick to the end, outsider? I see that. Was a final stream, but it was entertaining and everyone nonetheless. You're welcome, you're welcome. Get in for you, thank you. You're welcome, Carp. The thing is, like, even if you're a viewer, you might not know all the details about what goes into VTubing. And I did go quite deep into it today, but there are things that I left out. There's still things I left out. So, yeah. Those are things for me to keep to myself, though. Pachi, thank you, Bashy. I know it's a lot. I'm sorry it took me so long to get through everything. I tried really hard to get it all the things that I planned to talk about. I tried to structure it as well as I could. There's no way to everything in one stream. Yeah, there's way too much to get through. Way too much to get through. So, unfortunately, I can only talk about so much. Very helpful? You're welcome. I hope that it was helpful to viewers as much as it was to other VTubers. Because, like, other VTubers would know it's not easy. And it takes a big risk to do it full-time. Especially when you only earn so much. And not everyone has the same support that I do. Not everyone lives as well as I do. I know I have a very privileged life. Again, I know not every VTuber will have that. Not every streamer will have that. But I just hope I gave some insight into what I have done. It's just my experience. Everyone will have different experiences. Is it enough for me as a viewer? I'm glad. Will another stream like this again? I mean, it might be more centered on a specific topic just so that we can have a more, like, not dense, like, deeper discussion about a certain topic. But, yeah, I might. Maybe not in a while, though, because this one took a lot out of me, guys. It took so much out of me. I've been talking really quietly because my voice is getting shut. It's just dying on the inside. I've had a sore throat for a long time. It's been getting better, but I think today might have aggravated it again. Theft offers a perspective? Yeah, definitely does. He has awesome chatting streams, I'm glad. I'm glad you like. Hi, oh, okay. I'm running out of water. This whole entire 6 hours, I've only had 1 cup of water. Because I didn't bring more water. I didn't know how long this stream was gonna last. I'm gonna have another throat candy. I need it. I need the throat candy. Oh no, I opened the wrong end. Fuck. No, I hate when I do that. Oh, my perfectionist tendencies. It's this side. So yeah, the tea she is, I will also... Can you tell me, like, yeah, what tea it is? Can you send that to me somehow? I will... You can DM me, Mom Becca. I give you the perms. DM me like a link or a recipe or something. That'd be nice. It doesn't matter to me. Up to you, Mom Becca. It is up to you. I do not mind. My mom doesn't even have Discord. She doesn't have Twitter either. I just realized that. My mom's not into social media, so I can't blame her. You're a cool mom. But yeah, I hope that the stream was good for you guys. And it would help me out a lot if you could timestamp some things, please. At least the little stuff. The big things I can probably spend tomorrow doing. But for now, like, just the little stuff. You guys can just drop me some random funny parts, if anything. Enjoyed it. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it, Fuck. Thank you, thank you. When it comes to clip, what kind of things do you like getting clipped during stream? Anything really. Anything that you want to clip, clip it. Okay, when I stream, I don't. So many people say this for Twitch streamers. Always have a segment of a stream you are willing to turn into a short or a highlight. But for me, I just stream because I never turn those things into short form content on YouTube. Twitch streamers do that so that they have a YouTube channel. But I already have one. It's my main streaming platform. So I never had to do that and never had to worry about that. Did you have the idea on Twitter earlier? You did? I didn't see that. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mom Becca. I will check. I will check my DMs after the stream. I know I have like... How many? Okay, let me check. I have 20 plus freaking notifications on Twitter. That is more than I've seen. I usually am really good at checking notifications because I hate seeing the little numbers. I'll check after the stream. I'll definitely check after the stream. Oh gosh. But thank you guys for coming today. Do we have time to raid somebody? It's 3 AM in the morning. Is anybody streaming? You know what? If I raid someone now, I'm not gonna be able to stay up. So let's just not raid anyone today. I'm so tired. I spent all day planning the stream. I think it's time to just... We're calling it. We're calling it. You guys have also been here for like 6 hours. So, you know, we're calling it a night. Oh, Carp, thank you for the dono. Thank you, thank you. Didn't expect that. Is Frey streaming? Oh, right, he's doing his donathon. Oh god, you know what? I'll raid him tomorrow. I can't. I'm so tired. My throat needs a break. It is in pain. I'll raid him tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow anyway. If you guys want to wish him good luck with his donathon, please go ahead and do it. Support him. I cannot do that right now. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I want to go to bed. To all the mods who were up until this time, thank you. But please also go rest. Onegaishimasu. I know I also spoke a lot of English today because I didn't really know how to explain stuff in other languages. But I hope that's okay. Yeah. I'll watch my throat. I'll definitely keep eating these Sipakal candy thingies. Oh, Sagarashi, thank you for the super. Thanks for sharing your experiences, Mia. It was entertaining. Also, congrats once again on 4K. Oh my guys, thank you again for 4K. I honestly did not expect to get to 4K today. That was... I think I gained 100 subscribers today again. And it's only the 2nd of December. I'm so shocked. It hasn't set in yet. You know, it'll set in tomorrow maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, let me just get out of this thing. We'll have regular BGM as I end the stream. I don't think... You know what? The next time I do this stream, if you guys really want me to do this stream, tell me in my marshmallows. I think there's a link to that somewhere, but tell me in the marshmallows if you really want me to. I will check them. Or, you know, just tell me in Discord if you'd like. Or if I do it, if I make a poll on Twitter, like, do you want one next month? Then I'll make sure I do something for next month. You know, just let me know. I'll plan something if you want. It takes so much energy to do these kinds of streams. I rarely stream for more than 3 or 4 hours, so... Okay. I do have a stream tomorrow scheduled. It'll probably be shorter than this one, because I have all my throat. Hopefully I get to set up... I want to set up my second monitor tomorrow if my cable comes in time and my mount comes in time. But... Oh, I have a morning stream. Oh, I have a morning stream. Okay. Well, then I'll see you guys at 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. I have a morning stream. I have a stream in 5.5 hours. Okay. Okay. Good night, guys. I stream in 5.5 hours. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. I'll catch the VOD. Maybe cancel it? No, I'm not gonna cancel the stream. I set myself a goal. I'm gonna keep to it. Now then I just make it later. Okay, fine. I'll push it to 11 a.m. You guys are watching out for me. Alright, fine. Today was a really good stream though, so I'll push it to 11 a.m. Oh, I am so sorry for that. Oh gosh. Okay. I have 2 streams tomorrow. Pokemon Violet and Persona 5. I'll see you then. I'm gonna take a nap tomorrow afternoon. Holy shit. Oh, you see? Good night. Good night, everyone. Let me make sure the ending screen is set. I don't know if I did that. No, it wasn't set. Oopsies. Okay. Well then, I am gonna go now. I hope you guys again enjoyed the stream. It did take a very long time to plan it, to even do it. So I hope you have a good time. You had a good time. That you'll help me timestamp the video, the VOD, because it was 6 hours and 23 minutes. It was a lot of information, and it would help a lot of other new viewers finding me and a lot of other VTubers watching the VOD. So please help me timestamp it. I'm asking, I'm begging, thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Thank you again for coming. I appreciate all of you, and I hope you learned something. Yeah? Okay. おやすみなさいみんな。今日来てくれてありがとう。Good night! Good night, good night. Good night, good night. Oh wait, wrong button. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Leave it to us. I leave it to you. I'll do the big work myself though. Okay. Bye 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 bye. Thank you for coming. おやすみなさい. See you tomorrow. Or in 6 hours. Bye. Bye bye. もう見えないで. Bye. Bye bye.